What's up? I don't know if this is distortion, but we're gonna just do this. Good morning, y'all. I trust you're doing all right. I'm supposed to be smiling. What's up? Two more seconds. There we go. Perfect. Have to hold that for a bit. We're going to head outside. Yeah. I appreciate the likes. All right, let's get this started. Ooh yeah. I'm gonna love talking about this one today, distortions. Distortions of the mind. I think my microphone should be all right. Normally I test the microphone before I go and set my stuff up, but it's all good. Okay, we're done watching that video. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're done watching that video. Yep, I sound good. Test 1, 2, 3. I sound good. I sound wonderful. It's still, I think it's still pretty cold outside today. It doesn't really matter. We've dealt with minus 40-degree weather, so like all this is just cakewalk now. I look forward though when we have the warmer cold temperatures. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Yep. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. I'm very feisty today. In a good way. Got that feisty energy. Okay, Google, turn off light. Actually, before I go, drink some water. Drink that water. Good stuff. Yep. If I don't dry my mouth, guess what's gonna happen? My beer is gonna freeze. It's not bad actually outside. Not bad. I say that now, and then of course within, 25 minutes, it's like, oh. Oh. Nah, it's good. It's good. It is good. Sun hasn't come out quite yet. Nice. All right. Onwards to the mind and the distortions it will make. A couple videos popped up this morning. usually in the mornings, it's random. I desire to watch like either laughing content or something that feeds the mind to remember. It's all reminders basically, to remind the mind, hey, you already know. So many synchronistic videos showed up. But I want to start off with this amazing soul. I don't know her name. She was interviewed by the School of Hard Knocks guy, the guy that goes around and says, "Excuse me, sir, can I ask how you got to be a millionaire?" That guy, that awesome soul. And he went up to a woman who was talking with like 3 other people. It's like, excuse me, miss. I go around the countries and the world to interview successful entrepreneurs. Can you tell me, how did you become a millionaire? And she started asking questions. She started answering him. And you know what her response was? Oh my God, it's so perfect. It's brilliant. Are you not going to ask me how I became a billionaire? He's like, oh, you're a billionaire. Oh. And she inherited $3 million in debt when somebody passed away. So she started at 28, her entrepreneur journey, 28. And at 28, right, with her entrepreneur journey, she started with negative $3 million in debt, $3 million US. She's originally from Thailand. She lives in Monaco, but she was basing all her money off of, USD. She's like, I inherited $3 million US in debt. I'm like, shit, man. What a way to start your fucking entrepreneur journey, right? Like, it's crazy that you're starting your entrepreneur journey out like that. And I was like, fuck, man. $3 million US, that's crazy, right? But you remember, in the eyes of the universe, like $1 or 3 million is just the same, right? It's your perception. It all comes down to your perceived, your perception, as I said. So I basically was like, oh, okay, all right, I see you, right? And she has companies around the world. She owns businesses. And she made $1 billion. I'm like, damn, girl. She's probably like in her 40s. She's like, the advice that she gave on the video was this, because he asked, what to somebody who's in poverty mindset right now, what would you tell them that they should focus on? Focus on being with rich people. Because the rich want to help other people get rich. The poor will not help you. That's a bar. Because the poor will keep dragging you down. Right? Find a rich friend and be in their energy. Number 2, she says, well, he said, what about like at home? Like, would you stay at home? Like, would you stay in your hometown? She's like, nope. Always, always, always leave your hometown. Whatever you do, you must leave your hometown, because then you leave the comfortability behind. Because that's where stagnation happens, in your comfort zone, which I've talked about. Right? You gotta get uncomfortable with things. Right? It doesn't matter what it is. It could be something small, like going outside in minus 40-degree weather and walking your ass outside. It could be texting that girl that you like and not caring about the outcome. It could be, posting something on social media for the first time and you never posted anything and you really have something to say, right? Getting out of your comfort zone. This year is going to be the year of action for everyone. I mean it. Action is going to be necessary, but from a state of alignment. I cannot emphasize that enough. Don't just take action for the sake of taking action and feeling guilty about not taking action. Get into alignment. What is it that you really want? Focus on what you want and be very specific on what you want. And feel as it is done now, not as if, because if implies a possibility that it isn't or it is done. No, act as it is done, because it's done, it's finished, because it already exists within. It's waiting for you. Parallel realities. Do you see how everything is intertwined with each other? One thing leads to the next. I told you I'm a little feisty today. What the hell's going on over there? Oh, just the car's muffler. Yeah. Get specific. What is it that you desire? And act as it is done now. And as I said that, I saw 11:17 on the phone. Let's mark that as another synchronistic moment, because it is done, right? It's all done. You're not pretending. You're getting into alignment for what it is that you do desire. Because the funny thing is, and this is the mind. Now we're going to talk about the distortions right now. The mind is going to distort your perception. It's going to make you think that you're so powerless and that you're the mind and that you have so much limitations. I can't do that. Who am I to say that I'm a trillionaire? You don't have proof that you're a trillionaire. You are what you say you are. If you say you're the king of the world, then you're the king of the world. If you say that you're the scum of the earth, then you're the scum of the earth. You are what you say you are. And you must walk that path. But so many people have been disempowered, and they feel like, oh, but it's only for that person. They got lucky. That woman just proved everything. Like, she was $3 million in debt. She inherited that. Right? 3 million. Like, what the fuck? But it forced her to get creative, to figure shit out. The girl ended up being a billionaire. She's going to be one of my closest connections. I'm manifesting that into my reality. In fact, she's already my closest connection. I like her energy. It's nice. I have to be around billionaires. That's my focus now. But why is that important to you, Orion? If money's gonna change you, right? There's gonna be a whole bunch of people that are gonna say, money changed you. Of course. But it changed me in a good way. You wanna continue to stay broke and stuck? Then that's your choice. You have to start putting yourself into rooms. Why do you think I went to New York City? Jessa didn't act as a millionaire. She acted as a billionaire. She's the peaceful billionaire. Now, of course, she took away that moniker for now, right? But she put herself in rooms where the energy was there, right? Because that's what we're ultimately doing, putting ourselves into energy. So that's what we're doing, right? We're just putting ourselves into rooms that have the same energy. I swear, every day there's like something going in my boot. Get out of my boot. Honestly. The sun's coming out. It's nice. And they said it was going to be a cloudy day. Maybe later, but the sun's already out. So if the sun disappears later on, that's fine. Well, it's not really the sun disappearing. It's just covering the clouds. And I've talked about the scenario. Think of the sun as your multidimensional self. Your multidimensional self is the sun, which means you have everything. That sun is everything. It's your desired reality. It's everything you ever wanted in your life. The sun. Let's use the sun as the example. But then your third dimensional thinking mind is going to get in the way, and those are the clouds. Isn't the sun always there during the daytime, even if it's cloudy? Of course it is. The sun doesn't go anywhere. It only goes when it goes bye-bye for here when it goes nighttime, but it's still around, right? So the question is, why are we allowing the third dimensional thinking mind to get in our way? It's because we've given it so much emotional intensity over years that this has been my experience. But you know what? This is the paradox. The more you feed that energy, the more it keeps growing. And then you keep keeping yourself stuck. And then because you've had so much emotional intensity behind whatever it was, like, I am broke, I will never be rich, I am poor, I'm not good enough, I can never be with that girl or that guy, right? Guess what happens? You keep feeding it over and over and over, and it just keeps building momentum. But you have the ability in every present moment to shift. You have that power. Do you know how powerful you are that you're making yourself powerless? That is a real bar. Please make sure you're writing that one down, please. You are so fucking powerful that you're making yourself powerless. It's a paradox. You have to start seeing everything as a paradox in this world. Like, if that's the only thing you take away from me, besides the power of your words, it's that everything's a paradox. You have to outsmart your mind, because you are not your mind. You were given a mind and a body to use while you're here to navigate, but you have to outsmart your mind. Remember, the mind and subconscious mind, they're not one and the same, but they're like two sides of the same coin. One focuses on logic, the other focuses on emotion. So really, your subconscious mind is like, it's not your third dimensional thinking mind. I don't really give that one anything, but I will say that it's part of the third dimensional thinking mind's aspects, because it's experiencing emotion, but emotion transcends 3D. Because sometimes you can't label what you're really feeling. You're just feeling the pain, or you're feeling the pleasure. You're feeling the harmony or the disharmony. And that transcends time and space, right? Love is one of those frequencies that transcends time and space. I can love someone across time and space. They don't have to physically be here, and I can love them. Like Victoria, right? I love my sister very, very much. Our sister. She's not just my sister, she's our sister. I love her very, very much. Just as much as I love Olga. I love them very, very much. Are they physically here? Nope. They're not physically here, but I love them. We transcend it, and they're not in the same time zone either. Even though time is an illusion, right? But I've transcended time and space, and my love reaches them, and their love reaches me. Oh man, the sun's coming out, it's nice. Can't wait till we get over there. Just giving myself a moment to take in the sounds of the echo in this area. So the sun, right? There's no cloud right now. So that means everything's here. It just is. All your desires are here. But the reason why you don't feel like it's here is because you're not physically experiencing it. And it feels like a lie, because you've been trained to see it to believe it. You must see it to believe it. Because we've been we are put onto a physical world, and the moment you came into this world, the conditioning started, the programming started, that you have to have it in the physical. But if you don't physically have it, that means you are lacking it. That's what the world has basically lied to everybody. And a few have figured it out. Well, not a few, a lot of people are starting to figure it out. Shit's about to change, y'all. I'm telling you, shit has already changed. Get ready. There's gonna still be a lot of upheaval this year, but it's necessary, because shit's about to change. Shit's about to get real. And schools are gonna start to, schools will eventually have to start shifting. The curriculums will have to start shifting. Not teaching kids about, bullshit like chemistry and all this other garbage that's not necessary. If you want to learn about chemistry and science and all that stuff, go for it. It doesn't have to be mandatory though. We're teaching or mirroring back to kids how to be conscious creators, and not sticking a kid into a box that the kid didn't come here to be in. Like, a kid doesn't want to be doing math because he hates math or she hates math. They want to be an artist. So you put them where they're supposed to thrive. Sure, there's classes for that, right? Schools do their best to kind of help. That dog's just like barking. Ruff, ruff, ruff. They do their best to, have variety, but still, it's not enough. Because then they grade you as if you're some sort of like number. And if you don't do good, then you're not good enough. Fucking grading system, that shit needs to disappear immediately. You're not here to grade people. You're here to mirror back that they already have everything. But you do it in a fun way where kids are having fun with it. There are plenty of ways to make it fun for kids. Make a game out of it. Hey kids, let's play a game. Play a game of like, what would you love to create right now? And just have them go nuts creating. And just celebrate their creation, no matter what it is. Now, of course, there's going off topic for a moment, Julian Blanc, right? His daughter, and I love how he parented his daughter. When his daughter makes something like drawing, she goes up to him, like, Daddy, look, I drew this. Do you like it? Do you like it? He could lie and say, I do love it, but he doesn't want to do that to her. He asked her a question. He asked her, how do you feel about it? Right? He's not validating her feelings. He's asking her a question so that she can check in with herself, right? Does she love the drawing? Does she love the painting? Does she love her creation? And if she looks at it and she's like, I like it, then he's like, then I like it too. And that's good enough. And then he gives her a hug and kiss. But he won't just say, yeah, it's great, So it's also, that's a paradox for students in schools to not get validated, because they don't need the validation. They have to say, is this good enough? Do I like this? Hell yeah, I like this. I did good. I like this painting or this drawing or this creation that I made. That's good enough. I don't need no damn teacher or other person to like what I like. And then when they accepted that they like their stuff, that's when the teacher or the mirror or others will say, you did a good job. And the mind, to get back to distortion, is going to create all kinds of bullshit like that. distort you. The mind is not the enemy. There is no enemy. And again, to Ryan Holiday, all respect to you, bro, for making your book, but you also did a lot of fucking damage. The ego is the enemy. And you created a whole society full of people talking about the ego is the enemy. Just slap you silly for that one. Now I have to undo your damage. Damn bastard. I have to like literally undo your fucking damage. This is the problem. People creating shit and then creating more problems. And obfuscating more problems. More problems. But the funny thing is, there are no problems. But people have created things as problems, so I have to paradoxically undo where there is no problem, that is a problem, to undo a problem. That there is no problem. See how twisted that shit is, y'all? It's crazy, isn't it? Good morning, sister.
Good morning, how are you?
Excellent, you?
Good.
Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. We're gonna go this way. It's still not warm enough to fully take that walk around because the phone battery is already at 81%. It's still pretty cold. I was thinking today was gonna be warm, but it wasn't. So, or warmer. So, I could just step here and then walk there, but you know, I like to give myself a little bit of extra steps. So I'm gonna walk around and go there. So I get some extra steps here. My steps count when it comes, they matter here. Empty parking lot this morning. No Tom yet. He'll probably be showing up in a bit. We get to go down in the peaceful trail. There's no one else here at the present moment. And this is the beautiful thing about winter. I get the trail to myself majority of the time. Ah, man. Yeah. So the mind's going to distort you and convince you that shit is not good enough. And then this is where procrastination comes into play. Because there was a video with Jamie I was watching this morning. She's like, you know, the problem is never really the problem. The problem is the nervous system thinks it's unsafe. And that's where procrastination comes in. Because she was talking about an example of a woman which felt like my example that I've dealt with. Hey, toboggan. How awesome. Where the woman, she was about to launch her business, her brand, and what happened was she was looking for a name to name her business, or name her, not her business, her course or whatever, and launch it. But she was getting stuck on the name. And because she was getting stuck on the name, it was like, why does it feel like this something that's so fucking easy, why is it not working? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, but then she came to the realization, like Jamie and her co-coach came to the realization that there's a fear of nobody buying it from her, like buying her program, her course. And I've had that, or this character's had that fear when he was wanting to build a coaching business to, you know, sell a course. Kind of glad I didn't back then, to be honest. Because, yeah, there's so many things that I just didn't feel ready. But the thing is, the character will never feel ready. So I had to force the character to still do stuff. I did webinars, I did masterclass, and yeah, anyways, Ooh. A little bit cooler down here. Whew. Face, my mustache is completely iced over. It's crazy. It's okay. So, because she was afraid of rejection, the mind convinced her that you're gonna get rejected, so let's make it harder. Let's take forever, because if I don't get the name, then I don't have to launch and I don't have to feel the rejection. So it's just about, making sure you pay attention to what's really going on. That's where, yesterday's video with Nero, the subconscious mind, unblocking your subconscious, right? Because that's really what it comes down to, unblocking it. It doesn't matter, and that's what he was saying yesterday, it doesn't matter how good a sprinter you are, right? You could be the world's greatest sprinter. I'll use his example. But if you have a wall in front of you, your ass is gonna get blocked immediately. And that wall is basically the subconscious metaphor of something is blocking you in terms of like an emotion. So we will unconsciously make things harder on ourselves because of our past experiences, but we have to overwrite it like a computer file. It's simple. You have to go into your inner world, recreate the experience that was difficult, right? And see it as a positive effect. And overwrite that experience. Instead of seeing your parents fighting about money, like he's given that example where one of his clients was saying he was always unsafe with money because his mom and dad physically fight over money when he was younger, right? Or the other example where a girl, she'd been cheated on 8 times. 8 fucking times. That's crazy. She's been cheated on 8 times with like 8 different guys. And because when she was younger, she saw that her dad was bringing in women into the house while he was married. The audacity of that dude to do that in front of her as a child. Fucking humans, honestly. Oh wow, my beard is like completely, whoa. Check this out, y'all. Look at that. Wow, look at my beard. Holy shit. Wow, I've never seen my beard like this. This is crazy. Holy moly. Yeah, it's much colder down here. Wow. Wowzers. But that's pretty awesome. Oh my God, that's crazy. I have to put on my hoodie too. Not that I'm cold, but I don't want to, I've already proven that I can walk through this minus 40 stuff, but my ears are important, so I'll take care of my ears, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, how dare that guy, causing that little girl to go through her hell, but that was her journey. And of course, Nero helped her and she's now out of it. And now she has a beautiful husband who is actually loving and caring, and because she's changed her reality, right? I'll go back to that. But you see, like, the mind is gonna distort a whole bunch of shit. Like, basically, when you're ready to take action, but you don't feel safe, somewhere inside it doesn't feel safe, or something feels like, you're gonna simultaneously push the gas and pump the brakes immediately. And you're gonna feel like, what the fuck's wrong? What's wrong with me? Am I broken? Am I stupid? Like, what the fuck? Why haven't I figured this shit out yet? Right? And the mind's gonna distort you in that moment. It's gonna create all kinds of bullshit. Saying, you see, you're not good enough. You can't do it. You're never gonna accomplish being a successful entrepreneur, Orion. You'll never be a trillionaire. You'll never be with that woman of your dreams. You'll never live in San Diego. You'll never have it. It's not for you. It's gonna do all kinds of distortions. It's gonna do all kinds of distortions to stop you in your tracks. And you have to be aware of it. You have to be so on top of everything, and I mean it. Like, you have to make this like a full-time fucking job. Because your ass is gonna get cooked, literally. And then you'll wonder why you're still perpetuating your same experience. I struggled for years, or the character struggled for years, but the character is no longer struggling. Man, this is awesome seeing my beard like this, or my beard and my mustache like this. Normally it's only a little bit, but I've never seen my face like this. That's pretty cool. Walking around with a face full of frost. It's pretty dope. This is how we challenge ourselves out of our comfort zone. Telling the nervous system we're safe. And here's the perspective that you can take. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. You are safe in every present moment. In every present moment, you are safe. But you have to truly know that. You can't just say it and not believe it or know it. You have to truly embody that. You are safe. It just is. Like, take experiences where you're just sitting or you're just being, you're having a cup of coffee or tea, and you feel safe. Take that experience and apply it to every experience. You have the power. You have that power in every present moment to make yourself safe. Because you are safe. I wonder how cold it is down here. My phone battery went from 50% to 37%, so it's definitely much colder down here. And if my face did that frost thing just now, yeah, it's probably like maybe minus 30 down here. It's definitely colder down here. But we'll be back up on the street, so it'll be warmer. Oh man, that's funny. People will look at my face and be like, what the fuck happened to your mustache? I love it. I never get to experience this in the summertime. I get to see my face with this awesome like ice beard. I have an ice beard, ice mustache and ice beard. Wow, phone battery went from 37% to 25%. 24. Yeah, if I don't make it back, y'all, I'll start the stream again, because, you know, it's one of those things where, oh, I just put you all in my pocket and walk back. Yeah, see, phone batteries are at 20% now. Thank God there's a way to go up this. Phone batteries at 16%. $14. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the camera off, put you all in my pocket. If I can warm up the phone. Because phone battery's at 10%, and I don't know if it's gonna die while in my pocket, so yeah. We'll see. Plus my thumbs are like, they're feeling it right now. Damn it, there's always something fucking in my boots. Like, come on, get out. Taking the shorter way right now. Yeah, if the stream's dead or the phone's dead, then I'll have to restart the stream. I have no idea if it's even on right now, to be honest. 'Cause I can't check my microphone because it's in my shirt, and that's the only way I can tell if the light, if it's still working, if the microphone is on. It's all good. And watch when I go back in and I plug in the phone, if the phone's off, that is, watch it be at like 80%. Silly ass battery. I mean, I really am doing I'm really doing a lot of damage to this battery, but whatever. Pushing this phone to its limit every day. Forcing it to stay on all day, like the screen's on all day, literally. Well, it's okay. We've seen the neighborhood enough. If I can keep the phone warm in my pocket, then I'll make it back. I love it. I love it. It's so awesome. So awesome. Took the shorter way, heading back. So I'm gonna lose some steps here, of course. But, you know, I'll always get my 10K. I always get my 10K. There's our sister running. Morning, sister. You too. I love it. So awesome. Yeah, I have no idea if the phone is still on. I have no idea whatsoever. I'll pull out the phone from my pocket in a moment and check, but I'm gonna go this way today. I'm gonna go this way today. That's too funny. The phone battery when we were by the bridge underneath the in the trail was at 50. It went down fucking 40% when we got to the hill. It's going up. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let me quickly check to see if the phone is on. Yeah, it's still on. It's at 6% though. I want to take a screenshot of my face. Before I get inside. If the battery, if I have enough juice. It's awesome. Well, at least my hands are warming up, which is good. Because they were actually feeling it really. They're getting really cold. But always challenging the body, pushing it to its limit. Was thinking it was going to be warmer this morning, but nope, not yet. It's not quite warm yet. It's not quite warm yet. It's not quite warm yet. Good morning. Man, that car got buried over there. I haven't walked through this street since the big snowstorm. That car is just completely covered in, like it's not going anywhere. How dare they do that to that car? Damn car. Like, take better care of your car. I'll get back to talking in a moment. Just focusing on getting back with the phone still on, if it's still on, that is. It's a shame that y'all can see all this. I mean, you've seen all this anyways, but, you know. Getting that sun in my eye as I'm walking back. Hey, they still have Christmas stuff out. That's awesome. And the lights are still on. That's pretty awesome. I like that. Keep it up. I want it till March. Sun's gonna melt my face, my beard. Don't want it to melt. Again, I don't even know if my phone's on. I have no idea. I can't tell. I have to make the assumption that it is still on, but it was at 6%, so we'll see. We'll see once I'm almost back on my street. Well, parent street. I don't like calling it my street. I don't want to identify as this is my place. It's not my place. My home is in San Diego, 888 WE Street, penthouse number 1. I had a vision that came through, that I'm the owner of all 4 penthouses up in that building. Do you know how much money I'll be making if I make them all Airbnbs? I own the entire top floor. That would be fucking crazy. Actually, no, it's not crazy because I do own it. I kicked out all the other tenants on the top floor. I bought them out. I'm a trillionaire, I can do whatever I want. I bought them out. Wait. It is still on. Sorry. Nice. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get one more smile. Nice. Actually, one more. Nice. All right. That's enough of me sharing my face. That's pretty badass. That's funny. Well, we made it back without me having to restart my phone. That's good. Fuck yeah. And here I thought the phone died, but it didn't. Here I thought the phone died, but it didn't. See, I'm already starting to thaw out. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Monday, there's a chance of snow near you in Montgomery, Clairville, starting around 8 p.m. and stopping around 9 p.m.
Okay. Favorite summer activity? Riding my bike. Riding my bike and just being able to just go wherever I want to go with my bike. Ah, shit, this came out. Perfect. Peel it back. Fuck yeah. I got me my beard. Let's see. Let's see what that looks like. I got a 55-55. I'm like smiling. I'm like, that's not even smiling. Hey, at least I got my beard, so that's good. That's funny. That's too funny. I do need to I do require to go use the bathroom for a moment. Blow my nose. I'll mute myself. All right, cool. So for whoever is here, check this out. Look at my face. Yeah, boy, look at that. Look at that face. Look at that ice beard. Nice. But the sun started to melt it, and I got it at 55 as well. That's pretty dope. Gonna go make breakfast in a moment. Ooh, yeah, boy. One new notification. What's the notification? Ah, come on. I already saw that notification. You've been through your shit, Jamie. I've been through my shit. We all been through our shit. I really do have the balls to say what I say sometimes. Oh my God. I really do have the balls to say what I say sometimes. It's crazy. There's a person who's like on the Facebook dating there just now. They're like, I'm here to see who's brave enough to who's gonna message who first. I'm like, brave? Are you kidding me? You're just another human. I've literally minimized everyone to just not impudent humans, but infidels. As Apocalypse would say, you infidels. It's funny. Infidels. It's wild. It's wild. Hey, what's up, Trina? What if Michael Jackson produced Dragon Ball Z music? What the hell? I like it.
Yeah, so Fogia, please share with me.
Look forward to seeing this session with you. I'm gonna go something burning? I'm just like seeing something's like burning. All right, let's play her. Let's listen.
Yeah, so Fogia, please share with me about your spiritual seeking journey.
Yeah, I don't think it's a long journey. It started with me with I had close to a burnout from work, and I went to the doctor. He sent me to not a psychologist but an assistant of a psychologist, and yeah, she gave me some assignment to do, so I won't get into the burnout. So like walking and doing nice things and like that. And because I'm not lazy, but I'm lazy when someone tells me what to do. So it's forced.
Yeah.
I don't like that. So I pretended I did all that and that I'm fine. So that's, yeah, I'm better. But then I started listening to books, and I heard about The Secret many times, but I never read or listen to the book. And then one day I did listen to the book, and something opened up. It was very exciting, of course, at the beginning, that you can think and create what you want. But then it slowed down, and I thought, this is not it. And then I looked if she had another book. I'm talking about Rhonda Byrne. And then she wrote The Greatest Secrets. And it has to do with non-duality. That's the first time I learned about non-duality. And from that, I visited all the teachers on the book. And I stuck on Terence Stevens. Oh, bless you. Terence Stevens, he is an Australian. I don't know if you know him,
Yeah.
but he is also very clear about the seeking, and eventually not seeking, but yeah, you understand what I mean. And I must say, he opened up a lot. It took a long time. Eventually, he's he's very much repeating, but saying it in another ways, and then things dawns on me, and then I get stuck again. I stopped watching YouTube videos about non-duality, and then I saw you. And I thought, yeah, right, she doesn't know what she's talking about. In a few minutes, I saw your video, and then I was listening and oh. Then it got very it interested me, and then, yeah, I thought I'm going to try and make an appointment and see what will or will not happen.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
So what are you seeking for?
Enlightenment.
We already there.
Although I know the seeker will never find it, because the seeker is words, sentences. It can't find anything, and I see that. But
Waiting for the but.
I see, I see, and I know that words, thoughts can't feel or see, or it's just thoughts, it's just words. I see that very clearly. Especially now I'm sitting here and there's a flame, and words, flame of a candle, and then words start to come up about the flame. But I don't know. It's just words. The flame is still flaming, and it doesn't change. Just the words thinks that it knows what it sees.
Yeah. Yeah. And so what are you hoping enlightenment will give to you?
I'm not. I'm not seeking for that there will not be problems or everything will be okay. Or I just want to know the truth. I want to know who I really am, what this really is.
But you already are it.
Yeah, true. Beautiful. Beautiful. Totally valid. Yeah. Thanks for sharing all of that.
But it's difficult at the
Not-
same time.
It's not difficult.
Yeah,
Your mind's telling you it's difficult, though.
yeah.
It is difficult when you try to understand it with the thoughts.
Exactly.
You're never going to understand it with the thoughts.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm at that point that I see that I will never see it. The I.
Yeah.
Not from that level.
A
yeah.
word can't see what is.
Doesn't need a word even.
No. But it's still. Yeah.
I hear you.
What does happen lately is I catch the thought very quickly. So I'm not really caught by the thought. I mean, the thought caught itself. I know that, but it's not. I think I see that I am thinking. I don't know if I explain it right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Just more thoughts, though.
Yes.
And that's okay. That's what these sessions are for, right? So it is about direct experiencing. I don't have any more beliefs or lessons or information to give you. This is just about exploring what's here right now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask you some questions now, and you're welcome to answer me with words, but I'll also just invite you to see where the questions take you experientially. And you don't have to answer either. You don't feel like you need to give an answer. You can share whatever feels right.
Mm-hmm.
And if you feel any feelings come up, you can let me know as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's just start by taking a nice, long, slow breath in and out. And just in this very moment, what's here without any effort?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just this?
Yeah. And what sees that?
I don't know.
Yeah. What are you without the past and the future right now?
Nothing. Nothing.
Even take away the word nothing.
I always come to this. That's also saying this. It's a word, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what are you without words right now? Take away all the words. Just experience what's here. Free of labels, free of sounds.
I can't, I have no word for it. I mean, this, this,
Yeah. Can you turn this off?
no, no,
Can you find a beginning or an end to
No.
this?
no,
Yeah. Can you leave this?
no,
Could a thought make this unreal?
no, no,
Can you find a boundary between you and this?
The thought is saying, yes, of course, I am this, and that's that.
Mm.
But if I don't think about it, then there is no boundary. No. I see this. It's not just answering, but I really see this.
Yeah. Yeah, the boundary was just a thought.
Yes.
It was an illusion. It was made up.
Yeah. And when I watched Terrence, he said it so many times. Even being aware of this at the same time, it's also being aware of the mind. And I'm aware of the couch here in front of me. And I'm aware of my thoughts. And I'm not the couch because I'm aware of it and I'm aware of my thoughts, so I can also not be it. And I see that. I see that something is seeing that.
Yeah. Yeah. And so what are you without the I right now?
can't say. Maybe the closest I can say is space.
Yeah.
It's like it's all space.
Yeah. No center.
No.
No beginning or end or
No.
form. Just emptiness.
Emptiness. Yeah.
Same thing.
Same thing. Yes. And sometimes when I'm doing something, it's also seen, but another way of seeing than seeing through the mind. And seeing that seeing is seeing that it's not me doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's sometimes so clear that I dance back, then, oh, what's this? And sometimes I don't know if I just imagine it. And yes, sometimes I doubt, but there is more knowing than the doubt.
Yeah. Well, what's here that's not made up? What's here that doesn't need imagination to exist?
Sorry, I'm hearing something, but I don't know where it's coming from. Sorry. Alive? No, not aliveness. The beingness. But I give it a name.
Yeah. Okay. And is this beingness separate from you?
No. No.
Does this beingness need a bunch of spiritual practices in order for it to be here?
Nope.
No.
Has
No,
this
it's
beingness?
always.
It's always. Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, where's your identity right now?
In thoughts.
Yeah. Where is this character, Ojia? Sorry if I mispronounced your name.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, to be honest, it feels like it's still in my head.
Where in your head? Is it in the front? Or on the side, maybe?
Would say here.
All here or in a certain area?
Yeah, I think here, the where the brain is.
Okay.
I think I am imagining it.
Yeah, so what do you without that thought? That phogia is in the brain.
It's not here. No.
Yeah.
I know that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
There's feelings, there's thoughts, there's sights, there's sounds. But for who? Where is the center of the one that receives all of this?
I see there is no center. But now I'm hearing traffic far away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the me is claiming it and saying, I hear it, but it can't hear. It's just a word. I know this. It's so clear. I had once, I think it's a year ago, I was having a disagreement with booking.com because something happened on the holiday. It was nothing important, but I didn't call them about the cancellation, and then my mind went with it, and it was having an argument with them. Very stupid, but
Yeah, I know. I've been there.
yeah. And then I woke up and thought, oh my God, that's just words in my head that are having a conversation with someone who's not there.
It's like having a conversation with itself.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And I saw that and I went, whoa, what is this?
Yep.
That was a moment that I had to. I kept it. I coming back to it every time I see the thought.
Yeah.
And that's a year ago, and now I think, why I'm not seeing it and knowing it's just word it can't see, and that's the circle. I'm in that circle, and I can't. It feels like I can't get out of it. At the same time, knowing that I can't. That the me can't. The thought can't. It will always be here.
Yeah, because it's like the me is that circle.
Yes, exactly.
Right. So what are you without language?
Exactly.
I heard you say that so many times, and the only response is this. This.
Yeah. What is, here? What's happening now?
What's happening now? And nothing is really happening now because I'm now in my home. There's nothing here except me and you. Mm, yeah, so when you ask that question, that is what not I see it, but it's, yeah, I see it's just this without a thought.
Yeah.
You're doing
Or
good,
with a thought.
Fuzia.
Oh, with a thought. Yeah, now I see it also with a thought. Even if I have a thought, I see just this. And the thought has nothing to do with this.
Right.
It's hilarious, but
It is. How many words are written to find the wordless? How much time has been invested in order to find the timeless?
yes.
In order to find what's always here?
Yeah.
That's a bar.
And it was also one day with Terence. He was explaining, he said a word, and that person didn't understand the word, so he was explaining what the words means. And I thought, oh my God, I have learned another word to explain something.
That cannot be explained with words.
The mind loves that stuff, right? It's like collecting information and make sure all its bases are covered and hoarding information.
Yeah.
But there's something here that doesn't need to be understood.
No.
It doesn't need. It's already what is.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It doesn't need some made up layer of reality of words to define it. Definition is something that takes place within it.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
It's like, it's just such a joke.
Yeah. I start to see that. I also, when I watch television, then I see, I'm watching now the Gilmore Girls. I never watched it before. This is the first time.
Nice.
Oh,
I
I used to watch that when I was younger. Yeah, in the 90s.
Oh,
Good show.
such a nice show.
It is.
It's a good show. I watched
And
it.
then I see Lorelai and Rory. They were on the street. They were talking about a problem, and then I see they are talking about a problem that there is no problem. There is just two people making sound. Oh my God.
I love it.
Like, what do you think? Well, this is what I think, and this is what I think. This is what I think.
Exactly.
You know, but it's just two bodies standing next to each other speaking gibberish.
Yeah. And if there's a problem, no, there is no problem. That's I also, when I'm at work, when someone comes to me with a problem, and then I look, and then I see they explaining to me the problem, but I can't catch the problem. It's not here. It's not.
Yeah.
It's just words.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like we just make it all up.
Exactly. And the funny thing is, when I started to see that, problems dissolve very fast without any effort.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if I imagine it or...
Nope. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Lately, it happened a lot. Then someone calls me, oh, there's a problem, and I try not to engage with the problem, just knowing just this. And
I love it.
a few minutes later, or maybe a day later, then it's solved.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like there's no more claiming of the problem like it's my problem. It's like, okay, maybe there's a problem, but if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like,
exactly. I can not do more than what's happening at that moment.
Of course, yeah, that's just a sane response.
Yeah, and in the past, it was always in my head, and oh, how am I going to solve the problem? And oh, that was suffering, real suffering.
Yeah. And meanwhile, this like miracle of existence is all around you, and we're worried about some imaginary moment that we have no control over.
Exactly.
Exactly, yes.
Bar.
And that began when I read the book of Sam Harris about there is no free will. That started to dawn on me, and then when I get
That's also an illusion.
deeper into the non-duality, then
just
I
more
let
words.
it go. I mean, there's nothing to let go, but then I started that life just flows as it flows. It's always is what it is.
Yep.
It's so simple.
Yeah, simple. Exactly.
It is.
Yes. But sometimes then the doubt comes, and then no.
That's the mind getting in the way.
Now it goes well. My mind is saying it, but wait for it. There's going to be a big disaster. Is my brain saying of my mind. And then I got from, oh my God, maybe it's just imagination. Then maybe really something else is coming to make me real suffer.
Nope.
Yeah. And that's how the mind stays relevant, right? Is it pulls you into what if imaginary scenarios about the future.
Yep.
And then in that scenario, typically there's a nervous system response. You know, there can be a slight feeling of unease or agitation coming up in the emotional body. And then the mind isn't like that. So then it goes more into fixing mode.
Yep.
And more into story. And then it just kind of feeds back to each other.
Chamber.
Ah.
Right?
Okay, yeah.
So I always say just go to the feeling, but take away the words. And it's okay that if there's still a pattern there, that's okay. Like don't make anything a problem.
Yeah. Don't create
it's
it
just
as a problem.
the more that it's seen through, the less it will return, because even those thoughts are impersonal, right? There's no ego demon somewhere trying to like hook you back in. It's just because we've been conditioned to navigate the world through thoughts about the future and the past, that we just have these repetitive sounds, thoughts,
words
repeating constantly. But what we're doing now with the direct pointing and clearing you up is you're seeing that, and then the momentum can kind of slow down.
Yep.
And then there's just not a belief anymore.
It just is.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the mind loves... Oh, go ahead.
No, just say it.
The mind, like, it's like the mind always wants a job to do.
Yep.
You know?
I agree.
It always wants something to do.
Seeking.
Like it's a busybody.
Looking.
It's, you know, and especially even with the spiritual journey. Okay, how do I get enlightened? Like, let's go on this journey, right? Let's get all the information. Let's do the trips to India. Let's do the practices.
Yeah.
It's not here now. I got to get it. I got to get it later.
Yep.
Later.
And then it just keeps looping and looping.
Exactly.
And even when, and yeah, so you can see that really subtlety. So even if there is a slight uncomfortable emotion, it's like, yeah, let's fix this. Let's fix this. But what I'm saying is do the opposite. Take away the story and go to the feeling. And not most of the time it just leaves.
Okay. Oh, that's a good tip. Yes.
Yeah. Because it's a lot of the time those uncomfortable feelings are the catalyst or the fuel source for the mind. You know, it's like, I got to get away from this. I got to stop this. I got to fix this. And I will use my tool of information in order to overcome this obstacle. But really the feeling was there because of the thoughts and the words and the story. Most of the time anyway.
So fascinating how
it
the
is a
mind
product
works.
of that.
Okay. Okay, dus that's, yeah. But that happens a lot. And also, I heard a lot of stories about awakening, and the most stories I hear is the dark night of the soul.
Oh yeah.
That people really get depressed, and then I think that, oh, I'm not there yet because I need to go through the depression, so I get enlightened. That's also the mind saying that.
Yep.
I need to suffer more.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I haven't suffered
exactly.
enough.
I
Yeah.
gotta suffer a lot more. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's because what awakening really is the realization of what never changes. It's not something that you get to. It's not something that you earn or that you become worthy of. It's what's always here.
Exactly.
It's the recognition of what's always here.
Realizing,
And sometimes it
recognition.
can play out, the recognition of that can play out with people going through a lot of, challenges and emotional difficulty before, the mind is ready to give up and, or whatever, however it plays out. So it is common, but it's necessary. That's just a made up word.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all
there doesn't need to be there doesn't need to be anything because it's already what is.
Exactly.
Right. And it can what we're really talking about is deepening into the directness of what's always here. It's not about going somewhere else or attaining somewhere else. It's about meeting life directly as it is, because you are that directness that is meeting life as it is, but we just get imagined and intoxicated by the words and this kind of dimension of language that's always chirping that we feel to be more real than just what is. So we are already meeting life directly.
Yep.
Well, we are this directness. We're just clearing up from the illusion that we weren't that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Not too many words.
No. No. It's yeah.
Yeah, so nothing is required.
I'm sorry?
I said, yeah, nothing is required necessarily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Because you are it. It's like you've bought a shirt and you're like, how can I make this shirt more mine? It's like, no, it is yours. Like, you bought it. It's sitting in your closet. You're like, yeah, but how can I make it more of mine? It's like, no, it is you already. You have it.
Yeah, I had it once. It's also about a year ago. I went for a walk, and I saw a very beautiful tree. And then I sat down, and then I was looking at the tree, but the mind is saying, "No, you must." It's saying about the tree that I must look more to it and enjoy it. And I was sitting there, and I was looking at it. And the mind didn't like it. It didn't see it. I don't know what it was, but it was saying to me, it was saying to the mind that I must look better to enjoy it. That's the same what you mentioned about the shirt.
Yeah.
Just to be more.
Yeah, I know. I had that too, like more. Like I need more constantly, like more syndrome,
Yes.
and overdoing it and pushing, and it's not enough, right?
Yeah. And then I saw there's looking, there's seeing, not looking, there's seeing, and you can see more than what is.
Exactly.
Paradox.
But the mind is saying, no, there is more to see about the tree.
Crazy.
That was really crazy. So yeah, I think get it. It's not get it. I think it's more obvious
Mm-hmm.
what it's about.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's getting, I think, more clearer, and that's also because of your videos, when you always say van what is between a thought and no thought.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it was very helpful to see that, to see the thought is stopping.
Yeah. It kind of blanks out.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
And then
the
it
mind
comes
doesn't.
back again.
Yeah.
And what I with your videos, when I listen to you, my brain is saying you have to do something. You have to do something. It's just like it's not. It doesn't want to hear it. I don't know. I mean, yeah,
Because
it
its
says
time is
you
ticking.
must do something, and not just sit and listen.
Yeah. And that's the very, function of the mind, is to avoid being, in a sense.
Yep.
Because there's a natural being here that's always here, that's effortlessly here, that feels peaceful, that feels whole. It doesn't need anything. It doesn't need to prove itself. It doesn't need to become more worthy. It doesn't need to evolve.
It already
can.
is.
But it doesn't need to. There's nothing required of you, right? There's just, yeah. And so, yeah. And because like the mind always wants a job to do, it wants to keep you busy, wants to keep itself busy in its own little made up world.
Yep.
So it creates stories about laziness and productivity and how to be of value in society and contribute and be a good person. And it creates all these structures and, a system that rewards that kind of behavior. But I mean, let's just take a look at the world right now. How's that working out so far?
Exactly. It's
Not very good.
Yep.
Not good at all. Yeah.
So this is really just about coming back to the simplicity, the profound simplicity and the beauty and the peace and the truth.
Yeah.
Like you said, the truth that doesn't need to be defined through words, the truth that's the truth regardless of whatever word or label is placed upon it.
Yep.
Yeah.
The truth that's here even when the mind wants something different.
Exactly. It just is.
I watched today at Emerson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you mentioned him. He had a video with you. Because he was your mentor, I think. So I thought, I'm going to listen to him, and then he said something about the observer. Because I sit here in my living room with the lights off, and then I just sit, not meditate. Because what I said, I'm lazy. I don't like to read about it or meditate, or I don't like it. I just do what comes to me, and I sit here, and then I see the observation. And he said something about it. I think I wrote it down. Oh, I just said observer and then question mark.
People often say, like, what are you without the observer?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. Yeah, so meaning like the mental position of the observer. Like the eye.
Okay.
The eye, yeah. And then he'll say, and then what are you without the observer of the observer?
Yes.
Yeah. Because all of those are just imagination that there's someone here observing and, taking it in. But
Okay.
it's there's no boundary between the seer and the objects that it sees.
It's one.
It is the
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
A thought, like you said, there's only a boundary when there's a thought about it.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Because I see very obvious that there is observation. There's no observer, but there is the seeing.
Yeah, you could say it like that. Yeah. Yeah. But the seer
is not there.
I mean, where is it? Here? Is it here? Is it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where is it? There's just sight.
This.
Yeah. Like in a dream. You're moving around in the dream and things are changing, but there is seeing. But you're just lying in bed with your eyes closed.
Yeah, yep. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so what are you without the observer?
Actually going to pause for a moment. This morning, there was, I don't know, I think because I was watching something PlayStation last night or something regarding PlayStation at some point. Or it was like fresh in my mind. The PlayStation 2, like there was a bunch of us who were sitting in like a room and then like I was playing something and then all of a sudden I see one of my old coworkers. His name is Dave, who's chatting with some other dude, and he's like, and make sure you have firmware like 5002 or something like that. And like the way he said it, everybody got up and they started fucking laughing. And my eyes were closed, like she said, and I was just like the observing was happening simultaneously as being the observed. It's hilarious how the mind works. So yeah, back to that was just funny. I just wanted to bring that up.
Mm-hmm. I can't say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you said it a lot of times. It's too simple.
Yeah.
That the brain is saying, no, this is not it.
Yep, because it wants to strive for complexity.
Well, what else could there be?
No, nothing.
Exactly.
This?
Could you be more real in a moment other than now?
No.
Nope.
It's not possible.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. It's
no.
Just a story, imagination.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I also that the mind is getting to the future because when I'm doing something,
it's always looking to the future.
For example, I had an appointment with you, and then the mind is saying, then it will finish at 7:00, and then we will sit down on the couch and watch the Gilmore Girls. And I saw and what? It's getting ahead of something of and I didn't had an appointment with you. It was about 5 o'clock, and then it was already planning for after the appointment.
Yep.
It loves to do that, right? It just loves to keep itself busy and create
Yes,
imagination and have certainty and its own little boxes to tick off. And
exactly. And it doesn't want to be in the now.
No,
yeah,
the mind
It's
doesn't
never
like
in
that.
the now.
yeah,
Never.
yeah, yeah.
And I see that very clearly. That's,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm proud of you, Fuzia, for seeing that.
Also, when I'm working, then it also says, yeah, when you're ready, you can do this. Or when you finish this, then you can watch a video on non-duality when I'm working at home. And then I think, oh my God. So
Yeah.
I never saw that. And
Yeah.
now I'm seeing it more and more clearly.
The mind is not
Yeah.
you.
That the I doesn't want to be in the now.
Yeah.
No. No.
The mind is the I.
It can't be.
Yeah.
It wants to be. It's the past and the future. It's like
And the
that's what
future, yeah.
thoughts are, is the past and the future.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that's why I love your questions when you say what's in between the past and the future.
Yeah.
It's it's blocking.
Yeah, it is. It's like short circuits. Like there's nothing there for the mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
At the same time, I see this, just this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Always this.
Yep.
always.
The whole time.
It's always been this.
Yeah,
Never had to do anything to prove anything. But the mind's
now the mind is saying, oh, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be.
Because I'm getting it.
I'm getting it.
Yeah,
And that's okay.
That's also
fine. Let
okay,
it do
yeah.
its thing. It's yeah. Can have its
Yeah,
little
no, I love
celebration.
about it. And that's
Yeah.
so, yeah, that's, at the beginning, I was so frustrated. But now in the last week when I watched your videos, then I laugh. I say, oh my God, it's words, just words, sentences.
Yeah.
And because I have a Moroccan background, now I play with it. Now,
Oh my God.
sometimes I see a candle.
Pause. Another synchronistic moment. I watched a video with that billionaire chick, and now the session that you're having is with someone with a Moroccan background, and that girl lives in Monaco. Okay.
Then I see, I say the Dutch word, and I say, oh, Moroccan word is this. Just a word.
It's just a sound that we
Yeah,
associated meaning to, which are just more sounds.
yeah.
But it's
Sounds,
like
symbols. Yeah.
sorry?
Sounds and symbols when I
Yeah.
read.
Yep. Sound symbols,
Yeah.
all made up.
Wow.
And yeah, and life goes on, right? You go
Yeah.
and you do the things you love to do, right? You
Yep.
keep working or keep carrying on, but it feels like, oh, it's like
It's simple.
becomes more beautiful because there's no story anymore, because you're just back to this naturalness
Yeah.
that you've always been.
It's getting lighter.
It gets
Yeah.
lighter, exactly.
It's not that's what I expected to do. To be. I know I can't expect anything, but
Sure you can,
I see that
but
I
you don't
see
need.
it more. I see there's
You don't
more
need to be
and
attached to
more
it.
clarence,
Clearly.
Clarity?
clarity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. And that's what this is. It is very clear, right? It's
Yeah.
just this clearness that's where everything is taking place within, you could say like that, but it's not separate from it.
No.
No boundaries, just swimming in this ocean of existence, this miracle of what is, with all of the billions of things we can explore on this planet,
Yeah.
causeless. How can it know how it got here? That would just be more thoughts. It's like the
Yeah.
celebration of life is here, right? The party's here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're in it.
Now, and at this moment. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
Your mind needs a clear and compelling picture to focus on. Without a definite aim, your attention will default back to the familiar problems of the room you are already in. This is why having a clear, definite vision is non-negotiable. It serves as your energetic North Star, guiding your focus away from the unwanted present and toward your chosen future. This vision becomes the anchor for your awareness. Whenever you are pulled back into old patterns of thought, your vision is the lighthouse that guides you safely back to your desired state. The purpose of this vision is not just to see it, but to generate the feeling of its fulfillment. That specific emotion is the signal that tunes your energy to that new reality. Emotion is energy in motion. It is the engine of creation. A mental image without the corresponding feeling is like a car without fuel. It has potential, but it cannot go anywhere. Let's consider an example. Someone in a draining office job who dreams of launching a freelance writing career, feeling creatively stifled and undervalued in their current professional role. They feel trapped by the routine and frustrated by the lack of autonomy. Their current room is painted with scenes of corporate drudgery, endless meetings, and a muted sense of self. Their vision would involve imagining their new life with rich sensory detail. They would feel the satisfying weight of a laptop in their own quiet workspace, free from office politics. They would smell the fresh coffee brewing in their own kitchen. They would hear the satisfying sound of their fingers typing on the keyboard, crafting words that are truly their own. They would feel the quiet confidence of being their own boss, setting their own hours and choosing projects that genuinely excite and inspire them, feeling a deep sense of purpose. This practice generates the feelings of autonomy and creative purpose right now. It allows them to inhabit the energetic signature of their goal before it has physically arrived in their life. By feeling it now, they are sending a powerful signal to the universe. They are declaring, "This feeling is who I am now," and reality will begin to rearrange itself to match. But here is the critical balance. You cannot live only in the future. You must find a way to make peace with the present, and the most powerful tool for this is appreciation. If you despise your present moment, you are still creating resistance. You are pushing against what is, which only keeps you stuck in the energy of what you are pushing against. This creates the ideal Goldilocks spot. It means being genuinely grateful for where you are, while simultaneously holding a calm intention for where you are going. It's a state of relaxed anticipation. This state has no desperation. It is a peaceful, powerful combination of contentment with the now and excitement for what is coming. It is the ultimate state of non-resistance and creation. For our writer, this means appreciating their current job, not for its frustrations, but for the steady paycheck that provides stability and funds their transition into a new career. They can be grateful for the skills they have learned, even in a role they dislike. They can appreciate the colleagues who have become friends, finding pockets of light in the darkness. This simple act of appreciation neutralizes the negative charge of their circumstances. It removes the desperate energy of, "I have to escape," which only creates more resistance against that escape. Instead of fighting their job, they begin to see it as a stepping stone. It becomes a temporary and useful part of their journey, not a prison they must break out of. Now, what if visualizing their new career actually makes them feel worse? This is a very common problem. It highlights the vast gap between their dream and their current reality. The contrast between the beautiful vision and the painful present can feel overwhelming. This can trigger feelings of impatience, doubt, and even deeper despair, which is counterproductive to your goals. If your vision produces feelings of lack, it means the importance is still too high. The goal feels impossibly distant, creating more pain than excitement and reinforcing your present situation. You have placed the goal on such a high pedestal that it seems unreachable. Looking up at it from your current position only makes you feel smaller and more powerless than before. The correction is to adjust the vision's focus. Instead of a six-figure income, they can visualize the simple joy of receiving payment for their very first freelance article they wrote. This smaller, more achievable step feels real and accessible. It generates a feeling of pride and progress rather than the intimidating pressure of a massive, life-altering change all at once. This makes the vision more attainable and emotionally accessible. It bridges the gap between today and tomorrow, generating a feeling of real progress rather than a feeling of overwhelming lack. You are building a ladder, rung by rung, to your ultimate goal. Each small, emotionally satisfying step makes the next one feel easier, creating a momentum of positive belief and achievement. Having a vision and feeling gratitude are essential. But when you are in a moment of high stress, you need immediate tools to diminish importance and break the spell of the outside world. All of this is essential, but we both know that life intervenes. A sudden bill arrives, a difficult conversation occurs, and a wave of panic can wash away your calmest intentions. In these moments, your mind is hijacked by the survival instinct. Your focus narrows, your heart races, and your ability to connect with your peaceful, expansive vision seems to vanish completely. The pull of the old room becomes incredibly strong. The familiar feelings of fear and anxiety flood your system, and it feels impossible to think about anything other than the immediate problem. In those moments of high stress, your vision feels distant and appreciation seems impossible. This is when the real work begins, using tangible tools to reclaim your internal state from chaos. This is not about fighting your fear or suppressing your anxiety. It is about gently and deliberately shifting your focus using concrete, physical actions that anchor you in the present moment. The most powerful force for dissolving importance is the present moment. Excess importance cannot survive here because it is a product of worrying about the future or regretting the past. Importance is a mental construct, a story you tell yourself about what might happen or what has already happened. It cannot exist in the simple sensory reality of the now. When you bring your full awareness to this exact moment, the stories of fear and lack lose their power. You are no longer in the movie. You are in the room. Your first and most immediate tool is your own breath. Simply take a slow, deep breath into your belly, hold it for a moment, and then release it even more slowly. Repeat this process 3 or 4 times. Focus only on the physical sensation of the air entering your body, filling your lungs, and then gently leaving your body. Feel the change. This is not a trivial action. This intentional diaphragmatic breathing activates your parasympathetic nervous system, signaling to your body that you are safe and in control, breaking the panic cycle. It tells your brain to switch from fight or flight mode to rest and digest mode. This physiological shift is the foundation for reclaiming your mental and emotional clarity. Your second tool is to deeply engage your physical senses. Wherever you are, stop and consciously notice 5 things you can see, 4 things you can feel, and 3 things you hear. Name the objects you see without judgment. Feel the texture of your clothing or the chair beneath you. Listen to the distant traffic or the hum of a refrigerator. This simple act forces your awareness out of the storm in your mind and anchors it firmly in the physical reality of the present. You are here now, not in your problem. It breaks the hypnotic trance of your negative thoughts. You are proving to yourself, through direct experience, that you are more than the stories that your anxious mind is currently telling you. A third practice involves a simple visualization. Close your eyes and imagine a gentle, warm light flowing into the top of your head, filling your entire body and dissolving any tension. Picture this light moving down through your forehead, your jaw, your neck, and your shoulders. Imagine it melting away any tightness or discomfort it touches, leaving you feeling calm and relaxed. This isn't about magic. It's about giving your mind a new focal point. You are replacing the chaotic imagery of your problems with a peaceful image of internal harmony and release. You are actively choosing to focus on an image of peace rather than an image of conflict. This conscious choice is where your true power to shape your own experience lies. Finally, you need a tool to interrupt negative thought spirals. We can call these storm breakers. They are short, powerful statements you deploy the moment you feel yourself slipping. These are not traditional affirmations that often feel like you are lying to yourself. You are not trying to convince yourself that a problem does not exist when it clearly does. They act like a circuit breaker, stopping the flow of negative energy and giving you a crucial moment to reset your focus. A powerful example of a storm breaker is this simple statement: I live in a friendly universe. Notice it doesn't deny your current problem or make any specific promises. It does not say, I have no debt, or this person is not angry with me. It operates on a much higher level, shifting your entire perception of reality. Instead, it reframes your relationship with life itself. It gently dissolves the feeling that you are under attack, allowing you to lower your defenses and find your center again. Another effective storm breaker is, everything is always working out for my highest good. This acknowledges that even challenges can serve a purpose, transforming fear into a sense of trust. These tools are not one-time fixes. They are practices, skills that you develop over time. Each time you use them, you are strengthening your ability to manage your own focus. Think of it as building a muscle. The first few times you do it, it will feel difficult and unnatural. But with consistent practice, it becomes easier, faster, and more automatic. This is the concrete path forward. It is the steady, moment-by-moment work of choosing where you place your attention, regardless of what the old energetic history is currently reflecting. You are training yourself to be the cause, not the effect. You are learning to generate your desired feeling state from within, rather than waiting for the outside world to give it. By learning to consciously manage your internal state, you are taking back the one power you have always had, the power to choose what you energize with your precious awareness.
Exactly.
So this is not about fighting the reflection in the mirror. It's about calmly becoming the person you wish to see, letting the outer world catch up to your inner reality.
Bar.
In the comments, I'd love to hear your story or simply see you write, I am lowering the importance, as a declaration to yourself and a signal to this community. Thank you for embarking on this journey with me. If this video resonated with you, I invite you to like and subscribe to our channel. Share this video with others so they can benefit from this message. And don't forget to leave a comment below sharing your thoughts, reflections, and experiences. Thanks again for watching and for joining me. Take care and see you soon.
I think someone's here. I wasn't paying attention to this video. I already watched this video earlier, but there were some comments that I wanted to address in this video, because there's a couple people who are like, this person said, what absolute and utter nonsense in this video. I'm like, to this person, yes, it is absolute and utter nonsense to your third dimensional thinking mind, because currently you're not in alignment with it. But the funny thing is, if you found this video, that means you're in alignment, but your mind has convinced you that you're not in alignment with it. So that's why you're calling it utter and complete nonsense. When you finally have mastered the mind because you're enslaved by your mind, you will then realize that this was actually meant for you. There's another comment. I have the balls to say these things now. I used to feel fear and didn't want to stir up trouble. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's time for people to understand the power that they have. If they don't want to have the power for themselves, then continue to be the little slave monsters that you've been your entire life. I didn't come here for your limitations. I came here to break you out of your own damn limitations by making sure you realize you have no limitations to begin with. There's another comment where a brother's like, well, how do I lie to myself believing that I'm not struggling? I comment, I'm like, you're not pretending to believe, and you're not lying to yourself. You're simply embodying who you actually are before the struggle, because you were never meant to struggle. You have to simply remember the fact that there are times in your life where you're not struggling. Use those moments when you're not struggling as fuel, but the mind's going to convince you that you're always going to struggle and that you're struggling. No one's struggling. My bank account right now, the character's bank account, is low. Is he struggling? No. It just is. It's just an experience. Because when you perceive it as like, right, you have to start to neutralize things. The problem is text is not enough. This is why I must, without absolute certainty and uncertainty, I must get out into the world and I must hit the masses, because I am sick and tired. I don't like saying that word. I am done seeing people project their own limitations. And then videos who, like this video is alright. It's telling you clear as day that the answer is you. It's saying be in the now. Everything exists within. It's right here, right now. It all exists right now. You just have to stop focusing on the outside world. But the world has convinced you, and I said this earlier, the world has convinced you that you don't have this thing, and the mind has distorted your perception. Because you believe what the mind has shown you is real. How many times have I said, you only see 0.0035% of reality? This is the problem that I want people in school to understand when kids grow up, while they're going through their 0 to 12 phase, that you can only see 0.0035%. So there are things that your eyes can't see but exist, which means the possibilities and the probabilities are endless. It already exists. I was saying that schools teaching arithmetics and all this stuff, like, do you need to know quadratic equations? No. Unless you're becoming a scientist or someone who's going to be using it, then yes. What you have to know is that you are the answer, and to use your imagination. School is just creating more worker bees to pump into the system. This is why this generation's like the most depressed, the most angry, the most frustrated. But at the same time, this is also the generation that's also thriving for the first time. More people have become entrepreneurs. More people are saying yes to themselves and no to society. Not adhering to the bullshit that the world has spewed onto them for years. If you think I'm the only crazy one, then how come there's been so many different YouTubers that we've watched, or you've listened to me listened in while I've been like kind of paying attention, who are doing what I'm already doing? Are we the crazy ones? Well, to some degree we are the crazy ones, because we're the ones that's going against society. We didn't just say, yeah, life just, I'm only going to be able to make like $3,000 a month. I'll never amount to anything else. I can only do IT, and I'll never be able to speak and help people in such a way that can change their life. Yeah, I'm just meant to do this IT thing for the rest of my life. I I can't do anything else because that's all I'm good at. Bullshit. Me speaking about the things that I know transcends my IT skills, and my IT skills are pretty damn top notch, if I do say so myself. And this is on a whole other level. I went from IT to this. Whew. I don't know any IT person that who's in the IT field right now who talks at this level of awareness, because they're a bunch of tech heads who are locked in logic. I am the ultimate human ever created. I'm the what they call the ultimate coordinator, like Kira Yamato. How dare you say you're the best? In my inner world, I'm the best. You should be saying that you're the best in your inner world, because you're the top. It's only you here anyways. Nothing goes above you. I don't go above you in your universe. You should be above me in your universe. But while you're in the physical universe, we're equal, because nothing is above me or below me. Everything's equal to me in the physical universe. But in my inner universe, my inner world, I'm at the top. Doesn't mean that you all are like inferior. You're not. You're gods in my universe. But I'm at the top. I'm El Supremo. I'm El Capitan. I'm the leader of leaders. I'm the one. But the mind, it's a paradox, because the mind can only see past or future, and it can only be this or that. It can't be both. It's pretty wild. I love that I got to watch Trina's session. I left a comment for her. I said, I really am grateful that I get to see sessions and I see people, coming to the realization and the awareness that already exists right now. It brings me so much joy to see them smiling and lighting up and making their life lighter. And ultimately, the more people who are lighter and freer, they can flow more harmoniously. Doesn't mean that shit's not going to happen. Shit's still going to happen. Shit will always happen. But don't normalize that. Expect miracles, expect magical things, but just know that things can and will. Life is not meant to just be like this. It can be, but life is going to do this. Right? Those who are going up and have always experienced up, they will eventually face something where it'll bring them down, and then they're going to have to see how they're going to handle it. Like an adversity might hit them. Like maybe somebody leaves, like unexpectedly, the earth, and then they'll have to traverse that, and they got so attached to that person, right? They'll have to navigate the loss of someone. You're never losing anybody because they're always here. They're just not in a physical form anymore. All the people who have left the earth, they're not gone. They're gone in a physical sense. Yes, you can't get to experience their essence anymore in a physical sense, but their essence is still around. You just can't see it with your eyes. They're still permeating the earth. They're still around. They're in a different dimension. Like Catherine O'Hare, she's in a different dimension. She's home now. She, even though she's not a she anymore, she's an it. It just woke up from its dream, and it's like, wow, I got to do that as Catherine O'Hare. I got to be Kevin McAllister's mom and leave a legacy of one of the greatest films for Christmas of all times. Home Alone 1 and 2. Akira Toriyama, what was it, 2 years ago now? 2024? When the world lost Akira Toriyama in the summertime. For those of you who don't know who Akira Toriyama is, he is the creator of Dragon Ball, and of course, he is a massive influence on my life. because without Goku, there is no, there's a lot of anime that doesn't exist because of him. Like, for example, Naruto, Bleach, Solo Leveling, Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Dragon Ball, even though it wasn't the first anime, it was the most impactful anime that brought a generation of other animes into reality. Astro Boy has been around much longer than Dragon Ball. Astro Boy has been around in, like, I think the 70s. But Astro Boy didn't have as much of an effect like Dragon Ball did. But Astro Boy did help Dragon Ball come into existence. Because, without Japanese anime in general, there would be no Dragon Ball. Anyways, Akira Toriyama, he doesn't know that he impacted me from a physical aspect, but from a spiritual aspect, since he might have already came back to the earth now. He might be incarnated as a baby, or he might be in a different time era, right? Because time is an illusion. You could be teleported back to ancient Egypt. You could be teleported back to Atlantis. You can go back to the Orion Wars, before Earth even existed as a planet. Maybe you're on a different planet. You're not going to always come back to Earth, just so you know. When you die, you may go somewhere else, if you choose to. Or you might just stay in the afterlife. We'll call that heaven for now, just to give it a word. What it is not, it goes beyond the word afterlife and heaven. Anyways, he made an impact. So, there's these things that, like, I don't know why I went on this tangent, but it's all good. The tangent always leads to the magic. So I just roll with it. Life just is. And I am done seeing people shoot themselves in the foot. Because I now know how the mind works. I got to understand and recognize and realize and remember the 3 R's, how the mind actually works. So it is my obligation and my duty as Orion to mirror back to others, like how Trina's doing it for others, how the mind works. The lighter the world gets, the easier the world will be, and more people will be in harmony. When people are in harmony, they will be kinder to each other. You see the ripples that are starting to happen? People being kinder to each other, people will start to trust each other more. More trust, they'll see each other as one, as brothers and sisters. You might have a crush on someone, and that's fine. It's okay. It's an illusion, though, but it's okay. But more people who are lighter, they're just more at peace. Do you see me going out in outside and saying, fuck you? Or you see anybody else coming up to me saying, you're an idiot? Like, what the fuck are you doing? No, everyone's at peace. There was one time a woman came up to us while we were streaming. She's like, excuse me, what are you doing? She was just curious, right? I'm like, oh, I'm helping people around the world. And there was that other sister who's like, I saw you filming my house. I'm like, well, I'm not really filming your house. I wasn't filming your house. I was pointing something out, but it wasn't to film your house. But, that was a one-time thing, but I put her in her place. But, the thing is, I did it respectfully. But, 98% of the time, it just is, right? There's been that one guy's like, "Are you filming me?" I'm like, why would I film you? You're not that important to me. Don't think you're special to me. You're special in your own case, but you're not special to me. So, you know, everyone technically is special because everyone's unique, you know. Humans. Humans. All the humans. There's a squirrel sitting on the fence just chilling. It's a toot. I can't tell if anyone is there or isn't there. I'm just gonna stand up for a moment. Yep, someone is there. Okay. Ooh. Time's ticking. Oh, am I going to do such chaos in this world in a good way? All the spiritual people are going to hate my guts, and I look forward to it. I'm going to call them all out for their obfuscation. But look, the thing is, I know that they're also helping people. I get it. I'm all for people helping people. What I'm not here for is for people keeping people stuck. And that they keep going, you got this, you got this. And giving them false sense of like getting them hyped up thinking they're getting somewhere when in reality they're just spinning their wheels and making them feel like, what the fuck? Why haven't I figured it out yet? Right? I've been through Lewis Howes' content. I watched hours and hours and fucking hours of his podcasts and I couldn't figure shit out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Tom Bilyeu, same thing. Bring in all these experts, right? Listening to them and like, what the fuck is the answer? Right? You know, as Cassidy would say, a coach isn't one to give the answer. It's one to create space so they can realize the answer. But the thing is, when you're listening to a podcast, what are they doing on a podcast? Aren't they relaying some sort of information to you to realize that you're the answer? The problem is a lot of the content out there is designed to keep you playing as a human character, but not even knowing that you're a human character, that you're just human. That's it. Period. The end. You're not God. You're not the infinite creator. Like, this is the mainstream personal development stuff. That's why I cannot stand listening to Lewis Howes and their idiotic shit now, because it's just like, as much as I love him and I respect him, like, the trap. The fucking trap. And Danny Morale and his awaken, that's bullshit. Like, I see him helping people. I see them breaking free. But like, you're not helping them get beyond who they are or what they think they are. You're just keeping them still playing this human character. It's like I have a personal vendetta against them now. I'm not here to hurt them, but I'm here to mirror their awareness that what they're doing is creating more chaos. Enough is enough. I'm the final piece to this puzzle. But really, it's actually you. You're the final piece to your own damn puzzle. I'm just the mirror that's going to point that out to you, that you're the final piece to your own damn puzzle, that you think you have to go solve. You've already solved your puzzle. It's over. It's done. What else do you need to know? Keep seeking. You will come to realization that you'll never find it, because it's something that you never had to find. It was something you had to realize. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. There's something, you don't need to find anything. The thing that you're looking for does not need to be found. It's here right now. You never had to go find anything. You had to just get to the remembrance and the realization. That was it. And it just is. Nothing more. Your seeking is over. I invite you to stop seeking. It's finished. It's done. So when I'm out in the world, I'm technically out in the world right now. It's just that this channel is going to be, it's going to be on, I'm going to retire it. I was going to say suspended, put it on pause. No, I'm going to retire it. It's not going past May 1st. That's for sure. I can tell you that. This channel will not go to May. It may go up to April 20, like April 30th is the last, would be the extremely last day. After that, May. May gives me the ability to be outside. I can be outside on there and chat and make content. I can just like, all right, just out, y'all. Just want to explain to you all that there is nothing more for you to seek. The answer is you. I'm not going to make a 10-minute YouTube video explaining why. Your mind's going to always look to seek the next thing because it's designed like that. But when you realize that you're not your mind, then you can stop the bullshit and stop seeking and realize that everything that you ever desire is here and now. But the world has convinced you that you have to look for the physical. That's bullshit. Nothing existed physical first before it existed mentally and spiritually or vibrationally. All things could not have existed first physically before it existed mentally or vibrationally. Mentally would be your imagination. So if everything exists within and everything has to be created from within, then technically speaking, doesn't everything exist within? Revelation. Another R word. Look at that, the 4 R's. Recognition, revelation, realization, and remembrance. Take that. The 4 R's. I should write that shit down. After all, I have my framework. I'm so awesome. I really am. I'm just so awesome. It doesn't matter the order for this one. Remembrance, realize, or realization, recognition. You better write that down too. And revelation. Ta-ta-da-da! Another framework has been added. Person disappears. How dare you disappear? Doesn't really matter if you're here or not. Get off of my thing, Jim Quick. I don't need your shit anymore. Get the fuck out of here.
Not really. I'm talking about the numbers is nothing, the money is nothing. I really been held my promise. They can't even.
Charles F. Hannell. Blah, 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 blah. If I have seen further, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants.
out west and I carry the weight, nigga. Luka Doncic. Conspiracy theories is given, but I must admit it, you got the wrong.
I was a millionaire in this photo right here, and I was also a mother and had a lot of responsibility. A team of 30, and I...
Before getting in.
Whoa. It's not Andre, it's Orion. I don't mind. I'm gonna give Huang a little bit of hell for this. You did help the character, but the problem is I helped myself, really. I want to type this shit out on the computer. Copy. I want to have a quick little conversation with ChatGPT about something. Hey sister, a soul brother of mine that used to help me a lot with certain things, you know, he helped me with some clarity about feeling, breathing, and, you know, knowing about things. You know, this was back in 2022. However, like, you know, he's looking for some sort of testimonial now. I don't mind giving him, but the thing is, I've changed so much that, like, it feels fake. How would I go about doing this for him without making it sound like I'm the one that did it?
I totally get that feeling. One approach could be to focus on the genuine impact. You can highlight the specific ways he helped you, like the clarity or the techniques he shared. And then you can also mention how your journey evolved since then. That way it keeps it authentic and truthful, and it doesn't feel like you're misrepresenting yourself. You can also frame it as a snapshot of that moment in time, acknowledging how far you've come since.
Yeah, it makes sense. That was, I just wanted to see what was your way of sharing this because, like, you know, the thing is I've come so far that, like, all things that others have shared in the past were somewhat negated because of the things that I've done myself.
Absolutely. That makes perfect sense. It's totally natural to outgrow certain influences and then look back and see how much you've evolved. In that case, you can definitely emphasize that growth in your testimonial, showing how those initial steps laid a foundation for self-discovery and transformation. It can definitely be both honest and meaningful.
I'm going to read to you some of the things he asked. So he basically says, I'm refreshing my website and I love a quick quote from you, only if you're comfortable. Your feedback would mean a lot to me because for me, it's personal. It will help me continue doing what I do. Something like in time frame, you know, Huang at Move with Huang helped me to go from before/after. It made a real difference. And then feel free to keep it super short, even one sentence perfect. If you like, just pick one outcome. And yeah, he basically just wants me to just give him a quick little like testimonial, as you can tell.
Absolutely, that makes it easier. You could highlight one specific benefit or insight you gained from him during that period and then keep it concise and genuine. That way it stays authentic and still shows the positive impact he had. If you want, I can help you draft something that feels genuine and fitting for both of you.
So he gave me 5 options. Like he said, if you'd like, just pick one outcome that fits. He says A, recovered from stress faster. B, clearer decisions after pressure. C, more self-trust and less second guessing. D, better boundaries. And E, calmer communication when things got intense. And then he says, and add time frames like 5-minute session, 1 session, 2 weeks, 30 days, etc. So if you can help me just like write something like maybe like a one-liner, like a keep it short, sweet, and concise, that would be great. I would say for me, he helped me get more self-trust and less second guessing. And I mean, he basically helped a lot of like all of the stuff, like all the options. But can we just see if we can create like a sentence that, or something that goes along the lines that he helped me in all these aspects that feels genuine?
Absolutely, we can definitely weave them together in a natural way. For instance, you could say something like, in just a few weeks of working with NAME, I gained more self-trust, improved my boundaries, and felt calmer in intense situations. That way you're encapsulating multiple outcomes, but still keeping it concise and genuine. If there's a specific time frame you want to mention, we can add that in as well.
Yeah, it was basically in 2022, he helped me to, start to get clearer and, start to reduce my stress levels and all that. So if we can like weave that in as well, that'd be great. Maybe like, one sentence or like just, two sentence, something very short, sweet, and concise. That'd be great.
Absolutely, we can do that. Here's a concise version that captures all of that. In 2022, working with NAME helped me gain clarity, reduce stress, and build greater self-trust, resulting in more confident decision-making and calmer communication. Feel free to tweak it as you like, but that should nicely sum it all up in just a couple of lines.
Can we also add, since then I was able to, go on my journey and advance so far that like things have become super easy. So it's thanks to him for helping me to start building my foundations or like helping me to remember my foundations. If we can interweave that, that would be great.
Of course, we can definitely include that aspect as well. How about something like, in 2022, working with NAME helped me gain clarity, reduce stress, and build self-trust, which laid the foundation for my ongoing growth. Since then, I've advanced significantly, making things feel much easier and more natural. That way it flows nicely and highlights the impact he had and your growth since then.
That's perfect. Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. I'm glad it could help. If you need anything else or want to tweak it further, just let me know.
Come on. Perfect. Finished that quickly. Took care of that. That was fast. Nice. Nicely done. I dealt with all that quickly. That should have given him what he required. And that took 0 effort. This is how you work. You work smarter. You work multidimensionally. The hell? Facebook, you suck. I'm looking for a photo to send to Huang. I was looking for my favorites, but it doesn't. That's stupid. So I have to scroll through all of these photos just to find what I want to send the dude. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to find another way of doing this. One sec. Let's see. Go to favorites. Yeah, I'll just send him this one. Okay, that should have worked. Nice. So I did something for Huang quickly. In 2022, working with Huang in a few one-on-one sessions and then joining his 30-day challenge, he helped me gain clarity, reduce stress, and build self-trust, which laid the foundation for my ongoing growth. Since then, I've advanced significantly, making things much easier and more natural. Thank you, Huang. I appreciate all you did for me. So I did that for him so that he wanted a picture as well. I should actually edit this for a moment. Can I edit? Yeah, I can edit. In 2022, with a few. Cool. There, I added that. Let's go. All right, I got dishes to wash, and I'm gonna listen to some music. some music. To listen to some music. Oh shit, this is in Japanese? Oh, Paradox. I love it. I love this. We're gonna listen to Paradox. We're gonna listen to Paradox. Well, I'll wait till my sister's done showering. I got dishes to wash, but I have to wait. I want to wait for my sister to finish showering. I love this song. What number is this? Number 6 on this? Number 8. Man, I want to play Final Fantasy X-2 again, or 13-2 again. Such a good game. I crushed the hell out of that game too. What's this one? An arrow through time. God of War. Oh my God. Nope. My sister's still showering. Wait, that has to... Since then, I've advanced significantly, making things so much easier. Since then, I've advanced significantly, making things feel so much easier and natural. And since then, it makes it easier. Since then, I've advanced significantly, making things so much more easier, more natural, and yeah, that's fine. That works. The grammar stuff is fixed. Even though I'm eating this, I'm going to be still eating lunch. Only 11:06. Okay, then my sister's done showering. I'm just going to eat up here. Paradox. This song is a paradox. I'm gonna wash some of these stuff out so I can get them out of the sink here. They're taking up a little bit too much space. Why is this in here? Throw this out. You don't need this. Look at that, 11:11. Is this the track? I mean, this game doesn't exist anymore. Duel. It's a shame that this game disappeared. That's why you never get into mobile games. What the hell? Oh, I see what we're gonna do here. Yep, perfect. Oh, what did I just do here? There. See, 11:17. I looked at the time. No accidents. Grabbing my meal. Eating early so I can get my play out done early. Well, stretch it throughout the day. Beep, 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 beep. Childhood right here. Do 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 Let's see what the next track will play. Why is there a double of these tracks? It's weird. Yeah, that's not... What the hell? Whoever named these things did a terrible job. I know I didn't rename them. What the hell is going on here? All right, mind. I know what you want to do. You want to like get mad. Don't get mad. Just let it be. All right. The cleaning is good. Gotta get outside and get some sun again. Gotta love these tracks. Oh, I'll play another track. All right, now I'm coming down. Hello, person whoever's here. Ooh. Gotta listen to that music. These are dead. Remember how I mentioned to you that life will just come and do something at random? This morning when I went to go get a croissant, the plastic, like I opened it and my fingers grazed against the plastic and it cut it. So I'm like, oh! But then I was like, whatever. Immediate, like, oh, whatever. It's how you start responding to stuff. 11:28 and my phone and my tablet battery is at 28%. I'll move my mic away. I gotta introduce you all to like some good battle music. Good video game music. Let's see what the next track is. The Darkness of Eternity, Final Battle, Final Fantasy 9. Let's see. Doing good. I'm just chilling right now, listening to some classic Final Fantasy battle music, my childhood right here, and eating some food. How are you, bro? How's things going? My microphone was down. I didn't want to eat with the microphone on, so I mean I normally do that, but I figure if I'm listening to music, I don't think y'all want to hear me chewing my food while listening to music, so I put the microphone down. Yeah, I know, but I'm not Indian. I'm a soul, bro. I always told people that there's no offense to being Indian or not, you know. I respect it, but I'm not Indian. I'm a soul. Guyana, South America has a lot of Indian people though, because that's where they descended from, but I'm not Indian. I was born in Canada. I'm Canadian, but I'm actually more American than Canadian. No, there's nothing wrong with that, but yeah. There's nothing wrong with being any culture, just that's not who I am. I'm a soul before anything else. I chose to look like this, by the way, because my last lifetime, I was a girl. I was Irish and Afghani, like half-half. So my name was Sarah in the last lifetime, and I was half Irish. My mom was Irish, and my dad was Afghanistan. Like, he's from Afghanistan, so he's Afghani. So they got married, and they basically had me, and I was living in Ireland. That was my last lifetime. Yeah. Yeah, that Vicky Kushnall person. I've heard about him. So parents are from Guyana, South America. Like, they're born and raised there, but they came to Canada in the late or early 80s, so like 1980s. I'm gonna get a Kleenex quickly, one sec. So they had me here, but I never felt Canadian. I felt more American because in one of my other lifetimes I was born in America. And I always felt like something's off with Canada for some reason. Like, people are friendly in Canada, don't get me wrong. It's just, I never felt connected to Canada. And then when I traveled to San Diego, like home, and I've been to a lot of places in the States. Like, I've been to New York, I've been to Florida. I haven't been to Texas. I've been to a lot of the parts of the eastern United States. I've been to Vegas, and I've been to like majority of California. And I have to say, like, California feels like my home. Yeah. So like, I feel more American than I do Canadian now. Which is funny because if you had talked to me like maybe 4 years ago, I'd been like, fuck America. Probably. I'm sure I can find a record of it somewhere, but I don't really need to look for the record because I already know, right? But hey, if the records show up somewhere and like, or like someone from my previous incarnation, like, I remember you were Sarah in a last lifetime, you know? It'd be fascinating to see it. I do remember a couple of my other lifetimes as well. Some of them I can't speak about though, only because it would cause chaos in the world. But I was another time, I was another woman. I was a woman a lot of times with this soul. I was speaking the truth. Like, you know how people back in the days of like the 1500s, if you opened your mouth as a woman, you would get executed. My head got chopped off. I remember that. I can feel the head getting chopped off my body. It's not a fun experience. But you see, the thing is, that's the reason why so many people forgot who they are, because if they remember what happened in their previous incarnation, they might systematically get, what's the word? They might implode. Because they're like, is this real? And they might go chaos, like the mind will create chaos, and then the body might shut down. And that's the last thing that people want to experience. But if you're supposed to know, you will know. So like, I'm supposed to know so I can help people to navigate better in the world. Because I had to go through my own fair share of like, oh, is this real? This can't be real. There's no way. There's no fucking way this is real. No way. No, it's real. It's very real. Because I can remember a lot about my previous incarnations. There's still things that are blocked from me, and I'm not supposed to know. And I'm not going to go look for it either, because if it's supposed to be known to me, it'll be made a known. Wow, words are not coming out. Hold on. If it's supposed to be known to me, it will be known to me when it's supposed to be known to me. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. Jeez. Man. Crazy. Tongue twister. It also didn't help I had food in my mouth. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. That's all that matters in the end, right? If like, thing is, I don't just believe, I know, because I've experienced it, right? And what you experience is going to always be real, right? So like, for example, if you know that, I don't know which God you believe in, but if you truly believe or know in that God, then it exists, it's real, right? Because the mind is, this universe is mental. I don't mean mental in a bad sense. I mean, it uses mentalism, which is your mind, your higher mind. So anything that anybody says is actually true because they've experienced it, right? If someone says that hell exists, it exists. If someone says heaven exists, it exists. If someone says Lord Krishna or Lord Brahma exists, then they exist. If someone said Lord Jesus exists, then they exist. If someone said Lord Allah exists, then they exist. If someone says angels exist, then exist. If they say demons exist, then they exist. Because the mind is the one that produces what you truly give an energy to. And if it's helping you in your life, then use it, right? And as long as you're in joy, use whatever works at this point. Because my thing is, if something is working for you, let it work. Just be in joy. Just be happy. That's all that you came here to do. You came here to master yourself, but you also came here to let go of any fears, but stay in joy. And live your purpose, whatever that purpose might be. Right? So like for me, my purpose is to help other people to realize who they are and to let go of a lot of the things that are holding them back. Not from a religious standpoint, but from a personal standpoint, like, but I'm not good enough to do that thing, and I'm not meant to be a billionaire, and I'm not meant to have this, or I can't date that girl because she's out of my league. Fuck that noise. You can have whatever you want. You can do whatever you choose to. There are no locks and bolts to reality. But society has programmed a lot of humans into believing that this is only for certain people and you can't have that. Like, there's cake here and there's ice cream, but you can only have one of the two. Or you might not even be allowed to have cake and ice cream because something told you you can't have cake and ice cream. But you are the one that's in charge of your inner world. And if you want cake and ice cream, not cake or, but cake and ice cream, go have both. Why can't you have both? Some people sacrifice, like they would rather have money over love. Why can't you have both? Because somewhere deep down inside, the belief has told them that they can only have one or the other. They can't have both because there's going to be some sacrifices that's going to have to be made. And of course, you do have to sacrifice at times, but you have to see sacrifice as an exchange. But that doesn't mean you still can't have both. You just have to shift your perception. That's all it is. All right? If you want cake, have your cake. If you want ice cream, have the ice cream too. In fact, have both. Have it all. You get to decide. So I came here because of my awareness and my memories to help others, to help them remember more of who they are and the fact that they have no limitations. So anytime I see like, you know, comments in like YouTube videos or like on my live stream or I'm watching something, I always make a comment that makes sure I help people to realize you're not just a human character. You are the creator in a human form, but you forgot that. And because you forgot that, that's okay. You're simply in the process of enjoying your life on earth to figure out who you are and what you came here to do. Because ultimately, what everybody is looking for is something that's already within and they don't need to go seeking it. But the world has told a story that you have to go seek something outside of you to go find this mythical answer. But the mythical answer is right here, right now. It's you. That's it. You are the answer. You don't need anything else. You just have to know that everything starts and ends with you. You're the root and you are the tree, all in the same time. You are the beginning and the end. You are even the middle. You're everything. But the mind, this thing, is going to convince you otherwise. No, that's not true. It can't be. It can't be. Because the mind is designed for past and future thinking. It doesn't like the now. And it doesn't like simplicity. Even as I'm speaking, if you're still there, of course, the mind is like, he's lying, he's lying. That guy's lying, don't listen to him. You know how I know that? Because this mind works exactly like how your mind works and like how everyone else's mind works. But whatever energy we give into it, that's what's going to be the byproduct of what we're going to experience in our physical. So if someone came on this stream and they're like, this guy is just hot, full of hot air. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's still living with his parents because blah, 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 blah. And they're open their mouth and they're chatting. Basically, they're focusing on the external. Some things do take some time to be brought forth in the physical, and there's going to be people who are going to attempt to derail your progress. That's by design, by the way, to see how you're going to master yourself. You simply just don't adhere to it. But I know what I'm talking about because I've overcame a lot of stuff. I didn't have to, though, now that I know how this thing works. But I didn't know how this thing worked for 39 years. Almost 40 years, I did not understand how this thing worked. But now I know how it works. And I'm undoing a lot of the things that it's adhering to that it never had to adhere to. Because in reality, nothing is real. It's all made up. Words are made up, right? Like if you were to type in your language a word, I don't know if you're still here. If you were to type a word in your language right now, just randomly type something, I'll look at him like, what the fuck is that? I don't know what that means, right? And then you'll have to tell me, oh, that means X, Y, Z. And like, oh, okay. And now I know that those letter combinations form that. And if somebody were to speak it, it's just sound coming out of our throat and creating gibberish. It's just gibberish. English is also gibberish to those who don't understand English. So people who come on the stream who have never heard English or don't know how to speak English, this is just gibberish to them. Just like if I were to go on someone who's speaking Portuguese, I'll listen to them like, I have no idea what the fuck they're saying. Because in this lifetime, I don't know Portuguese. Our soul knows Portuguese, but our mind doesn't. There's a difference. When the soul is meant to share the awareness that the mind has the ability to speak Portuguese, it'll speak Portuguese. That was all a bar, by the way. I'm going to listen to music in the meantime. If you're still there. I don't think you are, though. But if you are, share your thoughts. If you choose to. Let's get back to that music. Tanga? Sure. They've got a funny beak. Something of the mercies in the sky. Ranger's gonna get you. Watch it, Tango. Watch it. Watch it. Let's see.
Thank you so much, brother, for your support.
You're welcome. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, back to the music. Back to the music. Ah. Come on, Tanga, let's go, Tanga. In the sky, ranger's gonna get you. Watch the tango, watch the tango, watch the tango. Food is complete. What time is it? 11:51. Ranger's gonna get you. Watch the tango, watch the tango, watch the tangas. Oh my God. Another freaking cold day, huh? All right. Okay, no big deal. I mean, we've already dealt with that, so it ain't over. Something's in the sky. Ranger's gonna get you. Watch the tango. Watch it. One of the birdies in the sky. Ranger's gonna get you. All right, next track. I will win. I will win. Ah. I'm gonna win. I am gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Go. As long as I see how to see her, I will win. There's no stop until I get there. Win. Do out. Beep 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 beep. Wait, what is this? The spiritual girls are gonna love this. No, fuck is up with this dude? I have to say that's all I have to do, and I know the same. And I am lying, I am real. You always ask me how it feels. I will win. I love this song. I get them. I will win. Oh, I gotta listen to this. Let me listen.
And we get into this fight. Remember, I think it was in Kansas City, and we were in this like barn. Yeah.
And there was hay, and there was cat.
And yeah, you shoved my face in.
I did.
This was one where you definitely came out on top because you careened my head off the hood of the car.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You never taught me how to take that bump.
Oh, you took it. You took it.
So because everything was always like, don't fake it, make it look real.
Yeah.
Stupid. That was your first really stupid.
Because actually, taking
not
it
the
for
first.
real, taking it for real doesn't actually look as good as
No,
the way we-
because it really you up for a second too. Like I saw a bright white light, but I did it to myself. You know, I hit my head so hard. I'm
sorry, I should have told you.
I was like, oh God. And then you grabbed me and you were getting me good. And I'm like, thank God she is.
Take me.
Jesus,
I'm out of it right now. Yeah.
Trish, take the wheel.
That's awesome.
Something I don't hear talked about nearly enough is how different the Super Saiyan aura looked in the Dragon Ball manga. The anime really took some creative liberties with it. In the manga, the Super Saiyan aura was often shown as very fire-like, like a film of fire engulfing its user. Whereas the anime depicted the auras with those trademark jaggies hatching lines in a mostly uniform pattern. I mean, it looks good, but the more fire-like appearance of the manga really stayed around pretty much forever, only really getting more jagged for Super Saiyan 2 and becoming full-on crazy with Super Saiyan 3. Isn't that... Everybody's got room now.
We got some DVD. Run, dude. Run for your life. Run for your life, bro. Gotta play them mind games. Gotta play them mind games. He fucked himself up. No, he didn't, actually. Come on, dude. Go upstairs, dude. Yep. He's a meat plant. Oh my God, this chase, bro. It's a Demigorgon. Is he going back down? Oh, he got hit. He got hit. He got hit. Haha.
guys are dead. Sorry.
That's too funny. That's too funny.
Kev, you dress like a perverted youth.
TVA got an official return date along with many other release dates for the next month of Dead by Daylight. Starting with the thing people probably care about the most is the return of 2v8. It'll come back on February 10th, and it will last 2 weeks and leave on the 24th. We did get a PTB release a couple weeks back that showed us we would be getting Chucky as our new killer to enter 2v8, which I am still feeling disappointed about. If you want to see all the information about what's going to be changing this 2v8, check out my previous video on it on my page, because they are going to be buffing the hell out of Chucky this game mode. But for the rest of the month and February, we are getting Fog Carnival Quest and the Modern Tales Collection on February 3rd.
Hey!
Outfits will be getting that day. When 2v8 launches, we will be getting
Tomorrow.
the Eldritch Nightmare Collection on the 10th, and these are the outfits for that release. February 12th, we will be getting new quests that are themed around the Year of the Horse. February 19th, we'll be getting another Grimoire vote for the next killer and survivor. There will be a community stream on the same day, probably related to the Grimoire and upcoming stuff. Then we will have a giveaway for the Bellatrix collaboration, but I'm not sure what they mean by giveaway, so I guess we'll see what that is. Then finally, we will get a new PTB on February 24th, which I can only assume is for the next chapter, unless there are some changes that they just want to make to the game to have players test out. But it could be the next chapter, which would be nice. On the same day, we'll be getting the Iron Maiden shirts for both V and Arella. That wraps up the next month of content for Dead by Daylight, though, for now. I hope you guys found this video helpful. If you did, consider dropping a phone check.
Oh shit, okay. Tiff and Dan, 35 minutes, complete upper body. Ooh, upper body and, oh, okay, all right. This is upper body and abs, huh? Ooh, doo, doo. Let's see what we got going on. So abs, we're starting with, man, there's fucking so many abs. Like, what the fuck? Ah, no. This is, there's so much abs in this one. I see you two. Dan is wearing a blue shirt, gray trunks. Tiff is wearing blue trunks, or blue like tights and gray top. I see you. They're like matching. Okay. I mean, as much as I would love to do this one, it's so, nah, I can't do this one because it's too easy. What the fuck is this? Jafar Jackson? Okay, well, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Most watched, goddamn. That's from 4 years ago, though.
Revolution, give me Amber. Amber, I need you here.
I need you here, Amber. Amber, I need you here.
You don't get your fat lives matter ass looking boy. Boy, you don't get your goddamn mannequin ass little boy. Yo, too shaky, you.
Out. God damn.
Ray.
I'm Ray.
God is perfect. Then what does that say about you?
You're perfect.
See, there is no mistake. Nothing
Years.
is wrong.
Years, Ray, years. Funny. Final Fantasy VII Kate Sis is overpowered.
Playing some Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, bro. This game is
Yeah, bro.
timeless. You use Kate Sith? Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
She's the
bro.
strongest character in the game. Strongest character in what game?
Wait, what?
You just one shot. You just with Kate Sith. You. Playing some Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, bro. This game is timeless. You use Kate Sith? Yeah, bro. He's the strongest character in the game. Strongest character in what game? You just one shot. You just.
How the fuck did he one-shot him though?
You.
Makes him so strong is if you get all 3 cat symbols, he will instantly kill the enemy.
Yeah, bro.
The weaker they are when you get them, the more broken they are for post-game.
You use Kate Sith? Yeah, bro. He's the strongest character in the game. Strongest character in what game? You just one shot. You just with Kate. You. Playing some Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, bro. This game is timeless. You use Kate Sith? Yeah, bro. He's the strongest character in the game. Strongest character in what game?
He walked away, fucking killing Emerald Weapon. That's crazy.
You just one shot. You just with Kate. You. Playing some Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, bro. This game is timeless. You use Kate Sith? Yeah, bro. He's the strongest character in the game. Strongest character in what game?
We're watching this over again. That's crazy. I watched it, what, 4 times? What the fuck did he do there? Oh! I know what he did. He did the cat thing. Okay, yeah. That's right. That's right.
I really hope she doesn't have a reveal in here. That'd be so bad. If she does, fucking hell. Fucking hell, dudes.
Yeah, dudes.
As if. Bro, what a piss take.
It's an Irish girl. Oh! Oh, damn. Let's go. I know the situation. I know the situation. I know what's up. I know what's up.
That's lucky.
She came right back, though. Oh, nice. Fake.
I need to get out of here.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Thank God that's open.
Most busted ass perk still being used in today's day and age. And it's all because of Kate. It's because of Kate. Y'all should be thanking Kate for this perk. If it's not for Kate, y'all be cooked. Let's go! You're doing good, Irish girl.
Not here again, dude. Not here again. Oh.
Yeah. You're doing good, Irish girl.
Leave me. Please.
Did they not open the damn door? They did not open the damn door.
No! Oh my god!
This girl's getting... Come on, Irish girl, you got this. I don't know if you're going to be escaping this or not. Good chase, good chase, good chase. Wow.
Oh my god!
Nice, nice, nice. Get the damn door. Does she get the hatch?
I really hope she doesn't have a reveal in here. That'd be so bad. She does. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, dudes. As if. Bro, what a piss take. That's lucky.
Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad.
These moments weren't supposed to happen in the Royal Rumble. Apologies began. These moments.
Another Dead by Daylight.
It's the first time in a while we've had it back to back, though.
That's V, yep. Run, girl.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh, is he bugged? Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're bugged, mate. You're done. Yeah, he's bugged. You can't do anything. Yeah.
He got fucked.
We all have a survival mechanism known as the ego. The ego creates the false self, which is the identity the ego believes you need to survive. If I people please, I'll survive. If I get approval from others,
Yeah,
I'll
this is
survive.
from like 2 years ago. I'm not even gonna, I don't even know why that's even on my shit. Z Fighters assemble! I like it. Not bad. It's not bad, not bad. Hadouken! Hado Shoryuken. Oh yeah! Beep 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 beep. Bum 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 bum.
Big ass jeans. I bet if you stop a plane, you'll land safely.
Hitman Team So White, they took him to see Hamilton.
Big ass jeans. I bet if you stop a plane, you'll land safely.
Hitman Team So White, they took him to see Hamilton.
Hamilton. 'Cause he was so white. 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 'Cause he was Black squad, give me clips. Red squad, give me Hitman Holla. I need you here.
Let's go, Holla. Ball game.
Clips, you ready? Let's get it. Holla, you ready? Let's go. One up, root.
Hey, don't he got the same arm as every high school lunch lady?
Hey, you really my brother, take your hat off for 1 second. You look like a red M&M that bite people back.
Hey, don't be mad at me because every time you get out the car, your ass cracks, yo.
Hey, smile for the crowd. They only had a 3X, huh?
Hey, I bet your favorite player is Steph Curry because they call him the chef. Fat ass.
Hey, your teeth look like a closet full of franchise boy white tees.
You out. You out. God damn.
Red squad, give me C King. I need you here. C King, I want you here. Black squad, give me Big JJ. JJ, I need you.
Yeah.
C King, you ready? Ready. Big JJ, you ready? I'm ready. Run a route.
Not enough.
Boy, your ass look like me with peanut allergy and no EpiPen. You look like me with no money. What's your real name? Christian, but you like a Christianosaurus Rex looking at what?
Whoa, hey, one shake, boy.
Boy, JJ, you know you sell waters on the road, dog. I got that water for you, dog. I got that water for you, big dog.
Hey, I got that shaky for you. I got that shaky for you.
What happened to Brick Squad? You ate all the bricks? No shaky? Boy, your ass is waka looking at, boy.
Wait. You're right. Let me do my job. You, two shakies. You.
Yeah. It's all good. Good try.
Matty, I need you here from the Red Squad. Matty, I want you here.
The beast.
Black Squad, give me biggest of Mac. Mac, I need you here.
It's the only time we will ever call Big Mac lightweight.
Okay, Big Mac, you ready? Yeah. Matty, you ready?
Yeah. That felt kind of good.
Run that roast.
What's up? Your blood pressure.
Maddie, I'm glad you got here. With the price of gas, I know it costs a lot to fill up your trailer.
Oh, okay. Hey, Big Mac, someday you'll watch this episode and say, I can't believe I once had feet.
Maddie, I know you're frustrated. You ain't got no since your little brother went to college. Don't worry. This semester's almost over. He'll be home. Don't worry.
Okay, you know what, Big Mac? You would eat my if it was deep fried.
That's crazy. God damn. Oh my god, crazy. God damn. Gosh dang. God dang. Gonna. I know. Going outside for a bit. Should be yeah, it's not too bad out here. Oh, but there's a lot of snow on my thing here. Yeah. Give my room some fresh air while I stand outside, grab some sun, and do my thing.
just starting to warm up here, just like I like it, okay? Red squad, give me pretty V. Let's go, V. Black squad, give me Justin A.
Who's that?
Justina, I need you here. Justina.
Justin A.
Okay, things are getting a little heated up, so let me remind you of the rules. 2 shakers and you're out of here. Take too long, and you're gone. Respect the roasters. Most importantly, respect Justina. You ready?
You're damn right.
Pretty me, you ready?
Being ready.
Well, I wrote.
I don't know.
You know what, Nick? I don't even like bitches from Jersey.
She said it.
Yes, I don't.
She said it.
I don't like bitches that talk. I don't like bitches from Jersey.
You don't like a shaky either. That's what you got.
Right.
Well, I hate a slutty chick from Miami that's mad dirty.
Ooh.
Bitch, shut up. That's mad wordy.
What?
I will give the people what they want. Two shake you. It's okay. You didn't let her cook. You didn't let my queen cook. Black squad, give me Mark Curry. I need you here. From the red squad, give me DC Young Fly. I need you here. Yeah, you ready? Yeah, DC, you ready? Yeah. What the roof? I said, what the roof? Since he got the little purse, I'll let him go first.
Boy, your ass look like one of them crackheads that be dancing with no music.
When he was young, look, DC, when he was young, they used to take him to the zoo and walk him by the monkey cage. The monkeys used to say, why he get to get out?
Boy, your old ass look like you like to sit in the tub and wait till the water get cold. Yep, it's all right right here.
Yeah, it's all right. Oh yeah. Wait, take your hat off for a second.
Okay.
Don't you look like Kodak Black on diabetes? We could have been superstars, but now it's not safe for you.
Boy, you look like you like to drive barefooted.
Barefooted. Because you know when he go get that foot done, you know they talking about him. Oh, look at this. I don't know. I actually go to the nail salon a lot, so I know what that means. It means shaking you. Oh! That was a good one. Y'all give it up for both. Red squad, give me Michael Blackson. I need you. Let's go. Black squad, give me Chico Bean. I need you. Yeah, Chico. Okay. Chico, you ready? You know it. Michael Blackson, you ready?
You mother sucker.
Run the roof.
Do me a favor, be fair to me. Take your hat off, please. Is that braids or stitches?
Hey, Michael Blackson, I know my hair messed up, but I'd much rather have this than that. I bet if you try to run a comb through your head with that microphone on, it's gonna sound like Pooh Shiesty in this bitch.
Your hairline is like a bad relationship with you. It wants to run away, but you won't let it go.
Michael Blackson, I would say I was gonna cook you, but you already done. You look like you got left in the air fryer too long. Like that.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Michael Blackson, I heard you say your wife let you have 2 side chicks a month, right?
One a month.
One. Yeah, I bet she do. Ain't no way she can let your crispy ass lay on top of her every night. I'm melting. It burns. It burns.
You could never join the army. If this has salute, you will be like this.
having emotional
This.
damage. Honestly, I bet you need cussing God out. Why you have to give me this face, motherfucker?
Oh my God.
Really?
You have the 1955 Civil Rights hairline.
One shade. You got the 1955 civil rights skin. They'll burn the out.
Every time. Emotional damage. That's crazy.
You bad bread bitch. Your mouth smell like trash truck juice.
Ouch. God damn.
Let's give the people what they came to see.
Emotional damage. That's crazy. You know, it's all made up. It's just funny as shit. All words are just made up. Emotional damage. That's crazy.
I'm ready. Mr. Williams, you're ready?
Right, right, roof.
Cat, you ain't fooling nobody. You take that hat off, the perm coming with it.
Even when you try to look broke, you're unsuccessful.
See how complex that was?
I got it though.
That was amazing.
Funny.
That was amazing. Just, hey, y'all make some noise for our new wildin' out toddler model.
Shaky.
Yeah. One shaky.
And if there's a person that knows about toddlers,
We just have you here and not locked up down at the county like normally on all your shows.
I have to do that because movies and TV and stand-up would be too boring.
That's so short, you can see his feet in his driver's license picture.
Two shakies.
Unoriginal. Was it? That was funny? Not to me.
Alright, well, he's so short, he can walk under the bed.
A little better.
I couldn't walk at all. Nick, so successful. Really proud of you, man. You've done a great job in the thing.
Proud of you, man. You're truly successful. You're one of the ghosts and legends of all time. I gotta give it to you. We don't have nothing bad to say about each other.
I knew him since he was 14. I let kids beat me all the time. Y'all know that.
We've seen.
Yeah. Adults, I knocked the out, though.
Damn.
Let me know who won, man.
I gotta get out to the black squad. Make some noise for Cat Williams.
Cat Williams,
Give me Jess Hilarious. I need you.
Let's go, Jess.
Black squad, give me Maddie. I need you here, Maddie. You guys are vets. I don't need to explain the rules, okay? What are the rules?
You have the face of a TSA employee and the body of a carry-on. Let her go!
Maddie, you met your husband at your family reunion.
Okay, well, I got laid last night, but your edges didn't.
Out. God damn. I need you here right now. Justina Valentine, I need you right here, right now.
Black squad, give me Berta. I need you here.
You look like a bootleg version of Little Mermaid, the one that the white people want to keep around. Werner, you look like
DJ Khaled if God didn't.
Your face is on the talking helmet.
That means you're a bird.
Bernard, you look like you and then cry in the shower.
You know this.
Okay.
My voice might need an oil change, but your ass need an oil change. You look like a thug's bottom bitch.
Shaky.
That's what I was looking for.
You out. God damn.
Oh, let's give the people what they came to see. Kevin Hart, Nick Cannon.
Gave my room a little bit of airing out as well. But I'm rough.
Did y'all hear Nick got a new song coming out? Don't worry, nobody else did either.
Y'all know Kev is part of that Hollywood secret society, right? The Little Minati.
Let him cook, let him cook, let him cook. Let him cook. I won't let him cook. He just has a drink that comes with that. A
Milkshakey.
I'll take that. At this point, I'm gonna say what everybody else is thinking after all the babies. Nick's is trash.
Oh yeah, in here it is cooler. Oh, this one. Some of these are repeat though. Yeah, but yeah, here. Oh my god. Get out of here. What? One milkshakey for him too. Oh my. Oh my god. Holy shit. Is that Assad? Yeah, it's Assad. Assad is low-key playing the innocent card, but he's fucking a menace. He is literally a menace. You can see it. You can see. See? Low-key menace. He is low-key menace. God damn. Give me Nicholas Cannon. I need you here right now, right now. Use the bathroom. Hello. I was in the bathroom and I was just outside for a little bit. Oh, we're about to start our play out. It's 1 o'clock. Getting rolling. I just love a lot of these women on these dating apps, how they're like, I'm not looking for this. I don't want this. I don't want that. And I'm like, focus on yourself, woman. Go within. I'm looking for my best friend. You don't look. You find it. Find the person within. Honestly, people just don't know a damn thing on this planet. I can't wait to just put a stop to all of this garbage that these humans keep insinuating. See, like this person, she knows what's up. Dating me is like your morning cup of coffee. I'll warm you up, get you going, and be your favorite daily habit. Low key girl, low key gal, with big dreams and big heart. Girl, gym girly who loves to read on a Friday night and go to church on Sunday. So she's Christian. Empathetic and kind-hearted. All photos are very recent. Happy to make new friends. Friendship first is so important to me. Please reach out first if we match, and please don't approach me at the gym. Yeah. See, like, this person knows what's up. Yeah. This person knows what's up. So this person, I give them a pass. I give them a pass. I give you a pass. I'm not going to type that, of course. Cool. I said, let's connect as a friend and see what's up. Oh, shit. Well. Miss, Happy New Year. It's been a while. Thought you unsubscribed from the channel because, you know, lots of people have been unsubscribing because I've been very polarized, and as of late, I've been like, you know, I've been just messing around. Happy New Year, happy 2026, and what's new in your world besides putting that ring on that finger? Don't tell me you're already expecting. Is that already happening? Are you here to share good news about that? I know you already adopted me as your paradoxical baby, but your paradoxical baby has a mission to fulfill. He's going to go out and destroy the personal and spiritual development communities. He's on a mission to put a stop to a lot of nonsense. I've came to a realization at the end of last year, which was awesome. So, but it was all thanks to you, based on what we talked about in June, that set this all in motion. No, I didn't think you did. Just a whole bunch of people. So I thought, you know, you disappeared for a while. So I'm like, okay, she's like, I'm done with that guy. All good either way. I'm leaving this channel probably by late April, most likely, and I'll be starting my new channel. The new channel will be really intentional with, like, you know, shit that has to be done. No, you didn't unsubscribe. You're good. I don't know if you did or you didn't. You're good. You don't have to apologize. You have a life, sister. You're good. I was just like, I hadn't seen you, so I'm like, maybe she unsubscribed. Maybe she was tired of this guy. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you're good. Are you actually? No way. Are you actually? Are you for real? Are you actually expecting? If you're expecting, wow. don't joke with me about that. If you are actually expecting, congratulations. Wow. Let's see. Oh, okay. How's married life? How's that going? How's everything with the dude? He's not there, right? Is he watching me too? If he is, what's up, dude? Congratulations as well on both of you. Really happy for both of you. What day was it? December 15th? December 12th? It's definitely in December. I think it was December 12th or 15th was your day. Whatever the Friday was. Oh, he is. Okay, all right. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm happy for both of you. I'm happy for both of you. I'm glad you all finally, you know, I'm sure the ceremony was amazing. Drink some water. My throat's a little dry. Been outside a lot. It's been cold, though. Would you like to see some snow? I can show you some snow if you like. You know what? I'll show you some snow. I'll take you outside and show you some snow. Since it's been a while. Oh yeah, let's go. It's cold though, but I mean, I've been like, look at all the snow. All of that white snow. All of that white snow. The sun's out today, as you can see. It's on the other side of the house though. I went outside and grabbed some sun earlier. I'm like periodically coming outside and challenging my body in the cold. The body's gone very, yeah. We had 50 centimeters of snow last Sunday, not yesterday, but a week ago. So all that fell. Some of it melted already, of course, as you can see, it's starting to drop, but you should have seen what happened on last Sunday. It was crazy. I had to shovel like 6 times. The shovel's like right there, and you know, normally I'm over there hanging out and doing my thing, but can't be outside right now because it's still super cold and such. Yeah, see, just lots of snow, tons and tons of snow. Getting that fresh air as well while I'm out here. It's good. It's very peaceful. Wait, fight? Fight what? I wonder what you all were discussing about me. What were you all discussing about me? I'm curious. What made you all start talking about me? I mean, whether good or not so good, I'm good either way. But what made you all decide to start talking about me? By the way, since I said Happy New Year to you, Happy New Year to you, brother, as well. Since you're there, can't be disrespectful now. I have to say Happy New Year to him as well too. Like that's, you know, Happy New Year to both of you. 2026 is going to be a phenomenal year. I mean, it's already been a phenomenal year. We already got through January. It felt like a whole year passed by in January because of so much, how cold and how much snow fell. It was crazy. Crazy. It's funny enough because on January 11th, it was actually green and it was warm outside. And then one day, whew, completely got whited out. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh. We put the little princess to bed and started speaking about life. Ah, nice. Very nice. Very nice. I thought about you like maybe a week or two ago. So I'm like, I might see you at some point. I was thinking about you. I was walking outside and I was like, wonder when we'll be seeing S at some point. We'll see her at some point. So you can say I technically kind of summoned you, but it took kind of 2 weeks of Earth time for it to travel to all of y'all, to y'all have a conversation and stuff. So here we are. It's good. It's nice to, you know, see you both and all that. It's good. Let's see. We started talking about our past relationship and all of. Interesting, bro. Why are you bringing me up into this? I have only relationship with her as a sister, a comrade. There is none of that. There has never been any of that. I kid anyways. It's all good. I'm gonna grab my pink dumbbells for a moment and kind of do some of my mobility stuff while I chat with y'all. I don't have Indian club, so these are my next best thing. I've been adding more to my fitness. Let's see. Oh, you did? Oh, so you did unsubscribe. That's okay. It's all good. You're good. Don't worry. You're good. It's better if you just subscribe to the other channel, the Orion channel. I don't know if you're subscribed to that one. If you're not, I would highly suggest subscribe to the Orion channel, because that's where I'm going to be doing a lot of my conducting of like destroying the personal and spiritual communities. That's where I'm going to really be doing my stuff. Probably like it's definitely, I'm not going to May on this channel. So like somewhere in April, this channel will probably come to a halt. I'll retire this channel. So you can say that this channel will just be like my archive for all my videos. So if anybody ever wants to refer to some of my old shit, they can come back to this channel and refer to it. I may still use this channel for random stuff, but that other channel is going to be very intentional, because this channel is kind of broken. Like, it doesn't get the views it's supposed to. And the thing is, like, I know when it's working and I know when it's not working. And like, because someone put me on a campaign, right? That means the channel was working while I was on the campaign. But before the channel went kaput back, technically, oh, this is perfect actually. It was a year ago today the channel got fucked. Wow. I went a whole year and the channel got fucked. It was today. A year ago today, the channel went like that. I was getting like 4,000, 5,000 views a day, and all of a sudden, damn, okay, all right. Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Whole year ago. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, let me check. Let's go check that live stream. Let me see my energy back in the days. Let's go see. Let's go take a peek. I have to go and sort this out by live. Let's go take a peeky. Let's go take a peeks. When, oh, when did this shit happen? Does it tell me a date? So much. I'll send the link in a moment. One sec. So I was like 4.3, 2.7, 2.4, 4.2, 2.8. I hit a lot of people in that time. I hit over 200,000 people in terms of like views. And then the next day, where were we? 1.9, 2.6, 2.5, 1 point. Yeah, so this is where shit just dropped right here. That was 11 months ago? So that wasn't a year? It must have been a year ago. It has to be a year. February 4th. Well, I changed the name to Orion Phoenix Stellar, but that's the one, yes. I changed the handle to that one. So like it's no longer, I'm no longer using that name anymore. Yeah. So let's see, what happened on this stream a year ago? So it's actually, yeah, so it's actually 2 days from today. So February 4th is when this channel went, like, it got fucked, basically. Let's watch on YouTube. Let's see what happened.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Good morning. So negative in the comments, and I'm like, and I was focusing more on the negative, not the positive. The thing is, I wasn't getting really any positive responses from the video. I was getting, whether it's whether it's me or it's like just a couple, as long as that I'm here to doing what I'm here to do, and the intention, it's the intention.
This
of
guy.
love and service.
He's got a
That's
black
my
beard.
goal here is to bring intention to love and service and helping. Then I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, it still was working at the time. But there was a live stream where I was just like...
He feels stifled right now that I can't just be speaking loud because someone is sleeping. And
I'm in the basement.
The fact that the room is right underneath.
I'm in the basement right now.
It out, because what you're doing, your words, you're not being negative. Let me just share that. When you like, if you have to drop F-bombs or whatever it is, like fuck this and blah,
Yeah.
blah, like,
I'm watching the live stream where the views went from 4,000 a day to only like, I only ended up with 24 views that day. And it's been kind of like that, except for that week where you found me with the campaign, because like I was hitting 4.3K, 4.5K a day. I was hitting a lot of people. There was a lot of random ass people showing up on my feed on this channel. So this channel, it's really, unless you know how to find this channel, it's buried. Like it's completely like buried. And that's okay, because I energetically have to let go of the superhero of love, which I did. So you can say like all of the learning, the growing, and the evolving, and the stretching happened on this channel because we're finished. All the learning is over. So just before the end of last year, I ran into another sister. Her name is Trina. She's on YouTube, Trina Dawn. And she was operating at the level that I was operating at, but the words weren't coming. Meaning like there are certain questions that I wasn't asking, but so she started mirroring back questions on her video. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is what I've been feeling all along. Finally, someone is at my fucking level, right? Not all this other spiritual content and all this other bullshit. Anyway, so she started asking like, well, who are you without your words? Who are you without your language? What exists without concepts? Right? And I'm like, yeah, see, this is the reason, this is what I was attempting to get at for all along. It was like here, but it wasn't coming up into here for me to speak it out. And I'm like, I knew there was something, I knew I was there, and I was like, so she finally like, the last of it. So ever since then, I've been like, there's nothing else to tell anybody. Just like, you're the answer. Like, what else do you need to know? You are the answer. It starts and ends with you. It always has been, always will be. The world has made up all kinds of bullshit. All words are all made up, right? Imagine right now, if you're still there, you type something in your native language, right? I'll look at it and I'll be like, what the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. It's just a bunch of letters that's just jumbled together. Isn't that what all language is? It's just symbols and sounds. Symbols and sounds that is just all made up. Who made them up, right? We just all use these words so that we can help each other to understand what the fuck we're attempting to get at. But really, there's nothing to understand because everything that you really are looking for is right here, right now. That's it. It's always been here. Before humans have been here, it's always been here. The thing that can't be explained with words. So I'm like, finally! We've recognized it. It's been here all along. So now as of late, I've just been watching like random ass content on YouTube. You ever heard of a show called Wild 'N Out? Been watching Wild 'N Out. It's like a comedy skit kind of thing where they roast you. This is with Nick Cannon. I've been watching lots of TV shows or anime, making sure it doesn't get copyright, of course, and just hanging out. I haven't even really played that much video games as well. I've been kind of like, just been hanging out and having fun, just laughing, enjoying my time, because like there's nothing else to seek, because what I've been seeking was never had to be sought after. It was right here, right now. That was it. That's the answer. The answer is you. So my quest now is to put a stop to all of this seeking for everyone else. Now, of course, they have to go on their journey to figure out why the answer is them. So I'm not going to stop them to go on their journey. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mirror back that you're the answer. You may still have to go on your journey. Go figure out why the answer is you, and then you'll know why I said that the answer is you. That's where I come in now. This is my awareness. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, you never heard of it? Pretty funny show. I think you'd like it. It's a lot of roasting. While and out. So like you put an N and then out. So wild and out. Wild and out. That's what they call it. Wild and out. Cool show. Very funny. Very funny. Y'all get some kicks out of it. They have different different skits. Like this pick up and kill it. It's like rapping as well. There's a lot of rapping in it. Very funny show though. Yeah. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up. There's so much videos on YouTube of it. Like they have compilations of their best moments. But yeah, it's hilarious. I think you two would have a laugh, a lot of kicks and a lot of laughs out of what they're sharing. It's pretty hilarious. They're just roasting each other. They're all good friends, but they all are roasting each other. Yeah, anyway, so at the very, very end of 2025, which is hilarious because that showed up right at the end, not Wild 'N Out, but like Trina, like asking questions like, who are you without your words? What exists without concepts here? Like, if I were to say, do your best to look at this thing and not give it a label. Your mind is going to start to label this. And it's in that moment that it starts to label it, that's where the trap begins to some degree. It's a paradox. You know, it's all a paradox. The mind is its own paradox. And that's why I say thanks to you, when we started talking paradoxically back on like June, like the first week of June last year, it's already been over 6 months since I've known you, which is crazy, right? We're already 7 months in. Actually 8. Technically it's 8. July, August, September, October, November, December, January, we're in February. It's 8 months. Since we talked paradoxically, that's where the whole shit started happening. You were the key, you were like the final key to all of this puzzle that I've been attempting to figure out all along. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Now I know. All along. That's why I was going through the whole word thing. And that's why now I'm like, Well, who are you without your words? I can solve anything now. Everything's so easy. It's so effortless. It's a breeze. It's nothing. So now it's go time. And a lot of people are not going to be liking what I have to say because it's going to tear down their businesses. And I'm not purposely going to attack anyone directly, but enough is enough. Too many people are suffering for no damn reason because they're creating their own suffering. I created my own suffering. You saw me creating my own suffering. I went through my own shit. You saw it. You were there. That was this. That was the character. That wasn't this. The one that's speaking right now. Oh, Impractical Jokers is awesome, by the way. I love Impractical Jokers. Oh, Murr. I love Murr. I love the scene when Murr married Sal's wife. Sal's sister. I'm like, what the fuck? He actually married her. I, Sal's sister, take you, Murr. That was one of my favorite ones. And then Q. Was it Q? Who got the pregnant stun? Was it Q? I think it was Q. Yeah, Q. Q had to go and get pregnant stunned, right? He's like, so we're going to give you the simulation of what it feels like to give childbirth. That's one of my favorite ones of all time. And like, he gets down, like the girl puts like, that's an 8. And he starts like punching things like, ah! And he's like, what's wrong with you? And the girls are just looking at him. Just want to pull out his little genitalia, yeah. I love Impractical Jokers. That's why, as of late, I've just been watching a lot of like things that are hilarious, just funny, just to like, because I've taken life so seriously in the last 7 years of this journey that I forgot to like. Yeah, there were times I watched like Friends, I've watched other things, and I've laughed, but I was like, nah, you know, I gotta watch more spiritual content. I gotta watch it. I gotta learn more. I gotta absorb more. I have to read more books. You know what I'm saying? Gotta read more books, right? Gotta read more books. Lots more books. Gotta read them all. Gotta read all these books. You know, if I don't read these books, I'm failing. But really, you're never failing because the mind is just always seeking the next thing. That's it. And it's normal for it to seek the next thing because it's been programmed to seek the next thing. But when you get to the conclusion that like there's nothing else to seek, you're perfect, you're whole, you're complete, you're already fully evolved, mastered, and ascended. Not to say that not to go read books or do whatever, as long as you're doing it because you enjoy it, not because you have to. Big difference. When you're doing something because you love it and you enjoy it, go for it. But if you're doing something because you think you have to, because if you don't do it, then you're failing, that's where you have to shift perception. So, here we are. Just been hanging out. Yeah, exactly. That's why you will like, because you watch Impractical Jokers, right? That's actually in a real life experience, right? Like with other random people who have no idea what the fuck is going on. While now, it's improv, but it's more controlled improv, right? Because like you're not really dealing with like the outside world, you're dealing with like the audience and like the cast members. But it's still pretty cool. You guys would enjoy it. You would enjoy it. I think you all would enjoy it. You did see me suffer a little bit, just a little bit. Remember that time when I was like, started feeling like, what's the point of all this? Like, fuck everything. And, it was more in like the evening time. Remember we were outside? It was, I was going through some shit back then. Like, I was like, well, the character was, because I was still identifying as a character. And the mind was creating all this echo chamber of words and creating its own suffering. And not to say shit's not going to happen. Shit's always going to happen. But the thing is, it's how you respond to it now and how you handle it. Like this morning, it's just random, but I went to open up the croissant like thing, and like the plastic was so sharp it slit my finger. I was like, oh shit, ah. But I was like, illusion. But you know, still feeling it out. You know, like gotta be a little bit more careful. It's all right. We're good. Don't worry. Kiss it. Move on. Yeah. But the me from maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, I'm like, fuck this. Like, what the fuck, man? Why did I get cut? Like, that's bullshit. Overreacting. Overreacting to things, you know? Yeah, exactly. That right there. Because a lot of it is self-induced, and the mind is creating its own suffering based on its own preconceived notions of like, but this is not safe, and this is not safe, and that's not safe, and you shouldn't do that because that's not safe. But it's not, that's not safe to you, but the mind has convinced the nervous system that's not safe. So the nervous system adheres to the mind, like that's not safe. And guess what? You don't end up doing anything. But when you know that you're not the mind or the body, but you're with the mind and the body, then you're like, okay, let's see. So the mind and the body right now are feeling kind of a sensation, like, okay, like I'm about to go speak on stage. I feel this this energy that's coming through, like hyperventilating a little bit, like, oh my God, there's a lot of people out there, holy shit. But you got to remember that this and this are not you. You are the infinite. You just have to remember to know that you're safe in every present moment. And when you're safe, the mind and the body will take action no matter what. It really becomes so simple. But in the moment, the mind's going to make you forget all these things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Spot on. We tend to react more than respond. We don't just like, okay, so that just happened, and take a moment to like, okay, so there's an energetic opposite here, like, you know, remember there's an opposite to this. It's not just negative, or even though it's positive, you know, we tend to like to focus on the positives. We want to have the positives, but the mind, this is what the mind does too. If there's no problem to solve, because the mind loves to solve problems, it will go create a problem where there's no problems, so it can go solve a problem, so it can feel like it's getting an artificial, you can call it ego boost or pretentious boost, to feel like it's accomplishing something, because it's always seeking the next thing. Because if you're just sitting, right? If I was just sitting and I did nothing for the rest of the day, I just like cross my legs and just be like, I don't even say a word on the live stream. I just be like, yeah. The mind's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? We got stuff to do. But the mind is not me. And I tell the mind, oh, we're gonna do those stuff, but not because we have to, because we get to. We get to have fun. We get to enjoy ourselves. I want to do my play out. Not because I have to do it. I desire to do it because I enjoy doing it. Big difference, right? But the mind's like, no, we have to do it. We have to do it. We have to do we have to do it. Like, we have to do this thing. We have to. Because it wants to keep seeking the next. It doesn't like this thing called the now. It hates it. But it's a paradox, because secretly it wants to be in the now. So it's attempting to find itself outside of itself, which is so ironic and so ridiculous, but that's what the mind does. It's attempting to find itself in things outside of itself when it's right here, right now, but it can't accept it. That's how most people's minds work on this planet. And because I had to go through the summer and all the stuff last year to get to this, well, to recognize and realize and remember and get to the revelations, all our words, by the way, to this spot where I am right now, so I can show people how dumb easy it is. But what's gonna happen when I speak to them? Their mind is going to be like, he's lying. He is lying. It has to be harder. And then they're gonna be agreeing with their mind because they think that they're their mind, and then they forfeit their powers to the mind, and then the mind has convinced them that they are the mind. So then they listen to the mind, and thus they identify with, yeah, it isn't that easy. Who are you to say it's easy? That's the paradox of the mind. That's the paradox of how this works. So I'm so grateful I got to this point now. There's nothing else. Quite literally, there's nothing else. It just is now. And even saying just is just another bunch of made up words. But I have to use those words because if I didn't say those words, then we'd be doing this all day. Imagine I leave a YouTube comment just blank. A bunch of people just leaving blanks, right? That's what we'd be doing all day, right? Because all words are made up. It's just sounds coming out of your mouth. It's because we've given meaning and we've assigned meaning and feeling alignments and attributed and associated things to it, right? But I could say that the green thing outside, even though it's not green right now, it's white, there's snow. I can say that the white stuff right now is grass and the green thing underneath it is snow. But someone be like, are you crazy? That is snow and the thing underneath is grass. I'm like, maybe in your world it's grass is green and snow is white, but maybe in my universe the snow is actually green and the grass is actually white. I don't have to agree to anybody's rules anymore. I can do whatever I want now. But the reason why we agree to each other is because we want to help each other understand things. That's why. So that's why we agree to the things like, and here's the other thing, in your language, right? The language you speak, the other language I should say, that's not called grass. And that is definitely not called snow. It's probably called something else, right? So to me, if I didn't tell you to write grass or snow in your other language, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? It means nothing to me. And because it means nothing to me, there's no emotions behind the words, right? Yeah, we should just do this all day. I actually have a challenge for you and your hubby. How about you both just do this all day for 12 hours? Now, of course, you can all do your you can do all that if you like, but yeah. There you go, right? So let me jump on the live stream and I'll show you something. This is what I would be doing all day if I was typing. Let's go on my live stream quickly. Live stream quickly. It didn't do it what I wanted to do there, but one of my messages, it didn't even show up. You see? It literally was right there and I put a blank space, but it didn't show up on the chat. But you see, if you were to start typing lines, I'd be like, there's no meaning, right? Because it just is. Everything just is. I can perceive that any way I choose to. Maybe if you start drawing lines or typing lines out, it just be like, okay. Right? It just comes down to perception at this point. Right? That's all it is. Thank you. But this is all this is at this point. That's why, like, anytime anyone comes on, right, and I'm still sharing things every day, like when I go for my walk, but it basically just, it all comes back to this and saying that, remember, you're all the answer. Like, you know, distortions, the mind's going to distort a lot of shit. It's always going to distort things. It's not the enemy, right? I was talking about Ryan Holiday, the guy who made the book, The Ego is the Enemy. It is not the enemy. He just created a whole bunch of problems unnecessarily, but that's where he was at the level of awareness back in the day. I'm sure he's probably shifted that. Maybe he's still gung-ho and like, yeah, the ego's still the enemy. Yeah, the ego is the enemy. But ego is just a made-up word. Who came up with that? The Latins? Sure, but where did they get their shit from? They heard it from something, right? Everything's just made up. It's all made up. Right? That's why, like, I'm not going to get into religion and all politics and all that. I don't care about that right now. But, you know, it's all made up. Every word is made up. They heard a sound and they perceived and like, that must have been like the thunder god, or that must be a god, and they didn't know what to call it, so they start calling it God, or they called it whatever word, right? Because everybody has their own name for their own god, right? But it just is. But the thing is, all of it does exist. It exists because whatever you choose to entertain as real, it exists. If you say that hell exists, then hell exists. If you say that angels exist and that you can see them flying around, then they exist. If you see that demons are in your room and they're lurking and they're ready to like claw you to death, then they exist, right? It all comes down to what, that's why I'm saying there's nothing wrong. It just is. But it comes down to what you have entertained, not you specifically, but like what everyone has entertained in their own damn minds. But their minds are all made up because it's all just made up words. Because if you take away the words, you take away the language, what are you left with? And concepts are nothing more than words. And a word to explain another word is still more words. It's just an echo chamber. So you take away all that, what are you left with? Imagine a world where you couldn't speak. Be a pretty boring ass world, but guess what? You would start to build intimacy with yourself inwards. You start to feel more sensations. You'll start to feel the present moment even more. You'll just feel what is. You can't think thoughts anymore because you can't hear words. Because thoughts ends up being words in your head. But those words don't exist. So imagine I rip away everyone's language. What are you left with? It just is. That's the problem. Humans are creating more suffering towards themselves and to each other based on their words that they're using. That's why I was so gung-ho on making sure people are aware of the words that they're speaking. Be mindful of the words that you are speaking to yourself or to others, right? But the thing is, like, this is what has happened. This is how we got to this part in this world where there's so much people. Well, in my universe, everybody's not suffering. Everyone's actually thriving. Everyone's actually happy. Because in my universe, I choose to see everybody happy. Everybody's thriving. Everybody's winning. The physical world is starting to catch up to that. But there are certain parts of the world where people be like, you're being delusional. That's not true at all. There are people suffering. Because they continue to focus on the suffering. They're seeing the physical, and I get it. I'm not being what's the word? Ignorant. I'm not being ignorant to what's happening, but I choose not to subscribe to those things. Doesn't mean that I don't know what's going on. I just choose not to subscribe to it, right? And I choose to subscribe to things that can actually help people and see people winning, right? Even like people who may not have the physical and they're out on the streets, I know shit can turn around for them. But they have to want it for themselves. I can't do it for them, right? I can think a better thought or better thing for them, but only they can only do it for themselves in the end, right? But this is here we are. This is why there's so, I don't say that the world has problems, because the problems are illusions. It's just a bunch of made up shit that people are just creating more, excuse me, they're creating things out of nothing, because nothing actually exists. It just is. Even nothing is just a word. It's another concept. Take away the word nothing, what are you left with? You can't explain it. What you are can't be explained with a word. Your body and your mind is something that you were given so that you can operate in this world and come to this world and navigate. But you are not your body or your mind. You have a body and a mind, but you're not the body and the mind. So what you are cannot be explained with words. And what you are is infinite, but even infinite isn't enough. You see? It's a bunch of echo chambers. It's a bunch of words just repeating itself to explain itself. So that's the reason why, like, I got to this part of the journey to now explain to everyone else, you can stop your seeking. Now, of course, if you want to continue to seek because you enjoy the seeking, then seek. Go for it. Have fun. But just know this. Don't complain that when you start suffering and you know that the answer is you, and you're still suffering. Because now that's a choice. Sometimes when you don't know, it's not a choice. But when you do know that it's you and you have a choice, but you still choose to suffer, then that's a choice. Suffering is a choice, not an obligation. It's not mandatory. Like during the summer last year, I didn't have to go through the dark night of the soul. When you came on, when I was kind of like, you didn't really see as much of the suffering, but I was suffering, right? We were chatting outside. We had fun, right? I enjoyed my conversation with you, all the random stuff, right? But like there were some days where I was like, the character was crying. He was frustrated. He hated everything again. It's like, fuck this and all this shit. I'm like, fuck this and fuck all these people. Throwing up the big fuck yous to the world. Fuck God, fuck you universe, right? All just words made up by the mind. That's it. Because the mind wants it its way. It's throwing a temper tantrum because it wants to experience things, but it's like, I don't have this thing yet. So it's getting frustrated. And then it keeps perpetuating itself into that frustration. And then it keeps you locked, like the you that's supposed to have everything, locked in submission to that idea. And then you end up getting stuck. And then you feel more frustration. And then shit happens. And things do change, exactly. Things definitely have changed. Right? So that's why, like, for those who are on their seeking journey, their spiritual seeking of enlightenment, you don't need to seek enlightenment because you already are it. You can't get any more enlightened than you already are. Some will say, but I don't know this thing yet. I know. The mind's going to convince you of a lot of things. It's like, you don't know this thing, you must go after this thing. You don't know that thing, you have to go after that thing. But the thing is, when someone comes into your experience that is currently aware of the thing that you're currently not aware of in the mind, the soul is always aware of everything. The mind isn't. When someone presents that idea or whatever it is, your soul will send it up to your mind to make you aware. So now you have it, and there's no excuse because now you have it both in your mind and your soul. That's the process of learning. Yeah, it just is at this point. Paradox. Even the word paradox is a word that's made up, but that's what it is. It's a paradox. A paradox of more paradoxes, right? And the mind is always looking to understand stuff, and that's normal. There's nothing wrong with that. What becomes a problem is when you start making it a problem. When you're like, I don't understand this, like, fuck this, like, I want to understand this, and it's difficult to understand this thing. It's only difficult because your mind has convinced you that this thing is hard to understand. But it's actually easy. You, me, and everyone are alchemists. We have the power in every present moment to shift. We do. Every present moment, we have the power to take that thing that's hard and make it easy. If we've given so much emotion, like emotional intensity to this thing that's considered hard, then why the hell can't we not just transfer it to something that's easy? This is why schools, I want to tear down all schools in the world. I literally want to destroy all the schools. I want to reform all of schools if I could. Because things like this needs to be mirrored back to the kids in a playful and fun way. Not to drill them like drill sergeants, but to have fun, make a game out of these things so that they understand how reality actually works. So when they leave school, they're well equipped for the world, and not the fucking working world, but the working world. School is basically just creating more worker bees. That's all it is. Nothing wrong having a job, but we all came here to live our purpose, whatever that is. Like kids going into school right now and they're learning their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, that's good. But like when you start to take on things like you're getting graded for like you don't know how to do 1 + 1, come on. What you're doing is subconsciously telling the kid that that the kid is stupid when you're grading them, whether they get it right or wrong. Like that act of you're testing someone starts throwing doubt into the kid's eyes. That's why testing should be thrown out the window. You encourage them. You support them. You don't also put them in a box. If they want to do art, go and have them do art. If they're really passionate about math, let them do math. If they love to, physically do stuff, have them go do physical stuff, right? But schools put people into boxes. And then like when you're like, yeah, I got an F on my physics exam. Yeah, I'm a failure. I fucking am a loser. Like I'm stupid, right? Or like, you see someone else getting like 80s and 90s on their physics because they understand it. It's because they enjoy it. Maybe they understand it because schools, what they're doing is making you look like an idiot. That's why I want to destroy all schools. I literally want to dismantle it all. But of course, that's going against the world. But that's okay. He did it, and the Buddha did it. When I say he, I mean Jesus. He did it, but schools didn't exist really back then. But he did it, and the Buddha did it. And I know Lord Krishna did it too. He went against humanity and their ways. Crazy. It's a paradox. It's ridiculous. I refuse to see kids suffer. Yeah, sure. I want to hear your awesome insight because it always adds to the conversation. It's always good to see your insights. There's always different perspectives, right? There's no wrong way to this, right? But fundamentally, schools basically break your soul and squash you down unless you really love school. Some kids hate school. They don't want to go to school. They hate it. They would rather be at home and playing video games or something. Nothing wrong with that. But some will say, well, you're not going to have a career with playing video games, right? Because it's all about the career, right? Because fundamentally, what are we all seeking? Isn't it relief? I came up with a new framework. Everyone fundamentally at the core is looking for some sort of relief in their life. And the relief is going to bring certainty, it's going to bring safety, and it's going to bring serenity. And those stem off into 3 different subcategories. So certainty brings, well, let me see. I'll just show it. It's just easier to explain it. Just easier to explain. Check that out. You start to feel Sounds good. Let's do it. You start to feel relief. You start to get safety, certainty, and serenity. And then you start to have assurance, stability, and groundedness with safety. Certainty, you start to have clarity, confidence, and conviction. And serenity, you start to have peace, harmony, and tranquility. Within right now, watch as life starts to unfold and flow. This is how simple life is. This is what everybody's looking for at the core. Everyone's looking for this feeling right here, which then brings all these other ones. This is the starting one. It's relief. I came to that conclusion. I built that January 12th or 13th of this year. This is my final framework. I'm sure another one's going to pop up, but that's what everyone's looking for. Relief. They're looking for relief. I was like digging through. I'm like, what the hell is everyone really looking for on the planet? Why do they want money? Why do they want love? Why do they want this? Why is it? Why are they looking for this thing? Why do they want fulfillment? What is it? What is ultimately what everyone's looking for? It's a feeling, but what is the feeling? So I started asking myself the question, what am I looking for? What is it? What the hell am I looking for? Well, I think I want relief. I think for me, I want relief. I'm like, okay, so what does relief imply? Share this thought experiment. I'm curious. I want to see what you have in store for us. I'm like, what the hell? Relief. Okay. So what does relief really bring to me then? Started digging deeper. I'm like, well, relief kind of brings peace. Peace and groundedness, stability, start to feel more clear. I'm like, okay, but do those have sub feelings, or are those like sub feelings of something that's a primary feeling? I'm like, well, technically relief brings safety. I'm like, here we go, safety. And then I'm like, okay, if relief brings safety, then relief also brings serenity. I'm like, because safety, when you're safe, you'll start to feel serenity to some degree. So it's all intertwined. I mean, it doesn't matter which of those four, as long as you start to feel one of those things, all the others will fall into place. And I'm like, well, then certainty must be the other one, if it's for clarity, because clarity and certainty go hand in hand, which then brings confidence and conviction that you know everything's working out for you. Interesting. So once I start to feel relief, I'm good. And how do I start feeling relief? Well, I have to start feeling it within now, don't I? I can't get it from the outside world. I have to get it from inside, because the world will never submit to you externally. You have to submit to your inner world, and your outer world will just mirror back your inner world. Possibly, that could happen. That could definitely happen. Freedom could definitely lead to restrictiveness. It could. I can see it that way. The only reason why it would lead to that, though, is because the mind's going to create the obfuscation. Because more people are going to they're adhering to their mind. That's the issue here. The mind isn't the problem, but the mind is the cause of what's going on. Because they simply haven't gained the recognition of the mind, what the mind is doing, the paradox. But yes, I do see the restrictiveness of what freedom could potentially do. Yeah, sure. I want to see the question. This is good. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. This expands upon some things. Let's see. We have our own unique taste at things, partially because of the conditioning. Yes, this is true. Like I know I have my own preferences on certain things. Like I prefer in my reality that it's more quiet and more peaceful because I like it. Whereas other people like the chaos and the noise, and that's okay too, right? To each their own. We all have our own preferences. For sure. 100% agree with that. Like I prefer, for me, I live in San Diego where it's the more chill vibes, where I can go at my own pace, right? Go with the flow kind of vibes. Toronto is more go, 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 rush, rush, rush. You got to go with the current of the flow here, which is like go, 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 rush, 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 move, 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 hustle, 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 hustle. San Diego is not hustle. There might be people hustling, but when you go there, everybody's just like chill. It's not a lazy town. People are doing their thing. They're making their money. They're making that money, but they ain't hustling. They're doing their thing, right? But Toronto is more grind, hustle, move, move, move because of the big pressure of the city. San Diego is not like that. Los Angeles is like Toronto. Hustle, grind, go, move, crush, do this, do this, do this, do this. San Diego, not so much. 2-hour difference between those two places. Let's see. By the way, I'm in no rush to do my play out, so I do my movements whenever I choose to now. So like if it starts at like 3:30 or 4, it starts at 3:30 or 4. Because like I spend the afternoons just moving the body. So like this is a welcome treat. Let's see. Exactly. That's always going to happen. Even in the positive sense, so like even right now, I'm conditioning myself, right? That's not, you're right. That will never stop. Like whether it's the positive or the negative, we're always going to get conditioned, right? When someone is going and doing all the spiritual retreats and coming to India for like those, like, I'm not making fun of this, but and doing all these like meditation stuff, what are they doing? They're conditioning themselves into the positive, right? Just like the world has conditioned a lot of us into the negative or our perceived negative, right? Because the experience hasn't been so great. It doesn't feel good to us. Our body doesn't like some of these sensations that we've been feeling. Because that's really what it all comes down to, sensations, right? It all comes down to like, oh, I don't like this thing. I don't like this feeling. Like this sucks. Like I hate being stuck at a 9-to-5 job and typing away. It just feels like shit. Like my soul is like dying, right? It just comes down to feeling, sensations. Yeah. So let's have an imaginary world where no conditioning is done on an entire generation throughout the world. Okay? I like this. Any other requirements or just that? I'm going to go into my inner world. I'm going to imagine a world where there's no conditioning done to humans. So I can already see there's 2 ways that this is going to go. So way number 1, everyone's just, just doing their thing. But there is going to be a massive, there's going to be a problem here. It's going to be a human problem. Because we're going to make it a problem to some degree. In the name of progress won't happen. Because everybody is just is, right? It's just, nothing's like, how do you get food, right? Things won't be moving if everyone's just kind of like living in a world where there's no conditioning and like they're doing whatever they want now, right? Everyone's happy, but at the same time, it's ultimately going to lead back to this current state at some point. That's why there's so many problems, because of that, right? Because humans they're designed for progress. They're designed to search for the next thing. Well, the mind is. But then the funny thing is the God, the universe doesn't give a shit what you do at this point. It just desires you to just be. If we had a world where there was no money and everyone was taken care of, like there was enough to eat, and even though that's also its own illusion in itself, right? It's all linked. Like I can see it clear as day. It's all intertwined. It's wild. This is a good experiment though, because you can see what's going to happen. So many things can unfold. Let's see. Desires to write exams? Sure. Don't desire it. No worries either. Let's see. Kids are allowed to do whatever they desire. Sure. So like they can have anything, they can do anything. If they want to write exams, cool. If they don't want to write exams, cool. So a world where kids, or a world where everyone, again, is they have desires. If they want to do stuff, then they can, and then they desire not to do stuff because, you know. So like, for example, I see a world where if people are doing what they love, right, with no conditioning, and they just love helping people and it brings them joy, this is that one side effect, then everything will just flow. There would be no real duality per se of like the positive, the negative. Shit may still happen. Like you may cut yourself, you might hurt yourself, you might still feel pain when someone leaves, right? But then of course the side effect on the other side of this coin is, well, if they don't want to do anything for anyone else and they're just happy and they're like, I'm happy as this, I don't want to do anything else, because that doing something else for someone else might create resentment. It would be fascinating. Like I can see both worlds right now. Like I can see it clear as day what's happening. I'm like looking down like I'm God, and I'm just seeing the humans, how they're operating. And ultimately that's what's really going on in this world is, you know, God, whatever you want to call that thing, that energy, that person, if you want to say it's a person or a dude or a chick, they're ultimately just looking at the earth and just observing what is going on with all the humans. Actually, there's a reality where it's not even called human, it's called humans. HOMMMNAS. Humans. All the humans. We're not humans, we're humans. I've seen the world where there's a world with no words, and that one is quite something. People are just kind of like, oh, what the fuck do? I have no words. I don't know what to do with myself. They can't use hands language either. They can't use their hands to communicate either. So I chopped off everyone's hands to some degree. Or they don't know to use their hands to communicate what they desire. That world would suck. It would be very boring and be very difficult, actually. That in itself will create its own set of challenges and hurdles, and things would be a lot slower for it to get done. Things would take a lot longer for things to get done. So you see the power of our words, how powerful our words really are. Our words really can create and destroy things just like that, if we really desire to. So what's the exception? People don't have means of expressing their feelings. They have feelings and they enjoy. However, they cannot express to the outside world. Exactly. So that's basically, that's kind of the world I was just explaining, the world of no words. That's kind of similar to the world of no words, right? Imagine a world with no, like I just said, it's basically that. They have these sensation, these things called feelings, but they don't know what it's called. They don't know what to call whatever they're feeling, right? that's where shit's gonna create some interesting effects. Like basically we're just animals at this point, right? We're the same as the animals. What are we doing? Like animals are instinctual, right? So humans were the only species on the planet that was given the ability to think, to project words. There's animals that can kind of speak, but like we're the only one that can actually speak properly and formulate stuff and create things and bring things. But like other animals can't do that. They're second density beings. Their souls are not second density though. Their souls, they chose to go into a body of like a lion or a tiger or an alligator or a crocodile or an ant or a spider, right? It's all part of the oneness, but they don't have the ability to like share their feelings with each other. They have like sensory things to say, I want to mate with you, right? Like when two spiders want to mate with each other or two lions want to mate with each other, they have signals, but that's as far as it goes. Let's see. Every day, all the kids form a line to grab their lunch, either chocolate or bitter gourd. Yeah. Yeah, so in a way, you can say some of the way of conditioning has been cut off. Yeah. See, the thing is, like, to some degree, we're going to have conditioning. But, you know, the thing is, conditioning, right, has been given a negative connotation, that word. You've been conditioned. You have been conditioned. But technically speaking, we're always going to be conditioned, right? Aren't athletes being conditioned to be athletes? Aren't bakers being conditioned to be bakers? Aren't mathematicians being conditioned to be mathematicians? Aren't spiritual healers being conditioned to be spiritual healers? Aren't bus drivers being conditioned to be bus drivers? Right? Aren't we all going to be conditioned? Like you said, we're always going to have conditioning. That's unavoidable, right? But the thing is, like, again, you know, if we were to remove all those words, chop off all of it, what are we left with? This is where shit might cause some internal, like, I don't know what to do. Right? That's why people have words to help them navigate this world. My thing about this was to show the power of the word, and to show others and mirror back to them why it's important to know what you're saying, but also to detach from the meanings, because the meanings are what's creating your own damn suffering, depending on the word that you're using. Because it's really the words that are creating the suffering. Because the words create the beliefs. The beliefs come from words. So it all stems from words, and words with the feelings that you put behind it, right? Like there are times when you can say, I love you, S, or I love you, S. Same words, different feeling, right? And especially in text. And this is, I heard this one time, it's hilarious. You know, on social media, people are traumatizing each other. How the internet traumatizes people, right? Because some people take on the experience of other people that they never even met, and they're like, yeah, you see that girl? She got cheated on by that dude. You see, all guys are ruthless. They're assholes. So then another girl's gonna buy into what happened to that girl, even though it never happened to her, because of the same like gender experience. Or a guy's like, you see that girl? She just cheated on you. She didn't even like you. She just wants your money. And they're gonna say that girl's a hoe, or that girl's a bitch. And that guy's gonna take on that perception of that guy, and that's how the internet traumatizes people. But here's the thing: people commenting on like each other's like post or like YouTube video, and they're leaving World War III in the comments. Like, you don't know what you're fucking talking about, blah 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 blah. Like, that's the thing what I'm saying about words. Imagine I take away all your words, what are you left with? You have no words, you have no concepts, you have no beliefs, you have no thoughts. What are you left with? Your direct experience just is. Exactly. They would have no way to express that. That's why it's important to, this is why there's polarity to this. Like, you have to use words. Like, there's going to be utility for the reason why we still use words. Like right now I'm using words, right? And the words are to help me to express how I feel about something. We have to still use words, but to realize that these words are just echo chambers that are all made up. So it's a paradox. It's to know what it means, but to detach from its meaning simultaneously, right? So like, I like chocolate ice cream, or I'm standing in line, hey, I want that chocolate because it's gonna taste better than that other thing, that thing that's gonna taste awful. I have to use those words to tell everyone else, yeah, I'm standing in this line because I really like chocolate. I'm not standing in this line because I don't want that other stuff, that other thing there, right? Because if we didn't have those words, then what are we gonna do? We're kind of frozen. We're like, we're going by like taste, but even as we're tasting that chocolate, like a word is being created. Like, yum, I like this. It tastes good. There's something, like you're feeling this thing, right? You know what's fascinating? Because we're bringing all this up. You ever run into another human called Chase Hughes? I'm sure you probably heard of him, Chase Hughes. If you have run into Chase Hughes, there was a synchronistic moment that happened on the live stream, just so you know. I'm going to share that quickly. So it was one evening, I jumped off the live stream. I was speaking to one of the brothers, his name is Nabito. He came on the stream, we were chatting for a bit. I jumped off, I turned off the stream, I turned off my phone. I was on my tablet, and I was watching something on YouTube, and then for whatever reason, I said, oh, I'm going to jump on that guy's live stream. His name is Paul Yu. And I looked on his desk. He was live streaming, he was playing a video game. But he had a book on his desk. Yeah, I'm going to read what you shared. I'm going to continue that. Don't worry, I'm going to get back to what we were saying. So I looked on his desk, and he's like, there's a book called The OPS Method. OPS? Wait a minute, what the fuck? What is OPS? Wait a minute, OPS is my initials. Orion Phoenix Stellar. The OPS method. The behavioral ops method is what it's called. It's made by Chase Hughes. It's a book. So then I'm like, okay. Nabito jumped on like Instagram that same evening, and I was just chatting with him about something. And then he sent a quote from Chase Hughes. I'm like, well, that's fascinating that you brought up Chase Hughes. And I'm going to get to the point of why I'm bringing up Chase, because it goes hand in hand with what we're talking about. And he talked about Chase. I'm like, bro, I just saw a book on this guy's live stream, No Accidents, with Chase Hughes. And you're talking about Chase Hughes. And then the day after, Olga jumped on, or she was on like WhatsApp, and she asked me about a book called Tongue by Chase Hughes. And Tongue is basically kind of going in the same direction where we're going. We're basically dismantling the words and dismantling the way to express feelings, right? Why it's important to know what we're saying and how we're saying it, but also to detach from it simultaneously. So that book, Tongue by Chase Hughes, a very interesting read. It's not even a book to read. It's a book to undo your words, essentially, for English specifically. But that can apply to any language. You might enjoy that book. It's a fascinating book. It's a very quirky book. But yeah, back to what you're saying. So my thought process says majority of the kids choose a chocolate. Yes. Maybe in a few days there's a deficit of chocolate in the world. Okay? And then guess what's going to happen with the deficit of chocolate? They're going to start to, there's no chocolate, and they don't know how to express themselves, right? And because they don't know how to express themselves, now they're going to go have that other thing, and they're going to, oh, this is like disgusting. They have no way to express that. But the thing is, because they don't know how to express that, like they may make a face, right? but the person who's serving the chocolate also doesn't know how to speak words, right? So they don't know what to make of that facial expression, right? So the kid could be like, does that person like that? Do I keep serving them that? Or, you know, because like, I don't know. But the kid has no way to express, and it's actually creating chaos in their stomach, right? Maybe they're starting to throw up, but they have no way to express how they feel. That's why, like I said, it's very important to still have words. I'm not saying to never ever use words again, but it's the words that bind a lot of people to their suffering when they don't know how the words work. That's really ultimately where I'm going with my approach to helping people to realize the power of who they are and what they are per their words that they are saying, and their awareness of the words when they are saying it. Because quite frankly, what's causing a lot of problems in the world are other people's words towards each other, and then they're taking it in as, that person said that to me, how fucking dare you tell me that, you piece of and then but those words are just made up. It's just made up. Sure, let's apply it. Let's go. Now there's, yeah, except that it's not about food anymore. Okay, let's apply it to romance. Let's apply it to romance. Sex. Let's do it to sex. Let's break the barrier open again. Let's go to sex. Sex and romance and kissing and hugging and all that kind of stuff. Let's apply it to that. So let's bring in the next thing that people love the most in this world. They want to do the business. They want to do the hanky panky. They want to do the thing. They want to get ready. Sure. You know what? Which one would you prefer? The career one or romance? You choose. I give you the choice. You want the career one, or I'm good with either one. You just pick. While I just keep starting to roll the body a little bit. I'm good either way, whether you choose career or romance. I think romance would be a little bit more intricate, because that one's gonna be interesting. Because imagine a world, right, where you don't know how to have sex. Then what? Okay, career for now, sure. Let's go over career. So name the stipulation with career. I already know where this one's going though, with the career one. Let's see what you wrote. Let's say all the kids in the world choose arts because it's fun, okay? All right? So we have art. So everyone chooses art. All right? So right off the bat, there's no diversity. I mean, art can have a lot of diverse things, because art can imply music, you know, painting, sculpting, right? Crafting. But let's, for the argument's sake, say it's all painting. Let's say art is only painting for now. No music, it's just painting. So I'll add that stipulation, that art is only painting for now. So I can already see there's no diversity. And everybody will just be kind of like, there'd be like no purpose to it. Yeah, okay, so we have a, yeah, so no diversity, and we also have a problem with health. Okay, so let's see. Let me see what I'm going to say. So we have all these artists, we have no doctors. No one knows even what a doctor is because the word doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. So how does one take care of themselves? How does one shower? Because right off the bat, like when you say doctor, it implies health. So what if no one knew how to take a shower? There was once upon a time people didn't shower, right? And the smell was normal, was normalized. The stink of the body was normalized. And if you wore something, it was considered stinky. Right? So here comes the problem. Right? That's why so many people didn't last as long back in the days. Because this was a physical thing that they didn't adhere to, right? Because they didn't know. So the problem already is going to arise from even before even the doctor thing, right? If you don't even know what health is, then are you going to even adhere to it? Like imagine, for example, I was out in the cold and I didn't know what the word cold was, right? I've been going out in the cold, but I'm not adhering to the cold. I'm basically neutralizing the word cold to nothing. Do I still feel cold? Well, if I put my focus on hot, then I'm feeling warmer. But if I place my attention on the cold and the word doesn't exist, but I still put my focus on it, it still exists, right? But let's say for argument's sake that I don't know what the word cold means. Like it doesn't exist. Like I never heard that word, I don't know that word. And I've been out in that sensation of the cold. And I've been outside, but I don't know to wear gloves. I don't know to bundle up properly. Then guess what's going to happen? Frostbite. You're going to damage your body. Shit's going to happen one way or another. But you have no way. And then that could cause more health problems if you don't get shit taken care of. And then you'll ultimately leave the planet. You'll die. It basically is going to lead to death sooner than we think. That's what's going to happen if there was only artists and there was no doctors. That's why, like I said, it's important to have the diversity of these things, right? It's the same thing that goes for people who work in like construction, people who work in a grocery store, right? I mean, yes, you can grow your own food, but like you have to know how to do that. But if you didn't know how those words, then what are you going to do? What if you did not have the words to plant your own food, but you only had the word you can get food from the grocery store? Because some people only know that right now. They don't know that they can plant their own foods. So they adhere to the grocery. Or maybe they don't have a garden. Right? Who knows? Right? There's all different situations at hand here. Tons. There's so much situations. It does. 100%. 100%. It does comes with it. They go hand in hand. Like they're two sides of the same coin. They are literally like the two sides of the same coin scenario. Diversity and conditioning. But you see, that's what's going to happen though. Death. Death will be, I mean, death is going to happen one way or another, but you won't last long on the planet, right? Like for example, yeah, it's a paradox. It's another paradox. My favorite word, paradox, because it has an X at the end of it. And I like the letter X. Just something about that letter. Yeah. It's necessary, right? Because imagine a world, I thought about this. Imagine, I thought of everybody really, like truly, they knew the power of who they are as the creator, like gods. And something's gonna give way, because like, if everyone knew who they were, then nobody would be asking for help from anybody else. There wouldn't be any need to. The world would be absolutely boring. Right? If you knew how to do everything, right? And you knew the power of who you are, why would you need to hire a coach? All the online businesses will go kaput, go belly up. Except for places that offer like things like food. But if you knew how to grow your own food, then that person is an illusion. Like, not an illusion. That person loses their business, right? There would be no business. There would be nothing. There'd be no cops. There'd be no lawyers. There'd be no jails. There'd be no guns. There'll be no nothing. Everybody has equal amount of resources, right? But guess what's going to happen? There's always going to be someone who's going to break the system to some degree. They're like, I want more. And then they're going to want to take the reins. Because like there's this example. If everybody right now, because let's say Elon Musk, he gave every single person on the planet $1 billion, right? That's $8 billion he's giving away, right? He gave away $8 billion, $1 billion to each person. We will end up with the same problem within a few years, maybe sooner than that. In fact, there's going to be a lot of problems because people are going to leave their jobs. If a grocery store or a farmer stops making like bread or milking cows, someone's got to do that if they want milk, right? Unless they really love their thing and they want to continue, then that's a different story. But if everyone just kind of gave up on their jobs and their careers and their businesses, then we're basically fucking back to square one again. Aren't we? We're back to the same problem again, aren't we? So you see, like there's always going to be some problem. That's why, you know, I came here to finish what he started, but it will never finish. It will always go until the earth is going kaput. Like, that's it. The earth is going to explode. And it's going to wipe out everyone in an instant. Or a black hole comes in and assimilates all of us. Like, there's nothing you can do. The black hole is imminent. It's coming, right? Eventually, the earth is going to be sucked into a black hole. It may not be now, but it will come sooner rather than later. The planet will run out of oxygen at some point. I know humans are going to do their best to maintain the earth, but you know, there's going to come a point where there's only so much you can take from the earth, right? Because everything's being mined and you know, cultivated from the earth's current, like, you know, energy field and from you know, from nature itself. It's all this is just materials, but eventually that could run out, right? Then what? What's going to happen? We're going to run into the same problem. We're going to start to mine stuff from different planets, or we just move to different planets. And then guess what else is going to happen? Look at those Earthlings. They're not as advanced as us. We have our new laws on this planet called Mars or Jupiter or wherever we start living. And guess what happens? Interplanetary wars. Let's conquer them. Let's cultivate all the resources from that planet. And let's wipe them out. That's what's going to happen. Because humans, if they don't know who they are, they'll continue to fight against each other. But the problem will always happen. It's a paradox again. Because if everyone was lovey-dovey, then guess what else happens? We're all going to eventually meet our fate. Actually, much sooner. We might be more loving to each other for sure, but there's still going to be another problem. Yeah. Do you see? I can see it all, sister. I can see what's going to happen before it happens. It's crazy. But it's true though. That's what's going to happen. One way or another, humans are just going to just basically, they're their own savior and their own demise at the same time. I know it went far, but I had to go that far. I chose to, right? Because that's what's going to happen. One way or another, it's basically, there has to be balance. But here's the thing, that's just another word. Imagine that word got removed from reality and that word doesn't exist. Then what happens? What are you left with? It just is. But even that's just two words. Remove just is. What is it? Who's observing the just is? It's not you, because I took away the word you. Then what's left? Then you're going to say me, but that word doesn't exist either. Then you're going to say I, but who's the I? Who's the I observing this? Right? That's what really where we're getting to. Who's really here? What is really here? It just is. Right? Before humans came to the planet, wasn't it just is? There was microorganisms, but the word didn't exist. Right? There was a scenario, in the book Tongue, he gave an example of like, what if the leaf doesn't want to be called leaf? What if it was never called leaf and you're squashing the leaf by calling it that and you're compressing the leaf? Maybe it doesn't want to be called leaf. Maybe it wants to be called feather or something. Maybe us giving things names is squashing shit and making things worse than they actually are. That's why I would highly recommend looking at that book. It's pretty fascinating. I read 3 chapters. I didn't need to read any more because there's no need. I'm well aware of what's happening. There's no need for me to read the entire thing. I just like read it and I'm like, okay, I see what's going on. I already know exactly what's going on. I could have stopped on the second page. But it's just fascinating, right? Because it's ultimately us labeling shit and then creating the meaning behind that label. And when we're labeling, right, are we labeling it to help us or to hinder us? Right? That's ultimately what it comes down to. That's why like I'm so gung-ho on like bringing the importance to words to people, to be mindful of like what they're actually like saying. Like, do they know what they're actually saying? Right? And then like, you know, when someone's like saying, fuck you, like you can neutralize that. It means nothing. Right? When someone comes on a live stream and starts telling somebody that you should get a job, you're a lazy ass. Right? You can just look at those words and just like, those words mean nothing. That's just gibberish at this point. Because that's what everyone's basically speaking, just a bunch of gibberish. And they forgot about Dre. No, I'm kidding. I'm not Eminem song. There. Getting my shoulders warmed up. Well, what if everybody wanted to be called Feather? Right? What if we were never meant to be called human? What if we were meant to be called fairy? What if we were meant to be called like that word, what I just said there. Let's do that. What if we're supposed to be called what if, right? What if we're supposed to be actually called humans? Hoomans, humans, and not human, Humans. What if we're actually humans? Not human, but humans. Right? At this point of the game now, you can make up whatever the fuck you want, because that's really what this is. Because everything else is just made up. Why do you think a lot of Gen Alphas right now are making up a bunch of bullshit words that don't make any sense? Like, they created a meaning with 6'7", you're 6'7", haha, you're 6'7". I had no idea what the fuck 6'7" was up until Halloween. Like Halloween last year, Jason came over and we took his son and Destiny's son to trick-or-treating. And there was a pumpkin carved with 6-7. And he's like, oh my God, they actually carved 6-7 in that pumpkin? I'm like, what you mean? He's like, you don't know? I'm like, no, what does 6-7 mean? Aren't they just numbers? No, you don't know what that means? I'm like, what does that mean? He's like, that means that person's a hoe. I'm like, oh. So you see, like, and people saying Riz, like, you got that Riz, that R-I-Z-Z or R-I-Z-Z. You got that Riz for charisma, right? Where did that word come from? When I first heard that word, sister, I thought they were talking about the jizz, you know, the man's thing, the semen, because that's what it sounded like. Riz sounded like jizz, because that's what we used to call the semen, right? We used to call it jizz back in the day. It's all made up, right? Let's see. What if other species want to be called la 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 as well? Exactly. Then names doesn't hold any identity anymore. Exactly. Like I'm like your name, my name, everybody's names just all made up. Like Orion's made up, all the constellations names are made up, right? Like everyone's name is made up, but we use the names to help each other to identify that person over there is named that person over there. Because if I just name that person, you and everyone else la 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 or whatever, then who am I speaking to? But I'm speaking to you. But I'm that. But I'm speaking to that la 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 right now, not you la la la. I'm speaking to that la la la. It's like going in a room and talking to like 100 Michaels. Imagine you going into a stadium or an audience and you're speaking to 10,000 Michaels. Hi, Michael. Huh? Which Michael are you referring to? That one. But there's like 5 of us over there. I'm speaking to that one. So then that one's going to be like, are you me? No, that one. Me? That one. Me? Yes, that one over there. That's what's going to start happening. But I'm Michael. So aren't you speaking to all of us? Yeah, but I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to that one. Oh, the humans? Or that one. Maybe we're supposed to be called yeah, maybe that one. Yeah. That's what we're supposed to be called. Because we all agreed to call each other human. We all collectively said that this is called human, but it's just another made up word. Same with Homo sapien. Made up. Right? Snake, spider, lion, tiger. Like, where did those come from? Somebody made that up. They don't. Do you think a lion wants to be called lion? If I say, hey, yo, lion, get your ass over here. Does that lion know what the fuck I'm saying? Of course not. Has no idea. Like with dogs, they have an understanding like, hey, boy, come here, boy. Or like you call them by their name. Benny, come over. I'm using Olga's dog for a moment. Benny, come over here. Come over here. Come, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Right? Because they've heard it enough to know that it's them. But if I went to Olga's dog or someone else's dog and say, like, you know what happened? This experiment happened. When I was in New York City with Jessa, her dogs look like cats. And I like cats more than dogs. Because back then I was more cat than dog dude. And so I started calling her dogs cats. I gave her dog cat names. Like Cat Meow and Mr. Lion. They actually started to respond to that. Hey, Mr. Lion. And he started looking at me. Right? But his name is not Mr. Lion. His name is Jupiter. And the other one's name is Saturn, but I call him Cat Meow. Hey, Cat Meow. And he starts looking at me. Cat Meow, Mr. Lion. Right? Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? Like, they don't know that their name is dog. They don't know that. They don't know that they're a dog. And a cat doesn't know that they're a cat. But we just given them that's a cat. But that is just another species. But it doesn't have a real name because we just made it up and we just all collectively agreed that this thing is called cat and this thing's called dog, right? So that we can understand what the hell we're talking about. That's the reason why we all collectively agree to these words. But this is where the problem arises because people don't know how to use their words and they're not aware of when they're using their words. And this is where the problem starts, even though there are no problems. Because people create their own problems through the words. See? But if I were to snap my finger and everybody just lost their words for a day, let's do a thought experiment for a moment, sister. Let's say tomorrow, and I mean tomorrow for everybody. Like, I know others are already in tomorrow, like you're almost into tomorrow. I think you probably are already in tomorrow, like, which is now, right now. See how time is an illusion, right? Because you're ahead of me in like human time. But imagine everyone, I say in, okay, let's remove the thing for a moment. I say in the next hour, even if those who are asleep, in the next hour, I remove everybody's language from them immediately. Just snap their fingers. I remove language for an hour. Everyone can't speak for an hour. This world is going to go in chaos for just an hour. Imagine a day. I strip away your words for a day. What are you going to do? How would you be? What would you do? And here's the thing. Your memory and your experience has disappeared too, along with those words. So you have no idea. So I've taken away your memory, your experience, and your words. And your thoughts, and your beliefs, all of it. What are you left with? This. All of this. You're just left with this. The direct experience. But you wouldn't know what to do with it. Because you lost your words. And I only took it away for, yeah, you'd be going back to basics. But what is basics, right? Take away that. What are you left with? Like, you'll know how to breathe. You'll know how to move your fingers. You'll know how to blink your eyes. You'll know how to walk. You'll know how to do these things instinctually. But you don't know why you're doing these things because you don't have the words for it. Right? You're completely, basically unconscious at this point. You're like, but you see, even the simple actions of like moving fingers and looking around, that's still generating a word, right? Because it's the word like, oh, I know how to move my fingers. That's a word. I know how to move my fingers. I know that this is my index and this is the middle one. This is the ring one. This is the pinky one. This is the thumb. And I know this is my palm and my wrist, right? And my knuckles. I know this is my arm. This is my biceps. My shoulders. This reminds me of the exercise I was explaining to everyone yesterday when I used to quiz my sister when she was a baby. She's a tiny little bubba. I'm like, show me your nose. And she'd point. Show me your eyes. Show me your mouth. Show me your teeth. This is when she was like 1 year old. Show me your ears. Where's your cheeks? Where's your tongue? Where is your hair? Where is your eyebrow? And then I would trick her for a moment. Where's your nose? Where's your nose? Where's your nose? Where's your fingers? Where's your elbow? Sometimes she'd be like, no, that's not your elbow. Where's your elbow? And she'd have to like look around for a moment. Where's your knee? One time she pointed at her thigh. She pointed here. I'm like, no, not there. Where's your knee? She pointed on her shin. I'm like, no, I shake my head. I'm like, nope, not there. She understand no. So I'm like, nope, not there. And she got it. It was fascinating, right? You're seeing it happen in real time with a baby. You can see it, right? Like when you're doing stuff like that. Like when you have your paradoxical baby, whenever he or she comes, you'll be probably doing the same. Where's your nose? Where's your eyes? They'll be like, wipe your eyes. No, that's not your eyes. That's your nose. This is your eyes. But you see, my point to say is, yes, the conditioning is happening as soon as you're born. Like it's happening. It's going to happen one way or another. Like it has to happen to some degree. Otherwise, you'll have no way to function in the world. You'll just be like a blank slate that can't do anything. You're a canvas, but you're not doing anything with the paintbrush. Like you have all the tools, the equipment there, but you have no idea what to do with it. And you can create the greatest masterpiece. In fact, you have the blueprint to create the masterpiece right now, but you have no words or anything to pick up that brush and paint on that canvas. You have no idea what that is. You have no idea what any of that stuff is. Isn't it such a fascinating thing what words do? It's crazy, isn't it? It's hilarious. So imagine all those words just got ripped out. Like imagine people took away, I'm not good enough. Or take away like like words that are disempowering, like not. Right? But not doesn't have to be negative. Not can be used in a positive way. Right? But like it's like taking away like strings of words and their meanings. Like I'm not good enough. Take that away. That doesn't exist. That's an illusion. It's made up. It's all made up words. But this is where there was a sister who was like, well, we have to label something that we were feeling, like the imposter syndrome. Like we have to have imposter syndrome because that's what we've been feeling. But take away that for a moment. How can you be an imposter? You're you. There can only be you. How can there be an imposter? Right? But Orion, we have to feel this thing. We have to label it. Fine, you can label it, but that doesn't mean that you have to entertain it. That doesn't mean that you have to agree to it. It doesn't mean that you have to accept it as yours. It might be there, but you don't have to accept it. That's a choice, not an obligation. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. You see what I'm saying? Like imposter syndrome. I have imposter syndrome. Do you know that I never heard those two words put together up until 2021? Like, I had never heard that ever in my life up until 2021. I had never heard that shit ever. And then I'm like, what the fuck is imposter syndrome? I've never heard this. What the fuck is this? And I listened to a couple of the, those personal development people like Jay Shetty, and I'm like, oh, so imposter syndrome is like doing something that someone else is doing, but you're feeling like they've already done it, so why would they listen to you? Oh, I see. And then, guess what? This character took on imposter syndrome because he looked like Jay Shetty. And Jay Shetty is already doing the same thing that he's already doing. Right? But up until then, those words didn't exist. I mean, the word imposter and the word syndrome, they existed, but not together. Right? And that created a whole new meaning. Right? Putting two words together creates whole new meanings. Right? But dismantle the two, they mean nothing. They individually have their own power, but if you don't even adhere to either or, then they simply don't exist. Just like the word manifesting. In 2021, the word manifesting showed up in my life. And just so you know, I used to watch Friends. We've talked about this one before. I think you've heard me say this one, but I'll share it again. I remember Rachel in one episode talking about manifesting. It's her and Phoebe, manifesting. I manifested. I'm like, I didn't hear those words at all. I've watched that episode many times in 2020. I went back and watched Friends at least 2 or 3 times in 2020. So I watched the entire thing for the first time in 2020, and I watched it around 3 times. because I like to rewatch things. They're fun. But the word manifesting didn't exist. It was invisible. So because it's invisible, it simply doesn't exist. But it does exist to others. Just like any other word that I've never heard presently with the third dimensional thinking mind. It does exist. But maybe I haven't heard it, like the word obfuscation. That word didn't exist until 2024. Obfuscate. End of 2024, I heard that word. Obfuscate. I'm like, obfuscate? What the hell does that mean? Oh, the process of making something more complicated than it has to be. I see. But if I didn't know the meaning to that word, then that word just means nothing. It's just a bunch, it's just sound. It's just symbols and sounds that are just gibberish. Right? So when I went back and watched Friends in 2022, I heard Rachel say manifesting, and Phoebe talked about manifest. I'm like, what? Wait, what? I've never heard them say that before. I've watched this episode. I've never heard them say that. That's wild. So it goes to show you, like, when you're not aware of something, it will simply not show up in your existence. But the thing is, it's already there. That's why reality, it just is. I'll see you later, comrade. It was good to see you. But thank you for this. This was awesome. I appreciate it. I'm going to continue because there's someone else here. Appreciate you. Enjoy. Love you. I'll see you again when I see you. Yeah. But you see, my point to say is, like, the powers of your words, they hold so much energy that can either create or destroy. But the thing is, it's also all made up. So you get to choose what you adhere to now at this point. If you say that there is a God that has like 10 arms, and he or she or it's looking out for you, and you truly believe that, then fuck yeah, go for it. If you believe that money is easy, and like money is fun, and money is enjoyable, amazing. If you say that I can eat whatever I want and I'll never get fat because fat doesn't exist, you're good. If you say, you know, I will always be loved no matter what because I have myself, and as I love myself, others will love me just as I am without me having to do anything special to myself because I'm already special as it is. There you have it. What else do you need to know? Because the answer is you. And even saying answer is you is also just more words. But it really does start with whatever you are that cannot be explained with words. Quite literally. Me too. I enjoyed the conversation. I really did. Peace out, comrade. I'll see you. I will be starting my play out. Time is it? 3 o'clock? Okay. 3 o'clock. Tablet at 9%. Tablet at 9%. Is there 9%? 9%. Hello, Mr. Alien. That's awesome. The aliens are coming. The aliens are coming. They're on their way. They're on their way. Okay, I'm going to go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. We're going to Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get rolling with the play out. Yep.
TV here. That time.
I'll be back. Where's the power button on this?
I don't know where. I think it's here. I know.
Wasn't it working at all today?
I just put on just now, but they coming on, but they ain't getting to the channel them.
Power button's underneath this thing.
I hate the encore. Don't make us play along with your silly little game. But all right, show's over. We're leaving without playing our 3 biggest songs.
Mr. Fred doing a Fred.
Okay, so hold on.
I can't believe the Eagles left without playing Hotel California. And Desperado. And Hotel California.
I guess it just changed input. I guess it just changed input.
I press input on this one, so.
Then it does this? Oh. Seems to be working. Lagging.
Huh?
It's lagging.
Well, I noticed in his papers, you said.
I know the upstairs controller is starting to lose power. Needs battery change. I don't know about this one. Alright. I think it just might be a delay. So you might just have to just slow down like when pressing it for now until it catches itself properly. Did you press something there? Oh. There. I wonder if upstairs is like that too. Okay. Let me just make sure upstairs TV is like that too, because I don't want it to be. Let's see. That's fine. The only issues that should matter is you knowing that you're the creator. That's it. Not all this other stuff. All right. Well, oh wow. I've already hit 10,000 steps. That's crazy. Ugh. Okay. Had to go outside to help Dad with the TV for a moment. I don't know. It was lagging or something. Could just be the reception. My only issue is I don't want to put a router out there only for it to be like caught up with like cigarette and all that shit. But it might be easier. It might be easier to have one of them out there. All right, so 2 days from today is when the live stream went kaput, when shit just broke. So it's February 4th. Because a year ago right now, I'm helping 4,500 people a day. I was getting 4.5K views. I was helping so many people right now a year ago. That is crazy. Only for it to go, but it's all good because guess what? We mastered ourselves on our own damn live stream, which was pretty fucking badass. Tiff X Dan, upper body. I was gonna do their upper body today, but unfortunately their upper body that they posted today has abs, and for 12 of the 35 minutes is abs. I'm like, then that means only 20 minutes is only upper body. No. That's not gonna fly with me. Whew. What are we gonna do? Push pull? Did we do that last week? What did we do last week? No, we didn't do that one last week. All right. For those of you who are going to be joining me, we're going to be doing our play out. It's going to be push pull. It's going to be 30 minutes. You don't have to have a bench for this, but I'll be using the sofa. And we will be moving our body. For those of you who don't have dumbbells, you will be doing push-ups. You'll be doing lots of push-ups. So let me just switch the camera back this way for a moment. So if you want to do this with me, you'll be doing push-ups. If you don't have dumbbells, you'll be doing wide push-ups for your chest, diamond push-ups for your inner chest. You'll be doing standard push-ups for your shoulder blades and your back. You will be doing narrow push-ups for your biceps and triceps, and then you will do pike push-ups, which will be starting first. This is for your shoulders. And the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets, but also you give yourself an added benefit of targeting your hamstrings. So that's what's on store. What's on deck for today. And I will be doing both the chair version or the bench version to simulate that's a bench, and I will show you the non-bench version of the movements that we're going to be doing. So we're going to do push-pull. First set of exercises is targeting shoulders. He will be sitting, I will sit. If I feel called to stand up, I will stand up and do it. Because my left shoulder, I tell it that it's healed, but you know. Yep. All right. I'm gonna wait actually till Mom gets in, just say hello to her, and then I'll get rolling. So. We got lots to do. And that's good. I'm glad, because I can spend the rest of my afternoon moving my body. Looks like I have a new connection on Instagrams. On the Instagrams. Nope. Yep. Getting ready for our play out.
human and I have really bad health problems, but I can't stop eating poison.
Oh, I'm a human, and I knowingly participate in a society that has stifled my creativity and instead values consumption and commercialism and consumerism over community, and I feel trapped, even though I know I'm trapped. But I just...
Carl, oh, you're overheating. You're overheating.
Humans are so silly. Nope. Don't waste your time on small potatoes. I love it. The humans. We're starting at 3:30 sharp. These humans, these humans. From San Diego, California, weighing 299 pounds. Okay, y'all. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling, y'all. Ooh. Come on. All right. Now that we are there, it's time for us to get rolling. Before we start lifting weights, let's get rolling. Ooh. Let's stretch out our back for a moment. We're fixing our hips. That's finished charging. That's also finished charging. Put this away. Okay. Let's go. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, shoot. Okay. Let's go. So we're starting with shoulders. Very good. We started just before 3:30. So it's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Let's go. We got lots to do. But it's okay because we got 2 hours. Yeah. Getting stronger. Getting stronger. Getting so much stronger. It's good to see S again. It's a good time. Yeah. Very good. What's next? Upright? Nope. Rear delt. So this is where we're going to be doing. So I'll show you without the chair with the left side. You don't need to have a bench to do this. Okay, left side. So you're gonna balance yourself on your right thigh with your right arm. Bring your left foot back. I'm gonna open up the door. Front raise. So you're going like this. You're not curving the dumbbell like this. You're keeping it straight like this. Good. Upright rows, alternating. This is all pikes, by the way. So you can actually change to standard push-ups now if you like, because it still targets your shoulders a bit. Ugh. Now we're doing back, so standard push-ups. So wide, standard, narrow, standard. We're doing bent over rows. So you're holding a dumbbell like this. Instead of like this, you're holding it like this. Yeah. Nice. So now we're gonna do the left side and then gonna balance on your right thighs again with your right forearm. So same way you're holding the dumbbell. So you're not holding it like this, you're holding it like this. So as you can see, you don't need a chair whatsoever. And the reason why I'm not doing it with the chair right now is so that I can show you that you don't require a chair or a bench to do the same move. And also, I just don't want to face my butt towards the camera. That's funny. Nice. I think supinated rows are next. So that's targeting your biceps and your mid to low back. So you could do narrow push-ups if you like here. Since there isn't gonna be too many bicep movements in this one, I would do narrow push-ups. So narrow, standard, narrow. So this time your forearm is sticking outwards. So you're holding a dumbbell like this, not like this, like this. Yeah. Very good. Same thing. So you're balancing on your right thighs. See, look at the time, 17 seconds. Book it. Ooh. So he's gonna do wide rows, which is similar to rear delt rows that he was doing. So I'm going to change that to 45-degree shoulder press and then shoulder shrugs, since he's doing the right side. So back to pike. Okay, perfect. shoulder shrugs. So you're gonna be doing this. You can do pike push-ups here if you like, or narrow push-ups, or standard. Totally up to you here. Free choice here, whatever you like to do. Totally your call. Oh yeah. Okay. What's next? Plank rows. He won't be using a bench for the rest of this now, so plank rows. And then he's gonna do renegade rows. So plank rows, keep your stance wide, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. For those, the dumbbell, wow. For those who do not have dumbbells, is what I wanted to say. You will be doing standard push-ups here. We're gonna be doing renegade rows right after this, which is similar to plank rows. The only difference is that once we lift the dumbbell up, we have to go down for a push-up. Very good. And guess what? You all have a push-up finisher in a bit. 80 seconds. 20 seconds per push-up type. So get ready for that. It's coming up in probably like 15 minutes. So push up here, pull. Oh. What's next? All right, biceps, hammer curls. Narrow push-ups. Twist curls. Very good. We're doing chest. So he's doing one side only for the first two. So you can do diamond and wide. Alternate between the two. So just one dumbbell. Other side now. Then you're going to be using both. So I would do diamond push-ups here if you didn't already do that one. So if you did diamond, do wide. If you did wide, do diamond. Let's go. Very good. What's next? See, 17 seconds again. Chest press, so wide push-ups here. There's a fair bit with chest that we're gonna be doing here. Doing good, y'all. Keep it up. Very good. Ooh. Negative chest press. So you're gonna go up for 1 second and then come down for 5. So you're gonna go like this. And you're gonna count to 5 and then go back up. So I would do diamond push-ups here. Chest flies, or as I like to call them, chest flyers. So diamond or wide, totally up to you here. Whatever you just did, do the opposite. This one technically targets your inner chest, so diamond would be preferred here. But if you already did diamond, that's fine too. You can do another diamond if you choose to. Make it your own. Hell, you can even mix up your push-ups while you're doing a set. You can do 10 seconds of diamond, 10 of wide. Totally up to you. Okay, we're using one dumbbell, so diamond, so pull over to diamond press. Just saw 77 with 7 seconds, so 77%. We're at 78 now. This one's going pretty quickly. Just focus. Oh. You see, it doesn't matter. As long as you can get your body to move for 30 minutes a day, you're good. Hell, if 30 doesn't seem like possible, you can move for 5 minutes a day and that's enough. Honestly, I don't have to do all the stuff that I'm doing now, but I do it because I choose to and I like doing what I'm doing. It's not because of some sense of accomplishment, but I just enjoy it. It's like me watching a video, me like eating ice cream. I love doing what I would do. That's why I do it. Excuse me, what is this? Okay, diamond press. So this is still diamond, this is still chest. Ugh. I wonder when's our next day we'll be outside fully. You know, the moment it warms up, we're going outside. We'll be outside. We managed to go through 1 month already. Well, technically 2 months, but theoretically, we were outside for at least once in December and once in January. So we have a little bit of balance, you know? Okay, we're doing dumbbell push-ups, so wide push-ups here. And then we're gonna do triceps. Of course, these push-ups do not count towards my daily or any push-up that is being done in this play out. So my 55 still have to be done. Yeah. Ooh. Fuck yeah. Skull crushers. Ooh, skull crusher. This is triceps. So narrow push-ups, diamond push-ups, pike push-ups, or even standard push-ups. But since you did diamond and wide just now, I would do narrow. Because narrow targets your triceps. It also targets your biceps as well. Oh yeah! My room is getting nice and frosty. Overhead extension. We're already at 91% of the play out, so the finisher is coming up, y'all. So get ready. Move that one out of the way. Overhead extension. Let's go. Did so good. Let's go. Diamond push-ups. I have to look at the diamond push-ups, standard push-ups. Actually, diamond push-up, narrow push-ups, and then wide push-up, and then regular hold. Ooh, check it out. Narrow push-ups. Ooh, feeling it. Ooh. Yep, getting it, y'all, getting it. Okay, standard hold. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. Okay. Congratulations, y'all. We finished right before 4 in terms of the main quest. So good. Doing the cool down. Give yourself a pat on the back. Saw number 17 again. Fuck yeah, let's go. We did good. Cat cow. But we're going to be doing this again shortly. He's doing thread the needle, as he calls this. Other side. What a beautiful day. Just a beautiful day. An epic, beautiful, awesome day. It's 4:01. All right, let's get abs done. Let's see what we're gonna do for abs. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, ultimate abs, look at that. Right on time. All right, y'all. Ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. Suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. Keep your back flat. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, and let's do this. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with reverse crunch. You don't have to have weights. I'm just holding them. So leg lifts, which is a hip lift and a leg lower. Okay, I'll put down the weights here. "17 seconds again. I'm telling you. Love it. Oh. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Oh my God. feeling it. Son of a bitch. Whew. Oh my God. Shit. Love it. One sec. That's what I should have done from the beginning, but oh well. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Hey, yeah. Oh. Hold on. Shit. Oh, ow, 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 ow. My thumbs. All right, let's see what we're gonna do here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how we're gonna do it with this. Yeah, I see. Finding ways. Always finding ways. Of course, it would be awesome if I had weights on my arms and my legs. That's what I'm gonna call in. Weights to fit on my arm, like straps around my arms and my feet that don't look fucking ugly. And my chest. Yeah. 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 Wow. Yeah. I'm just making those noises. Finito. Hey. 4:13. Okay. All right. So now that's 4:13. If I get focused. Hi, Maddie. Maddie. Ooh. What's this?
This is wild. Like something like out of a movie, man. It's just this whole setup. Like walking down this aisle and into the ring and the background. It's pretty amazing, man. It's getting goosebumps under this sweatshirt, so it's crazy. It feels real. Ring, looking at the ring, the seats, stage setup is real. Never thought I'd be part of something this big. This is huge. Like, this is leading to the granddaddy of them all, you know, WrestleMania. So this starts tonight.
Don't believe a word he's saying. Don't believe a word he's saying. This is not the music that I wanted to hear.
No,
this is not it. This is not it.
He's probably gonna get mad, but this dude doesn't know how special he is to me. So like,
It is the music I want to hear.
Thank
My
you
boy,
for everything.
enjoy.
So it's just, yeah, that dude's been there for me, like, toughest time of my life when my mom passed away. So, you know, but if I gotta kick his ass, then I gotta kick his ass. So, but yeah, this is special, man. It's just like seeing familiar faces. It's, you know, it's real. So, you know, I'm home. I moved in, so you know it's time to collect. Excited all night, like just it was like growing up as a wrestling fan was like stuff you dream about, you know. So it was growing up. We had plenty of Royal Rumbles in the backyard, getting in trouble. So this is it, man. I'm excited, man. I get goosebumps and butterflies just talking about this. So it's one of those things like you're realizing, you know, your dreams are like right there. Just gotta reach out and grab it, and you're here. I'm a believer that things happen, like the universe plays out everything. So you don't want to have any regrets. You know, I personally don't like looking back at things in life. I don't like second guessing myself or what if I done this? Maybe I should have done that. What if? You know, so everything lined up and made sense to be here. So we're gonna get rolling and get some good started. And yeah, we'll be in a good place. Got to talk to Triple H earlier. First thing he let me know that I'm here for a reason. You know, so that made me feel. That definitely eased my nerves. So, you know, I'm here to show up and show out tonight and win this Rumble.
Good to see you, brother. How you been? Very happy for you, brother.
Thank you. How epic would that be, you know, coming in first night, winning the Rumble, then punching my ticket to Mania, you know, so that's the plan, that's the goal, you know, there's, you know, as we're going to do 100 straight ahead, that's what I'm here for, that's the job that I have tonight, and that's what I plan on doing.
This is Riyadh, host to the 39th annual
Hello.
Royal Rumble.
Let's do Pretty Black and Jack.
Coming up next, the 30-man over-the-top rope Royal Rumble match. Who's gonna main event WrestleMania? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Royce Keys to WWE.
Social media's been buzzing about this guy, a massive free agent, also known as the Monster.
He is a powerhouse in every sense of the word. Royce Keys will always rise to the occasion. I don't think any moment is too big for him.
Eliminating a former world champion. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You take everything I want. Everything.
The mask comes off, the arena explodes, and
Wasn't it in Roman's interview on the pod? He talked about Trish. He had a Trish poster.
This is a well-known thing, and I am aware of this.
Oh, yeah.
He did.
So, okay,
He did,
great.
Yes.
So it's
Yes.
well, it wasn't just him. So then it
basically
like
every
started this
guest.
whole domino, and then it was like everyone goes, "Ooh, yeah, Trish." It's
Not
like,
creepy.
It's not even just they say your name. It's like this visceral reaction to Trish Stratus,
Yeah.
right?
I wore this shirt when I came back recently. It was your first crush. And everyone was like, yes. So now everything I sign for, like, could you just write your first, my first crush? Like, this is a
Cute.
thing. That's
Actually,
really
that's
cute.
really,
Yeah.
really cute.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
it's a thing.
I
So
like that.
I don't mind being people's first crush. I don't
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
Or like, if you're like, I used to be my first crush. I'm like, used to? Yeah.
I still am. Come on now.
She's hilarious.
Talk your head. Your career never took off. Literally, it stayed the same. How you on season 15 wearing season 1 chains? Hold on. No, shut up. Conceited. You is not that dude. You a grown-ass boy with Crayola tattoos. Can I go now? No! Shut up! It's new school day. That's all I got to say. Time out. Hold on.
That's funny. That's too funny. Ha 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 ha. That's too funny. Ha 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 ha. That's too funny. Ha 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 ha. Will I see the aliens again? Yes, ma'am. Do. So many social media postings. Do. Here we go, more humans.
And these humans, they wonder how they can like up level
their emotional state
And how
be
can they?
happier. Well, you know, everything's a vibration.
Yeah, of course.
You know, we know that. We're taught that from a very young age.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Everything is a vibration. Even these two fingers right here, they're not actually making contact.
No.
There's a force that's actually creating the illusion of the sensation of touch. Because everything is a vibration. All particles of matter, sure, they're super condensed, but there's still a space in between them, and they're all vibrant. And if you raise your vibration, as a human especially, because humans are a low vibrational species, which isn't their fault.
No.
It's not their fault.
No.
I'm not trying to talk trash.
No.
I'm not talking trash. I'm not trying to talk trash. I'm not trying to talk trash. I'm talking some truth.
Yeah, true.
And if humans will come to the understanding that everything around them is related to the vibrational frequency that they're operating from.
Yeah.
Then if they up level and raise their vibration, they will begin to attract similarly vibrating goals and desires.
I've heard this one before.
Yeah, it's all about raising your vibration.
Your vibe attracts your tribe.
Your vibe attracts your tribe.
Vibe attracts your tribe.
This is true. And the sooner humans realize that, the sooner they can be less sad and dumb. You know,
The aliens. I love it. I'm digging the alien videos. I love it.
you know, there's a lot of sad humans.
The alien.
The children that have been being born now for the last couple of decades are not just a new generation.
Angel numbers are not as special as you might think. Every single thing. Angel numbers are not as special as you might think. Every single thing in life is a mirror of you. So when you understand that you see 111, this means you are going through brand new beginning. 222 is a even frequency, therefore you are within stability. 333 is all about creativity. So you are very creative at this moment. You have a lot of ideas. And this is an odd frequency, therefore you are going with the flow. 444, even frequency, it is all about stability. When you see 444, that means you are in a very stable frequency, very stable mindset. You have all your ducks in a row, everything's working out for you. When you see 555, this indicates that you are going through massive change. It can also mean there's a lot of conflicts, a lot of challenges, but this is where your strength and power is found. 666 means you are giving. 666 is all about giving to others. You are giving love, you are sharing. Sharing is caring. 777 is the number of the universe. 7 days in a week, God created the world in 7 days. There are 7 continents. 7 is all about spirituality. Goes with the flow. I always imagine a river. Go with the flow. 888 is all about abundance.
That money.
Money. You are attracting it. Money. You are attracting an abundance. 888 is all about CEO energy. 999 is all about completion. So you are coming to an end with a certain chapter in your life. All
I like
these
you. You're
are
good. You're awesome.
frequencies that reflect what you are going through.
I like it.
The fire horse is.
Okay, check it out. Oh, I'm a human, and I use ChatGPT so much that I'm ruining my own ability to think for myself. Thinking for them. Okay, go.
Oh, I'm a human and society's created so much noise in my head. I can't go 15 seconds without staring at a screen. Give me dopamine. Give me dopamine.
I go. Oh, I'm a human, and I use sunscreen made of toxic chemicals to protect my skin. What? Okay.
Oh, I'm a human and I pay taxes to a government that's actively working against my own self-interest. Kill me now!
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I'm a human and I don't believe in aliens because I've never seen any proof. Like, what? We're the proof. We're right here.
We're right here.
You know?
Oh. Where's he go?
Okay.
Those guys are hilarious. That's so funny. Let's go. Put on that music. Let's go. We got shit to do. Yeah, baby. My beard's looking nice. It's looking nice. It's looking nice. It's nice full beard. It's looking nice now. Soon I'm gonna start grooming it but I'm gonna give it maybe 1 more week of treatment. I let it grow for about 5 weeks. This is the 5th week. We're on week number 4, on to number 5. It's looking nice. It's looking nice, boy. Yeah, boy. Oops. Music. What are we going to listen to? The music. Naruto? Ha, sia, sia, suya, sia, suya. I'm sure this is copyright. My people have arrived. Beam me up so I can turn back into my true version of myself. Oh my God. Here, sir. Bam, 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 da, da, da. Do, 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 do. Wow. Wing of hope. Damn. Whew. Oh. Oh my God. Fuck. Getting thicker, it's good. 4, 4, 4. Phew. Hey, that's awesome. Oh my God. Whew. 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 Fuck. Feeling it. Whew. 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 Take a moment to pause. Actually, no. Whew. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We got hips to do in a moment. Oh. This is the year they're coming out. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Oh, I like this track. PSO, Blueberries. Wow, did it. Just have to do 55 curls now. Whew. Wow. And a couple stretches left. We're at 503 minutes, or wait, 567 minutes. This is the 503. Keeping God's optimal form. God's form optimal. Come on, stop falling out. Four more sets. My room's starting to smell like food. Just wait till summertime, y'all. And biceps, whew, you're gonna get bigger, yeah. Who knows? I might manifest me having my black beard again. My black everything. Yeah. Oh my God. Ooh. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 My right arm, for whatever reason, we don't want Brock Lesnar like do-do, 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 do-do. We don't want to walk like this. We never want to walk like that, like this. It's hilarious. Oh, ooh, feeling that. Whew. Holy moly. Will I finish before 5:30? I think I will. I think I will finish before 5:30, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's the next track. What's this? I have it set to repeat, so songs are just oh, holy moly, I'm feeling it in my biceps. Yes. Let's go. Holy shit. I love the fact that every day I get to give my room some fresh, clean air. I get to breathe some nice, fresh air every day. How grateful am I to get to breathe some friggin' fresh air every day. Winter arc, let's go. Uh-huh. 6 letters, 1 word, winter. 6 letters, 1 word, winter. What's this one? Din, 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 din. Let's see, what is this one from? Bam, 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 bam. Nah. Oh yeah. Ugh. I'm glad my dad's friend gave me these weights. They've been coming in clutch. Starting to use everything, right? Starting to use, not just having them sit there, putting them to use. Alexa, what's the wind chill at tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.? It's gonna be colder than that. Just expect it to be like -20. Just deal with that. Just call it what it is. It's gonna be like -20 every day. Just say screw it. Just say screw it. It's gonna be -20 every day. We got used to that anyways. See, now the clouds came rolling in. So the sun is gone. Or sun's going to be going shortly. One more. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Oh yeah, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, We did it. Oh, we did the thing. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh my God, that's crazy. Well, when I'm focused, I can get shit done early, as I normally do. Doing good. Ugh. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Hi, Bubba. See, we did it. We did it again. We did it again. We did it again, Bubba. We're so damn strong. Fuck yeah, let's go. 5:18. Accomplished my goal. Turn the light. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yes, I'm taking off my pants on stream. See? So I can get everything done. I started at 3:30 and I finished before 5, so an hour and almost 2 hours. Hour and 45 minutes. If I really focus and concentrate, without any pauses in between. I'm that good. Even if I didn't finish at 5:30, that's okay. As long as I don't, one thing I want to do is make sure is that I finish before 6:30. But I mean, it doesn't matter even if I finish at 6:30 because it is what it's meant to be in the end. It is what it's supposed to be in the end. Funny toe. Cheers, y'all. That was good. I'll put back on some music in a bit.
So let's have both squads step up or something. Yeah. Yo, DJ D-Rec, drop the beat. Big Snoop Dogg, straight repping the blues, but how you gonna crip walk with them ugly ass church shoes?
Okay, that was fresh and all. But let me tell you something about Big Snoop Dogg. I can look so fresh and so clean and so sack. But let me tell you about your rap is straight whack. You can't get it and you don't do it. I'm supposed to do 2 bars, but I'm about to ruin your day. Wildin' out the platinum crew, we came to get you and you and you too.
Snoop, bring that ass here, boy. Look, your name's Snoop Lion, and I ain't really down with that. How you Snoop Lion when you built like a Thundercat?
Wait, hold on, who is this? You know who I am, Nick. Yeah. Y'all give it up for Arsenal one time. So y'all really want to do this? You want me to cut the beat off?
Yeah, you can cut the beat. Since you got Mr. Cut the Beat right here.
Yo, Hitman,
Do what you do. Okay. You know what? Before they start the clap, you ain't fire. You don't spark the match. I could tell you and your family from St. Louis, because your little sister showed me how to arch her back. You soft, you sweet, that's a big-ass peppermint. Oh, you ain't get that? You dumb, you ain't intelligent. You should have just stayed in that condom that your daddy should have left you in.
Damn.
Here we go. Us. Yo, you stay hating.
This wildin' out and we get surgical and you the main patient.
I'll let that thing sing like Clay Aiken.
And then it be so much blood on stage.
Snoop will start gangbanging.
If I shoot now, they'll find your corpse later.
Black team, we looking like Darth Vader.
More lasers, we all got hammers. You get one,
You get one, you get one.
man, I spread them cannons up like divorce papers.
Nah, Hitman, stop this.
They ain't stopping.
I'm popping clips, blast off.
Rocket ship,
Slap shot.
hockey stick, cock the fifth, put your head on stage.
And now give it a soccer kick. Y'all can double team me all I want. Y'all are nothing that I fear, boy. And you are the only man on the earth that'll tell another man to bring that ass here, boy. Hold up. Let me tell you something, partner. I got balls too, and they kind of scary. He about to see how many nicks this Mariah carries.
Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Yeah, you came on the show. I like to say thanks. Perez, you did way better than Azealia Banks.
Oh.
And I know you like to rhyme, but late, ain't it past your little bedtime? Don't get too sassy. Everything we said being nasty. But why you popping your neck? Don't make me take off my belt for all that disrespect.
Oh, that was good, Nick. Yeah, that was great, man. She's a child.
Look, me and late, not from play, we spray, come exactly where you stay. Let me tell you something about yourself, and this might hurt. You up here dressed looking like when the TV don't work. Look,
I know you ain't talking about me, boy. You make my fumes boil. You the only rapper dressed like aluminum foil.
And I mean this. You think you the because you got your teeth fixed. You been smiling non-stop. And you ain't hot like Justina. Look at you.
He straight, boo. I don't know why he gave you a bell. You ain't all red, boy, cause the
send you to hell. Matter of fact, you need to just switch. You look like the dinosaur from Lilo and Stitch.
Come here. I'm gonna keep it real.
You think you up here, girl, until your little ass start paying some bills.
I'm gonna like this.
That's gonna kick your ass.
All right, okay, let's do it. All you pop in the outfit. I work for me, y'all work for Nick.
That was a crazy wild style. I think I already know who won. DJ D-Rec, let the rest of everybody know.
I got to get that to the Black Squad. Make some noise, man.
Hold on. Oh,
He's my
Nick.
dad.
Oh, I know what this is. Nick, you know what this is.
I'm gonna go shower, I'll be back.
One more gear, then why your glasses only got one lens? Check it. I knew you were gonna say something about that. My glasses got one lens, cause that's a new style. You are my child, I birthed you. I had sex with your mama. Check it. She loved it when I did it, she was screaming my name. She said I had a son, he gonna be lame. And I say, yeah, that's true, but I still raised you. You can't see me. Can't believe the words that came out your mouth. I took your daughter by a Barbie dream house. Your baby mama is in my phone, butt naked with no clothes on. Get on there, cause you ain't enough. Team too hard, you can't destroy. At least we don't got the corny ass white boy. You talk about my white boy like you about to stunt, but the white girl right there built like a blunt. Don't do Haley like that. Don't talk about a bear. To be a white girl, she got a little ass. No, player, they done got the beat. I'm about to take it back to the damn streets. You ain't messing with me, I'm a real damn deal. Come up on your block and I get it for real. I'ma keep going cause I'm nice with the style. Everybody know that I got a nice style. Nobody like your raps or words. It's me and Rip Michael and A$AP Ferg. We got the white girl on our team doing you bad. She kinda cute and she got a little ass. Everybody on my team is a killer. We got two eyes except for Jack Thriller. My name Carlos and I'm a killer. You wanna mess with me, you better check yourself. I gotta give it to the platinum team. Make some noise for the platinum team, yo! Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. It's alright. I'ma come up the top. I'ma keep on rocking cause you know it don't stop. You from Disney. You used to hang with Miley. Real talk, me and you could be the new Tiger and Kylie. Oh! Look, Nick. Look, boss. Shut up, everybody. Turn that music off. Hey, listen, come here, skinny bastard. Look at this skinny. You like a healthy crackhead. Big ass lips. I bet you could whisper in your own ears. I'm not finished with you. Kiss my eye. Look at his. He looked like a Rick Ross starter kit. Wait a minute.
I bet you be in the village with a sharp ass spear. You be behind bushes like, I'm about to make that lion bring that ass here.
Shut up, don't laugh at them. You're not my type of woman, you're too skinny. Me and you together will start a fire.
Yo, look at DC.
Let's go get
You know if you get him, he ain't gonna stop.
What?
Look.
What?
DC stand for the crack baby. Cause I know you smoke crack, boy. He got a wildin' out girlfriend. But on the low, she like fat boys. Smash this.
Hold on. Let me rebuttal. Yeah, I used to have a wildin' out girl. Now that might be true. You been on wildin' out for 4 seasons. You just mad cause I hit one before you.
stretch marks look like pieces of bacon. What do you eat? You need to tell your fork stop. I bet your favorite karate move is a pork chop. All right. DJ D-Rec, man, take some control of this. Who won, man?
Man, I gotta say the platinum team won. Now with some
Yeah. Hey. Last time y'all cooked me, and you know I hated it. But this time, y'all bet not say because I don't know which one of y'all is Mike Will's favorite, but every hit y'all had, Mike Will made it.
Hold up. Some are your enemies, some are your friends. Drumline 2 got canceled again. Young Sway Lee, yeah, I'm killing the game. Yeah, this right here got Gucci still lame. 100 racks on me, blew it on a movie. Yeah, bad chick, I know she wanna screw.
Whoa.
Young Sway Lee, I'm every girl favorite.
Whoa.
And you see Mariah Carey, they're still gonna slay it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, hold up.
Can I get Justina, please?
Hold up.
Listen. Check it. Come here, baby. Look. It take one to know one. Wanna know what I thought when I seen her? That's a man. Call her Uncle Justina. And Uncle Justina was a great role model growing up. She taught me how to mow the lawn and how to tuck.
Hold up. Young Sway Lee, my red hair fine. I'm battling Nick Cannon and 6ix9ine.
Hey, yo, DJ D-Rec. Cut the beat. He didn't just get you a mic stand. All you said was, yo, stick to being Sway Lee hype man. I mean, what you gonna do? Hold on. What is he gonna do? Stand there and just tell him how well he flowing? If y'all was Destiny Child, this Beyonce, and you Kelly Rowland. Everybody in this boat, look at this guy. Look at him. He wished his rap career was his greatest gems.
Nick, let me tell you something. You was up, hold on, Trim, like, come on up here, these my partner. You up here talking about shrimp life and all that. So please don't push me. You just mad because that white man is doing the mannequin challenge all in Mariah's.
You and your wildin' out girl is real tired. Matter of fact, who gonna pay for all that formula? Because both y'all fine.
This ain't my only job. So what the hell? I got 5. Y'all can catch me in the morning on TRL.
Wait, hold on. Yo, hold up. I got you that job. That ain't the answer. I hope you ain't checked in. TRL got canceled.
Hold up. Guess what? TRL probably did get canceled. But that ain't fair. I'm working so hard. Guess what? You can also catch me on Hip Hop Square.
Yo, hold on. That may be true, but guess what? I produced that too. DJ D-Rec, who won this game?
It's real tight, but I gotta give it to the Red Squad. Make some noise for the Red Squad.
I'm gonna tell y'all, amigos, look. I'm the best at this freestyle. I don't mean to be rude, but when I first heard of the Migos, I thought y'all was some Mexican dudes. Quavo, chill. I'm really just playing. I love y'all music, but what the y'all be saying?
Yo, hold on. Migos in the building and we talking about cash. Nick Cannon hat made it out of alligator ass. Hey, alligator ass hat.
Alligator ass.
Emmanuel, come here, Emmanuel. Are you ready? You good? Okay, all right. Gold Scar, we do this, you don't stand a chance. Here's a few bucks, buy the rest of your pants.
Oh,
Bar. You thought that line was gonna win? Picture that like a Taurus. You keep Saved by the Bell because you look like Zach Morris.
He was cute as though. So like, whatever, bro.
Pickles, you ready, boo? Okay.
Oh, I stay ready.
Okay. Listen, I thought we were buds, but with that do-rag on, you a soft-ass thug. I mean, you don't got a crew that bang. I send her back to Malibu from where she came. And then, how you gonna talk about Migos? They knocking out the left and right, that's my peoples. Amigos, yeah, they really the boss. So if you come for them, then you come for all of us.
DJ D-Rex, cut the beat. Yo, Nick Cannon, it's really just time for you to man up. When you do your stand-up, nobody stands up. When you do a track, they don't put their hands up. When you were married, you wore shorts because Mariah wears the pants, huh?
That is old as Another Mariah joke. Little boy, how cute. I wear man-sized shoes. You got on them baby boots.
Battle rapping is obviously not your thing, Nick. You should probably stop pushing music. I think the reason why you got the teams gold and platinum is because your albums couldn't do it.
Yo, Clips. Handle my light work, Clips.
Him?
Okay, Con, ha.
Look, man, so funny. How about you give me a high five?
Come on, Con, you can do it.
These two versus us two, I mean, why try?
Your head's so big, you connect your thoughts via Wi-Fi. Man, they so small they can jump out a minivan
and probably skydive.
Hold up, wait a minute. Your name Charlie Clips, but I don't think that really fits. He looked more like Charlie Blimp.
No, more like Charlie Hits.
Charlie Tits.
No, Charlie Grit.
Exactly. Listen, Charlie, you so fat, I bet you sweat when you blink. And I bet when your fat ass get out the shower and wipe off the towel stink. Listen, Charlie, you a battle rap vet, so I'm sure it's not much about your weight that hasn't already been said. But see, I'm a wildin' out great. I got a different level of jokes in this big ass head like Charlie. Have you not realized if you just stopped eating bread, that you wouldn't be standing up here built like a twin-size bed? Like, if I put a sheet on you that has a Dora or a Pikachu and introduce you to some kids, I swear to God, they fall asleep on you.
DJ D-Rex, who had the most punchline?
Yo, I thought it was leaning towards the gold, but I gotta go with the platinum. Make some noise for the platinum team, yo!
DJ D-Rex, drop the beat. Yeah. Lil Dicky, you came on this show and you rocked the world. You can have all these points. I'ma steal your girl. She's on my...
Get your hands off.
Okay.
Hands up.
Hold up. Yo, Con, come up here, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have a short people battle. DJ D-Rex, cut the beat.
I say that.
Yo, now I'm trying to befriend you. I don't want to offend you, but don't act like you still don't eat off the kids' menu.
Elgin, you think you gangster now. You should know your place. You so short, even if you were a G, it would be a lowercase.
Hey, man. Hey, Kai. You finally taller than somebody. You can't do nothing but, of course, hate. Cause see that you so small, I bet your favorite snack to eat is a strawberry shortcake.
I cannot believe I'm hearing this. Are you serious? I'm battling the dude that's wearing pants from a composition notebook on its period.
Let me get Elgin. What's up, bro? I heard you got bars for me. You need bars. I'm gonna get you a coupon. With that hair, you look like Jose Neutron.
Yo, hold up. You talking about hairstyles? Look, check it out, man. Yo, Tim, I gotta tell you something. That hairstyle's not a man bun, it's a dumpling.
Come on.
Coming up, I wanted to be a comic. I wanted to be a rapper.
I wanted to be a star. I wanted to be a factor. I didn't know if I was talented enough to matter. Then I saw Nick Cannon, and I realized talent didn't matter. Let me talk. Let me talk. Your team got sent home. This would be my life if everything went wrong. Like if I was just a little less funny and a little worse rapper with a lot of less money and a little bit madder and a little bit dumber and a lot of bit fatter, I would probably be one of these people.
Lil Dicky, listening to you spit them bars, that was some real torture. I'ma put it out there like this. You gonna be dead and we gonna see vultures, cause I'm tired of you and Iggy Azalea up our culture. DJ D-Rex, this is a very intense battle up here, yo. Who won?
I gotta say the Platinum team won.
Hey. Yo, Tiger. We about to make history right here. I'ma just say, oh well. Tiger ain't heard he said all show, cause he high as hell.
He dropped the beat.
Oh!
You know, I had to come bring my homie out to come support me and Yo, where the Lord at?
I got you, man.
No beat. 50,000 for the ring, just how I get my bling on.
Speak on it!
Make some noise if y'all want to hear Nick's new song.
I think he may be pregnant because you just hit him so raw.
Hold on. Hey, yo, Nick, that's how you know you rap. Your right brother play with old balls in the hair, you rap. They say once you go black, you never go back. Damn, I know that made Mariah laugh.
You want to talk about my ex? Let's make one thing clear. Your ex ain't even old enough to get up in here. Bring the beat back.
I go. Listen, Nick. In these wild style battles, I can rap till the time gone. With all that white, got you looking like a tampon.
A clean one.
Ooh. Now listen. Now your Kardashian is not old enough to get mail. But I want to know, how do you feel to lose your baby mama to a Kardashian as well?
Okay. All right. Whatever. What's up, Tim?
What's up, dog?
My man, Tim. Yo, I can hit you with the Asian jokes, but instead, I'm just going to talk about the fact that you like balls on your head.
Okay. Hey, man, I got the most beautiful hair in the world, cuz, and you just mad because I got more hair than your girl does.
D-Rex, cut the beat.
Yo, Tiger, I catch you and your ex at that diner, I'ma psych it, cause your baby mama gonna get robbed in the future. That's Black China.
Hold on, you ain't even gotta get that violent. This is just Lil Wayne's stepkid. He was signed to Young Money, but that's not the only thing young that he messed with.
I mean, but kind. But I'm saying, check this. I don't really want to know about this and this, but when you and your girl go on trips, do she gotta sign a permission slip?
No, wait, that's true. I mean, because we do know with them teens, you get it in. You gonna be at her senior prom looking like a senior citizen.
Nick, I want to kick his ass with both feet. Don't add another dude to this show who can't rap on the flow beat.
Yeah.
Gonna talk about Tiger with them whack-ass jokes. He in here with a rich-ass Lord Disick. You two bum-ass bro.
Hold on. This wild style's been way too long. I gotta apologize. My bad. We gotta get Scott Disick back to rehab.
Platinum Sky got the most bells, so make some noise for the Platinum Squad.
Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. I gotta come at T-Pain. Yeah. T-Pain back in the day, your rocked. But you ain't had a hit since you cut your dreadlocks.
I'm too clever, but you ain't had a hit in like ever.
You got me.
T-Pain, bring that ass here, boy. Look, I'm about to hit you with a sonic boom. Your career ain't without auto-tune. But listen, I fuck with you, don't get me though. I hate you every time you do this in your video.
He ain't that dude. A small Chris Tucker with these Lil Wayne tattoos. Once again, I'm on. Once again, I got another $1 million home and I'm out with him. Too many cars. I got too many bars. This ain't with me. I ain't even playing around. That's why they call me Teddy Pendergrass style.
I got some unfinished business. Hey, yo, Chico. This the third time. The last time we rapped, you stole my rhymes.
Boy, your rhymes is older than Atari. You get left like Nicky Safari.
Hold up, SB. You ain't had to say that, cause it's real. But me and SB don't even listen to Meek Mill.
I'ma tell you one thing you should know. Meek Mill got his
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on, listen. Hold on. Listen. Wait a minute. If I met your girl, she probably would want to marry me. This watching ring is probably 2 years of your salary.
He said as much as 2 years of my salary. Picture that. When Nicky called a lawyer, you had to take it back.
Hold up. Hey, yo, Chico, you talking that but everybody knows he wrote them hits.
You said he wrote them hits, but it sound like a clone. How come he can't write his own? Everybody in TV land seen this. Nicki Minaj's next album is gonna be called Meek Mill's Penis.
I'm gonna go with the Black Squad.
Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Hey, Trina.
Hi, Nick.
All right, I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna do like this. Yo, Trina on this show, I had to get, cause she the baddest chick that I haven't hit. And I'ma just say I wanted her for so long, so go ahead and get with a real man and leave them broke rappers alone.
I probably would give you a chance, Nick, but I don't think you can handle this ass.
What's up, Carlos?
What's up, Chico?
How you doing?
What's up, Chico?
Yo.
Yeah.
When it come to the wild styles, I bring the racket. Them pants got more zippers than the Thriller jacket. Hold up. Hold.
See, when you rap, I don't hear nothing but a racket. You would talk about my pants with that little bitty ass jacket.
All right. Okay. Hey, all right, Los. You want to talk about my jacket? I thought you was my friend, but why your team captain shirt made out of Michael Blackson's skin?
What?
Yeah, no, it ain't.
What style you want, motherfucker?
I'm sorry.
Turn that off. In my village, we rap in a cappella. Where's that red bone Nick Cannon?
Uh-oh.
Right here.
They say once you go black, you never go back. But I come to Mariah, you're making us look like a bunch of liars. You little dick. Kiss my ass, your whole team.
took a bath and lost weight. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Come here. Hold up. Get out the way. Look, rush hour 8. What? Wait a minute. This is shorter than Amber Rose ponytail. Hold up, Michael Blackson. You the same color as Coca-Cola. Man, everybody take 2 steps back. I believe this got Ebola. Kiss my eyes, turn that off. This has no bank account. This is how he transferred money from his savings to his checking.
Give it to the Platinum Squad, so make some noise for them.
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna bring Chance out here. We gonna do it like this. Chance, yo, you wanna talk about my jeans with them skinny ass pants? Yo, these ain't Biggie. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Okay, DJ D-Rec, you gonna give him a bell, and I like that. But seriously, you and Spike Lee can't never come back to Chirac. Man, you say I can't come to Chicago? Man, you should keep that. You ain't got no bars. I guess that's why they gave you a Kit Kat. That's cool. See, this right here is a Kit Kat. You call that a rap snack. I heard you was at Office Depot selling backpacks.
Emmanuel. Hey. Yeah, Emmanuel.
I'm here.
I said, Emmanuel, it's about to go down. Why do you have on a wildin' out nightgown? Chico Bean, I'm like no other. D-Rec, give his dime joke one more buzzer.
Hold up. It ain't over. You fat. You eat left and right overs. You know just how I kick it, I flip it. They don't want to get the dime joke, then forget it. Yo. What's up?
Chico, you know that I am known to rhyme. Nobody got that dumb joke about the dime, but you kept telling it the whole damn show. Why you cut a hole in the top of your hat, bro? It looks stupid. And I just want to say that. Give the Wayne his goddamn glasses back. Hey, and I get busy. Chico Bean, I'm the wildin' out Drizzy. Yeah.
I don't really care about none of that. You know I'm iller. I'm not playing. You really look familiar.
DJ D-Rec.
Yeah.
Cut the beat.
Seriously, what are you gonna say about me besides you standing tall? I think you wrap your head like a fortune teller because you like putting your hands on balls.
Listen, Nick. We've heard you rhyme for a few years, and you ain't saying a word like Mariah on New Year's. And I saw what you did to Chance with the chocolate. It wasn't a sick rap. I just killed you with 4 bars. That's a Kit Kat.
He don't know the rules. Talking about my ex-wife, that's a no-no, bad stamina. Matter of fact, I'm about to ship your white ass back to Canada.
He's right, I am Canadian. I'm from the home of Drake, The Weeknd. We got all the components. Canada's got talent. We just don't want you to host it.
Get out of my light work here, man.
Who you sent, Hitman? Rapping about guns like you could relate with me? Boy, I pull this gun, all the girls passing out like I got Drake with me. You don't bust guns. You keep your hands by the 9 like 850. You want to fight? Exactly. That ain't a chance to rap or want to take with me.
You talking about guns to me? You know your man's with it. You pull out one, I pull out one. Let's dance with it. I pull out a hammer and pistol whip you on the top of your head with the tray. They think it's Chance fitted. It's gonna be so many dreadheads in your lobby, the cops gonna think Chance did it.
Why are keep using my name as they metaphor for the joke? I want to know the answer. And who the are you? You look like Big Crit with cancer. Now I'm about to come at you. No, I'm not done. I'm riding in the jet on the curb and I'm swerving. Don't know why you got a turban. Look like you should be driving an Uber Suburban. Now I'm done with you. I'm gonna talk about you. He got on the shoes like he blood, but he been repping the C's. You look like Tory Lanez with that Benjamin Button disease.
Oh, okay, that was good.
And it's bogus because I with DC. That's one hell of a guy, but he looked like somebody in the middle of his forehead swatted a fly. What is wrong with you? Hold on, Chance the Rapper, I'm gonna stop you right there because you my man, Black. But that last rap was worse than my performance in Chirac. But nobody's seen it. I gotta give that one to the Black Squad. Clap your hands, y'all. Dang, she stepped up quick. Young M.A., what I gotta say, we can do this like every day. Matter of fact, she one of the best you see. I just don't understand why she got more hair on her chest than me.
Uh-oh. Yo, me getting chicks is a habit. I heard your career in the casket. You look like Tupac mixed with Old Dirty Bastard.
You say I don't get no girls, but we the same chicks. Your girl like your album sales, Tory Bricks.
Listen, all the bad chicks, I done had them. You ain't heard ooh just went triple platinum?
Gotcha. Hold on. You think I don't freestyle? Let me show you I'm the meanest. Boy, her rap resume is longer than your penis. Don't give me that hurt in the face look. You are so dirty, I went and poked you on Facebook.
Now look, what I might say might be true, but come here. Come here. Why this mother look more manly than you?
That wig ain't yours.
Yo, Rip. Yo. Hey. Yo, Rip. I want Rip. Canada in the house.
Oh, he wants you, ugly ass, bro.
Canada in the house. Let's get it.
Okay, you from Canada. Okay. You from Canada. How'd you get across the border? You probably on the cross because you're a real Trump supporter.
Okay. All right, yo. You bringing up Trump? I don't care how he shouts. You sound like such a Trump grabs you by the mouth.
Cut that beat real quick. Hold on, Nick. I've been really wanting to talk to you. Because you had Christina Milian, bro. And you lost her to the dream, but he got way less money, bro. I guess love don't cost a thing.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out you. Why you got that scum on your face? I'm trying to figure out why it look like you got on your face.
I gotta get out to the Black Squad. Make some noise for the Black Squad, y'all.
Schematics. He in his feelings. You know my flow, yo, I bring it in any battle. You know I'm gon' win. You may be Team Disney, but I'm Nickelodeon.
Yo, check it. Look, Nick, there's nothing you can say or do to me, but I won't judge you. I know you mad because I am who you used to be.
Okay, Matt.
White girl battle.
You want
White girl battle.
Okay. I love your red hair pieces. I'm really awestruck, but is it hard for you to keep your penis that tucked? Okay, check it out. Listen, look. Another penis joke, the is null and void. How you coming for me? You built like a little boy. And Pickles, I know you know your place, though. The side of the plate, though, I'm the meat and potatoes. You think you're so fly, but you got the voice of a guy. I kind of like it though, cause so do I. I kind of want your head between my thighs. Becky, shut the up. Bitch, I think you're blind. And if you want to try, we can get it out tonight. Your stickly thighs.
What is going on here? Did she pull her ass up?
Anybody else want some?
Wait. Man, don't hog the mic. Don't be selfish. You look like Ariel, but your thing smell like shellfish.
Darren, big baby. Come here, big baby. Big baby.
I don't bother nobody.
Go to KFC. I know you eat the whole bucket. You look like if Wyclef just said.
Come in, Nick. Carlos. I think it's time you have a meet.
Watch your mouth, chump.
Yeah, check
Put
it
them
out.
lines in your head.
Here, about to take it to an old school. Here it goes. Hey, yo, Carlos, here's something you don't know. Nick make 300,000 an episode. Then he get the bread, go and buy some clothes, and spend the rest of the money on Amber Rose.
Everybody.
Let me tell you something.
Listen, shut up.
Hey.
Hold up.
Wait a
Y'all
minute.
gonna talk about Nick get him. I don't like hearing that.
All right, hey, leave us alone.
Okay.
Your hair look like your microphone. I can't believe you got the scar on your face. You still live at your mama's place. And you ain't got no house of your own.
Okay.
Nick keeps spending your money on phones.
You talking about my mama house? Listen, that's funky. I know something about you. You stay with your auntie.
Yeah, I stay with my auntie fool. What you think I'm supposed to do? Nick ain't paying us no damn cash. I'm out here on my ass.
Listen, he ain't paying no cash. And I'm trying to have fun. You said you broke. Nick, they ain't the only one.
You gonna turn against me? Yeah. Quit being stingy. They cut my camera off. I ain't even gonna see this.
Yo, D-Rex.
Hey, you know I gotta get into the platinum squad. Make some noise, dog.
Come on. Brooklyn. F-A-B-O-L-O. You ain't nobody like none of your new hits. And that's because, dog, you old and sterile. Why the you come on this show dressed like a golden girl?
Let me get Justina. Yeah. Justina, you so pale, your skin is almost see-through. You look like the Wendy's girl, but nobody wanna eat you.
You right, I don't.
D-Rex, can you cut the beat?
I can do that.
Hold on, Justina. Don't try to use my
Okay.
all right? This Justin, she's like the black team must win. That hair says your name is Justina, but your voice says your name is Justin.
Okay, all right. That one's getting old. Y'all all always talking about my voice like it's gonna make me sick. I'd rather sound like this than sound like a little bitch. And conceited, now you know it's really on. If this is chess, I'm the best. I take your team like they some pawns. You thinking you undisputed? The truth is you will get 8. If you the wild style king, I'm the wild style queen, bitch. Checkmate.
Yo, I thought we was in Brooklyn. I thought your squad was mean. Why is this chick the hardest on your team?
Well, thank you, Nick.
I was going to chill until you said Justina was the hardest on the
Take
team.
the beat,
Nah, you can keep the beat on. Red team, y'all always gotta act hard. Mariah left you for a white man. You hate the black squad. And yeah, change member. Boy, you the ugliest gang member.
Cut that. No. You can't talk about me. You need to talk about your health. The only reason why they call you Charlie Cooks because you keep ranch, tomatoes, ketchup around your belt. Ugly ass boy.
Are these girl size? You can wear every jeans. Your chest black, face red, you can join every team. I've been in the projects a lot, and you the handsomest roach that I ever seen. You know the Black Squad won that one. Make some noise for the Black Squad,
Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. Yo, Tip, you know I with you. Invited you on your show, try to make you comfortable. But you be sleeping on my skills, they combustible. Y'all make some noise for Cliff Huxtable.
Yo, check it out, Conceited. Listen, these rhymes that I kick make a man sick. Conceited up here dressed like a bad bitch.
DJ D-Rex, cut the beat. Michael Blackson, you so dark it look like somebody threw some fire at you. Your hair so nappy, I know when you comb it, it sound like firecrackers.
Shut up, everybody, shut up. Look at this short. You are shorter than my scene in the movie next Friday. Come here, mother sucker.
I'm on your ass.
You like a dog and a nerd. You gonna rob me or email me, mother. Look at this. He look like Future's past. That was a good one. That's why you one of my favorite comedians. You're so much of my favorite comedian. I got you on my screensaver.
Hey, yo, Don, come here. I'm saying, me and my team just agreed. We did a little hood panel. And we bet you don't even watch Wild 'N Out because it don't come on the Food Channel. You need to take off them shoes because you really look drove in it. I bet if a doctor did an x-ray on your stomach, they'll probably find a stove in it.
Hold up, Holly. You was fat, and that was kind of heavy. Hold up. Ding. I think the cookie's ready.
DJ D-Rex, who won? The Platinum team won that one, so make some noise for
You say you're rapping, you're capping a lot. Ooh, you're not hot, just get back in the pot. Hey, I'm gonna say coffee, the tip of the top. Ooh, I'm gonna say coffee, my drip on my drop. Hey, cause I'm from J.A., a real G. You see, pre can't be me. A key, Nick Cannon can't pin me. No BB, my mic small, but my 3D on TV. Go easy, hey.
Me not know what you say, me not know what you say. Me not know what you say.
They say, oh. Nick Cannon, the Voodoo Show. I say, oh. Conceded him no.
Never grow.
I say, oh. DC, him look real slow. I say, oh.
Okay, come here.
Don't do that.
You lot, and y'all knew that. Listen, say. This not your head.
You thought you'd get me, but did not go down. The girl teach me how to really lace run down.
Alright, I'll cut it for you. Alright, DJ D-Rex.
Yeah.
Cut the beat.
We like this beat.
Man, I know this wild style, but I ain't with the jokes, so I don't want to play with things. Hey, yo, Nick, I'm really loving this Jamaican scene because I got two lasers, red and green. It's going to blend right in with this Jamaican theme. I take his wife, all you hear is a Jamaican scream. Then I take his dad. If Nick trip, he going to get X'd out like the Jamaican flag. You look like a teenage boy that drives Jamaican cabs. I say, wait a minute, they gonna see this shoddy. Nick got on a see-through shirt with an automatic, gonna leave her with a see-through body.
Damn, boy.
Man,
Damn.
having fun, and you had to do all that tough stuff. You need to murder everybody. He did, but he still need to stop it. Up here dressed like a boppy. Pull it.
Hold on, E-Man. You up here doing all that. Boom, pow, pew. Nick, who does that? I thought it was a Jamaican theme. You up here built like a rugrat.
Well, DC, We know you get girls, but they only the slutty kind. That's why I never hit you with the dirty wine. You know, Justina V, I am no liar. You out here burning so they screaming, more fire. More fire.
More fire?
More fire.
Okay, all right. Please don't do this. Don't hurt me. The red on your pants, that stands for herpes. Here we go. You don't want to do this. Stop. The black on your pants mean your coochie got bumps. Here we go. You better stop. See, I already got on yellow. You know what that means. Everybody can come in. Hello.
Make some sense out of this. I gotta get out to the Black Squad. Make some noise for the Black Squad.
Clap with us, y'all. Yo, they say you the fool, God. Well, I don't want to be rude, John, but I'm kind of in the mood, dawg. But this the only gourmet meal I'm trying to chew on. Oh, damn.
You have a new album, right?
Yeah,
Calling All Models?
I do.
Calling All Models, you're such a romance. So when you call them real models, none of us answer.
That was great. That was great.
Get your ass back over here.
Hey, I got one for Justina. All right, Justina, come on. Look. Justina, please, you can never be me. You ugly in person. Thank God for IG. Your man keep calling. I ignore his calls because I could never date a who like bitches with
Okay. I look like a man. Okay, you're an actress. Every time you meet a guy, he feels catfish. I love to put a bitch in a place. Yeah, I got a go and ask your mom how it.
All right, Cortez, come here, buddy. DJ D-Rec, keep the beat exactly the same. Yo, my bars are cold. You better seek shelter. How am I battling one of Santa's little helpers?
Okay, check it. Santa's little helper, that's a no. If I'm an elf, then you want to Santa's
Ho, ho, ho.
Your hands so small, I bet when you sneeze, your glasses come off your face.
Naive, come here real quick.
Listen, Naive, you are beautiful, but baby girl, you too tall. I gotta let you know that you are built just like Snoop Dogg. I gotta let you.
Somebody said somebody's built like Snoop Dogg. Clips, you so fat, I bet you pray to the food god. And time out. And like I said, with you, when you pick your hair, I know you lose massive teeth. You got a song called A Dab of Ranch where that afro need a dab of grease.
Who won the game, D-Rec? Let me give it to the Black Squad. Make some noise for the Black Squad, y'all.
Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands. Where my team captain?
Clap your hands, y'all.
Clap your hands, y'all.
Clap.
Yo, put your hands in the air. A chick like you will make me stop being a player. I'm the chick slayer. I get a tattoo of your name right here. Say Saraya. Right next to the one that says Zendaya. I got all the 5 chicks' names tattooed on my body.
Hey, cut the beat real quick.
Oh! She being conceited. She taller than him. She might as well take his job.
Hey, Nick, let me ask you a question. Nick, you really out here wildin', but you the boss of this show, but how you get fired from America's Got Talent?
See, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to spit a little bit. But little baby, I ain't get fired. I quit.
Listen, Royce, So your rhymes is really bad, man. You up here dressed like a Pyru trash man. Yeah, and the rhymes has just begun, baby. Don't he look like he could be one of Lucius Lyon's sons?
Chico, that was kind of tight. You coming off the head, but how the hell these fat but got regular people legs? Regular people legs. What he got? He got
Regular people legs. Regular people legs. Hey, you got regular people legs.
Nick, I respect the message. I know you got him learning, and you look like Kaepernick, just the Walmart version.
Okay, hold on.
Man, holla, I'm on top of the world. All I need is one look, I'll be on top of your girl. They be asking like, who is this?
Hold on, what's that smell?
It smell like tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna smell like tuna fish. Smell like tuna fish. Smell like tuna fish. New school, voila.
How you doing, baby? Hi. Two grown men acting like kids, live with their parents, don't pay rent. One broke a rule, the other upset. He put his sack on his drum set. Made a rap group, they both have flows, say boats and say boats and
What's up? Silent type wasn't much of a talker. Skin black as night, so they call him day walker. Smooth moves, tight fade, but you don't want to get in the way of his blade. Yes,
Time game.
Okay. Chris Brown was in the trailer. They killed him in 1 minute and I never forgave him. This movie's about a street dancer. He went to Truth University and later he was...
Stomp the yard.
Oh, yeah! Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Let's go skinny dipping tonight, but watch out for my bite. We'll need a bigger boat, cause I'm the greatest white. Not a person who this is here. Yeah.
You are definitely not the greatest white. Hey, y'all make some noise for Lisa. Y'all make some noise for Sonya, aka the Black Barbie.
Old school. Voila.
Diana Ross was Dorothy. Michael Jackson was the Scarecrow. I don't know them other names, but there was a dog named Toto. He said, take me home.
Okay, oh damn. All right, listen, Barbie, look, this a real question, not a joke. Will Nick stop having kids?
Nope.
Okay, I'ma introduce you to this old dog. It's about to be a hell of a night, cause when you up on this cane, look, you know you done right, huh? You ain't never seen this movie. I'm sorry. Take that goddamn wig off.
Cut the music.
Very sad, by the stars and always
Pick up and kill it and
Kill it and kill it. Kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it.
Yeah, freestyle rapping where one MC starts and ends off, the other gotta pick up and kill it. D-Rec got the topics, and we about to show you how it go. Let's get it, y'all. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it.
Your topic is rapper ad-libs.
Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it.
We talking about ad-libs. I am like, no way. Your girl asked me out. I said, what? Okay, what? Okay, ain't that stupid? We in the car like Maybach music.
Maybach music, that's what I do. Mama, she liked me and she said true. Yeah. offered me and I was like, yeah.
You were like, yeah, well, I'm not with all that. I'm like, where my dogs at?
Where dogs at? That's a shame. I pull out the Glock and go waka waka flame.
Waka waka flame, well, I'ma go ham. I hit the little Uzi and I was like, damn.
Your topic is wild animals.
Charlie Clips, you are a loser. You hang with Cecina because she is a cougar.
She is a cougar, that's just a rumor. Look in your pit, Timon and Pumbaa.
Timon and Pumbaa, I hear Carlos ages in dog years.
Age and dog years, that's propaganda. Mimi, what the? Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu Panda. Of course, last night I was with Nick and he's hung like a horse.
I don't want nothing to do with that. I look like Mario, hop in my car. Your mother came over and worked on my parts.
Hey, when I pulled up, and you know it wasn't no pressure. Pull a lot of in a brand new Tesla.
Put him in a dresser. All right, man, hear me. I had your girl twisted with my power steer.
That's okay, player. I know you a wussy. I mess with real women. Wouldn't give you no.
Give me the. All right, that's facts. I had your girl spitting exhaust out her ass. Damn it. It was the sheet. I had her farting.
Your topic is Harlem.
This Jim Jones, and he from Harlem. Everybody know that he be ballin'.
Yeah, I be ballin'. I make some money. Catch me on 12th Street where it be sunny.
Where it be sunny, hot in it bake, and everybody in Harlem know how to shake.
If we don't shake, then we.
Jim Jones going cause he the capo. He don't have to rap though. We gon' keep it back though. We gon' go off the top like this cap though. Cause you know we gon' ride. We know we gon' top. Shouts out to Harlem. One time.
Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it. Pick up and kill it and kill it and kill it.
New school, wild out.
You like the Lion King, right?
I sure do.
Okay. Well, they call me Mufasa. You know, I'm the king of Pride Rock. And everything that the light touches is your kingdom.
My kingdom. Now you talking.
Damn, you look good as a direct deposit. God damn. Hey, who found? Oh, you ain't gonna get that?
Hey, Jay. Look, you ever dated a twin before?
I have not.
Well, let me tell you the benefits of it. I cook you food. I cook you food. I massage your feet. I massage your feet. I take you shopping. I take you shopping. Basically, all I'm saying is you'll get everything. Twice.
Show them how to do it, Holla. Show them how to do it.
The driver pulling up at 5, get your nails done at 6. Dinner reservations at 8. Movie start at 10. Flight leave at 6. Land in Jamaica at 9. I ain't bought a food package because I plan on eating you the whole trip.
That's how you play that game.
That was smooth.
Comment hier? Ou pas parler créole? Okay, something vle di, m'pa vle fè sa. Okay, I'm gonna say it in English. You believe in love at first sight, or should I just walk around again?
Let's go. That was smooth. That was smooth.
We got it. Back. We got it. Good. It's all right. Good. Watch out. I got it. You good. Oh.
You thought I was feeling you? Maybe I'm not. Nick having babies having a lot. Drink flew me out, he on me block like, you thought I was feeling you? Nice. Well, I got the hammer. I put this on
Yo, I used to play football. That's why I'm so rich. I be on TV talking sports like this. I be like, skill. I mean, skill. Wait a minute, skill. Hey, yo, skill.
Nice JJ Fish. Yeah. Bobby, you ready?
Oh, wait, no,
New school, wild out.
Pete Davidson?
I done my headphones up.
Check it. Okay, let's go. I live in a house that looks like a doodle. Look down there. It's Mr. Noodle.
Mickey Mouse?
Elmo.
That's an elbow.
Yeah. In my life, I done seen some crazy things in the streets. I was too light-skinned to be packing the heat. Hustling, though I had to do what I can. But then I lost the sequel to Iron Man. Come on. What's up, man? Come on, you know me, dog. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, man.
New school, give me Courtney. I need you here.
I need you here right now.
Old school, Charlie Clips, I need you here is what I want you.
Okay, we get to see this one again.
Ladies first. And I do mean ladies because there's a group of you. So it's like,
Fuck out of here.
But Charlie, it's cool because, you know, I do love a man that can fight diabetes, fat boy.
I bet you got a spice ham flavored incense on your car mirror.
Outta here. You're the only I know that tried to eat off the fork in the road.
One milkshakey.
One milkshakey.
Hey, with a milkshakey, I bet you took Sweet Baby Ray's to a Denver Nuggets game.
One milkshakey.
This Charlie Clips rap songs to babies when he breastfeed them.
Hold on. Let me kick it up real quick. Please. Because I got something I want the world to know. Whole season I've been feeling you. I waited for this time to tell you. So let's just quit this joke and let's go to the back. Just make some fat ass kids.
All right.
Got it!
Give me Hitman, I need you.
Hitman, I need you here. Give me Assad.
New school. Give me Assad, I need you here. Assad, I want you there.
Young rookie.
Assad, you ready?
Yeah.
Hitman, you ready?
Let's play ball.
All right. Hitman Teeth So White, they adopted a kid from Africa.
Well, why you got these big-ass jeans on? Me and the whole crowd waiting on you to Superman there.
Hitman Teeth So White, they say they have black friends.
Hey, y'all heard that? Listen. His jeans singing, girl, shake that lappy tappy.
Hitman Teeth So White, they get mad when he talks in movies.
One shaky. Boy, them jeans look like they came with a Fat Albert DVD.
Your sex tape did more numbers than your music.
Big ass jeans. I bet if you fell off a plane, you'll land safely.
Hitman Teeth So White, they took him to see Hamilton.
Wow. Damn. God damn.
So awkwardly funny.
Let's give the people what they came to see. New school, give me Nicholas Cannon. I want you there.
Nicholas Cannon, I need you here.
Fabulous. I need you there. I want you there. One bonus rule. He's boss. I like my job. He wins either way. Fabulous, you're right.
I'm ready.
Nick, you're right.
Ready.
No.
Fabulous got the knees of a runaway slave.
This game called Goddamn. Goddamn, you just ain't gonna never pull out, ain't you?
Fabulous look like the type of that blow hookah smoke in his security face.
That's a nice watch. But goddamn, I know you all them kids, you ain't spending no time with them kids.
Oh, damn.
Fabulous, you type of you look like you got a
Suki, okay. Nick, all right. Nick, answer this question for me, okay? Out of all of the old school brothers over there, who you think will let Sukiyana him for the back first?
definitely Khan.
Don't
concede.
He said, cut the sheets.
Suck it now. What's happening? And I gotta let you know, like I said, I'm a fan. I love your realness. I love your honesty. So I feel like I gotta take this opportunity to ask you a question that every woman in this room lie about. But I think you gonna tell the truth. Sukiyana, how many sexual partners have you had?
25.
As I just said, every woman lies about that damn price.
All right, 28.
So you went from 25 to 28.
36.
36. Keep calm. Be honest.
It could be 37 if you get your act together.
Number 37, Chico 37, y'all. That's what we're gonna call him for the rest. That's Chico 37.
Damn.
Yeah. What's up, Sukihana? Love your music, really inspirational. Hey, okay, here. Nick, you mind putting your hand on the Bible? You got no problem, you're a good Christian man. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so you God help you God?
I do.
Okay, now, Nick, you know, a lot of people saying backstage, and, you know, some people online and stuff, they saying, Kosher Dill's, the only reason why you're on the show is because you're Jewish. Now, is that true, Nick?
Yes.
Okay. I appreciate your honesty. But I was talking with some of my teammates I want to bring up, so you probably have no problem making a decision about this. So, this is my friend Christian, and this is C. King. His name is actually also Christian. So you would have no problem making a decision between the Jew or the Christians, would you?
Plead the fifth.
Thank you, guys.
What's up, Nick? That you? What's up, Sue?
What's up, my girl?
So, I love you.
I love you too.
I done DM you about 10 times. You ain't write me back, but it's cool. You right here.
I'm right here.
So, on the blog, I seen that you and Lil Mama, the rapper, was beefing. All that little junky stuff. And I love Lil Mama. Like, she, as a rapper, lip gloss is popping. My lip gloss
was popping.
Yeah. So, I gotta ask you this. Who you think is prettier? Lil Mama or Lil Bow Wow?
I knew you was gonna say Lil Mama and Lil Bow Wow. I thought they was twins.
Girl, Lil Bow Wow, ho.
What's up, Nick?
Oh, Joe.
You understand we under oath right now, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Now, Nick, we already know you a freak just about on that track record that you got. You even got a song called Feeling Freaky that we all never heard with B2K.
B2K and Nick Cannon.
Cut it the out. Anyways, Nick, I was wondering, if all your baby mamas gave you a pass to hang with Suki tonight, if she decided to that ass, are you gonna hold that leg up or toot that ass up? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I've never had my ass before, but I plead the fifth. We gonna bring it to the left at the bottom. Now bring it to the right. We gonna dip and sing. So what you bringing? What you bringing?
I'm bringing cash
to the parlor.
I bring my ass.
To the parlor.
It's fly.
To the parlor.
To go and dash.
To the parlor.
The did you say? God damn it.
You're uninvited. To the left, to the left. To the parlor. To the right, to the right. To the parlor. We gon' dip and sing. To the parlor. So what you bringing? What you bringing? To the parlor. You're uninvited. To the left, to the left. To the parlor. To the right, to the right. To the parlor. We gon' dip and sing. To the parlor. What you bringing? What you bringing? To the parlor. I'm bringing white women. To the parlor.
I got some white linen.
To the parlor.
I don't send that my papa to the man.
You're uninvited. To the right, to the right. We gon' dip and sing. What you bringing? What you bringing?
I'm looking finger licking.
We eat fried chicken.
Biggie.
I know this tripping.
She's out. To the left, to the left. And to the right, to the right. We gon' dip and sing. What you bringing? What you bringing?
I'm bringing flames.
To the parlor.
I'm bringing my.
You're uninvited. To the left, to the left. And to the right, to the right. We gon' dip and sing. So what you bringing? What you bringing?
I'm bringing white tears.
To the parlor.
I'm bringing Buccaneers.
To the parlor.
I'm bringing raisins.
There's no raisins that night. You can't. To the left, to the left. To the right, to the right. We gon' dip and sing. What you bringing? What you bringing? Yeah.
I'm bringing pots.
To the parlor. I'm bringing.
You such a thought.
So give me tap.
Hey, take off my socks.
Spin the block.
I make your hand drop.
I'm rocking rocks.
I want it.
Some guy smack.
What's the smile?
You're uninvited. Wild out.
We be roasting.
Okay, you're roasting Hitman as a fairy tale character.
Okay. Bring that ass here. I have to do the tooth fairy, right? You need a pillow for each tooth. If I saw one of your teeth on a pillow, I'd have to pay more money than Nick does in child support. Oh, what else? Oh, when I see your teeth, I sound like my mom watching Wild and Out. They all look the same. I can say it. Why did I say my mom said it? My mom said it, and she's trying to be an ally, okay?
We be roasting. Okay, you're roasting the president as a janitor.
All right. I'm a janitor. All right. I hate Joe Biden. He misses the urinal every time he pees. And he pee with his ass out. The only person I like here is Kamala, because she bad. She's sexy. You can see the ass from the front. She's sexy. I hate the White House. They still got slaves here. This place is terrible. All right.
We be roasting. Okay, you're roasting a civilian as a drug addict.
Why the I gotta be the crackhead? So I'm a drug addict. Okay. Well, baby, if you give me $2, I'll lay your edges flat. You hear me? Boy, your ass look like the weasel of Madagascar. This stud been trying to get me for 2 days. How long y'all want to see me on drugs?
I was gonna let him go. Roast up. We be roasting. Roast up. Okay, you're roasting Soulja Boy as a bus driver.
Ooh, I want to be Soulja Boy.
No, you got a bus driver body.
I got it.
Soulja Boy up in there, ho. Why me crackhead, why me roll?
And you sit your ass in the back of the bus.
Man, I'm Soulja Boy. I'm the first rapper ever to own a bus.
And you gonna be the first rapper to get thrown off this bus.
By who?
Drake.
You talking about the same rappers that I own the bus and I threw him back off the bus?
Drake? Y'all take y'all stupid ass.
Yeah. We be roasting.
Roast up.
Okay, you're roasting Nick Cannon as a condom.
Yep, we still in this closet, huh? Yeah, man, how long you been here, bro? I've been here a minute. Not as long as George has. George, how long you been here? I've been here since love don't cost a thing. Damn, this really don't with us. Oh, look, a dark-skinned girl. That was the first.
When you hit the barber, I don't know what
what you thought, man. Nokio out here looking like Dennis Rodman and Cisco. I hope that I'm not wrong, but your hair looked like you left it out in the sun too long.
Yo, I'm back on the show and they say I'm a beast. You. I see you like to hang with police. Hey, you got the face of a cop with no hesitation. Your first ones as a baby was license and registration.
Yo, that was kind of rude. The only exercise you do is running out of food. Okay, don't make me get on your back. Matter of fact, you won't reply. You're bigger than that.
Yeah. Okay, the new kid, he must be faded. Looking like a basketball playing act that I never made it. Okay, the black squad, you never cooked like this. I see they finally found the that tried to look like Nick. Hey, yo.
Clips low key, you a legend, I like you, no doubt. But why you look like you catch salmon with your mouth? Hold up, something stinks, something sour. Be some more, you need to take a shower.
Almost called you a bitch ass, but God is working on me.
God is working on me.
Yo, Morgan, your sex life is sad. This may sound mean, but that guitar is the only G-string you ever seen.
That's a musical bar.
But this one for you. What's wrong with your thighs, your knees, your butt, your feet? Oh, please tell me, oh, what's wrong? No, not me. No, I didn't do anything.
Your hair matches your teeth. Now that's a crisis. Standing next to you, I know you got gingivitis.
Gingivitis?
That's so funny. You said gingivitis. This kid is so real. If you had a baby, I bet you would throw a ginger reveal. Hold on, listen.
That was trash.
Oh, that was trash. Okay, well, I know why you picked Drew Hill as the old school captain, especially with all that corny rapping, because Cisco hair is the closest way you'll only go to going platinum.
Zip your vest up.
You shouldn't have came. Your eyes low, lazy like Nick's pull-out game. And Hitman, yo, them teeth tragic. They stacked up like 4 p.m. traffic.
Honestly, you wouldn't last for a month. Got your jeans on your breast cause your ass in the front. Call me that is not wise. Click them heels 3 times, you'll be in Popeyes.
Don't do that.
Click them 4 times, you get hot fries. A bag of chips and it's not wise.
Okay. Yo, killing the new school like it was a drive-by. We getting shmoney, so you know we always fly high. Y'all broke and forever stay falling, so y'all will never be able to say. DJ, cut the beat.
Justina, you think you can beat me? I don't think you can. You look like a cracked out Lindsay Lohan. Clips. I'm nice with these bars, you can't see me. You got an uncle face, but an auntie shape. I'm the princess and you're the toad. If you had a rapper name, it would be ASAP Rocky Road. And with my career, I don't ever play. Nick Cannon, move out the way. Wild 'N Out is my game.
Well, hold on one goddamn minute now. I don't want no problems, dude, but you better not let Kelly Osbourne talk to you.
All right, cool. She said I look like Lindsay Lohan, but that was hella childish. Cause your ass up here looking like a no-talent Billie Eilish. And matter of fact, I think that's just a scandal. Girl, walk your ass up out of here with them Jesus walk sandals.
Hey, Jim Jones.
Cheddar Bob.
Hey, Jim Jones, how come you ain't signed Clips yet? He brings his own sauce to McDonald's and calls it his dip set. Hey, and Hitman, you take off that hat, that is haunted. He made his own song, and it's called BAANDIT.
Wait a minute. I'm just trying to save up enough to buy a Range Rover. I'm about to walk off this set because the white people just done took over.
Wild style.
What that be?
I'll start it off. Luke, I got you. I'll start it off. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm the dope man, yeah, boy, wearing corduroy. Money up to here, never unemployed. Yo, a real D-boy since the 80s, but Da Vinci, man, why you keep stealing all the ladies? It's a real question.
Yo, twin in them, you know it's our season like so. The flow sick, kind of something like Justina, your nose need reconstructed. I'm just saying, Justina need to adjust it. We had to point that up because it was kind of hard to miss. Tell me why it looked like your ad doing this.
Wild style. Wild style. I mess with your captains, but I'm a bone crusher. BMF for y'all stand for broke mother. So you know I can't let y'all slide. BMF for you stand for bacon, mayo, and fries.
Hey, DJ, I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. DJ, cut the beat. DJ D-Rex, cut the beat, bro. I'm tired of this. Big Mac, get up here. I'm tired. Do it. Somebody gotta say it. Do it. Somebody gotta say it. Big Mac, when I see you on TV, I be thinking Norbit on. Hold on. 1 second. I just got my orbit on. You big as a sun, my boy. Wait a minute. I guess everybody reacted, so I don't want to hate, bruh. But why you got the braids girls have under their lace fronts?
Man, I'll put a bullet through both of y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what the llama is. Crazy how I shot one, but was able to push out 2 bodies like y'all mama did.
You know how we coming, man. We coming for nicks. Your teeth so bucket make you look just like the donkey from Shrek. I ain't gonna lie, we had to get on them teeth. But yo, like, let's go here, man.
Wild style.
Hey, I'm about to do it big like a speakerphone. About to do it big like Nick Cannon Brothers speakerphone. Emmanuel looking like the daddy from the Cleveland show. Every time Hitman do a gun bar, his teeth to grow. Every time Pretty V, I think we really want to be Simone. Nick jealous of Justina cause all the trend Justina's throw. Every time I spit it, I know Bobby's on my team though. Cause big got a body about a week ago.
Hey Frank, that was cool. That was funny. But Bobby, I need the rest of my money.
DJ D-Rex, can you cut the beat, please? I want y'all to hear this disrespect.
Give me Nick. I want Nick, I want Hitman, I want Just. You know I shoot 3s, baby. Line them up. Nick, when I was upstate, locked up, with the killers doing the bid, you was locked in the having too much kids.
I said too much kids.
Hit. When you smile, it's wild.
Come on, Bobby, come on.
You got more gum than you got teeth.
When you smile, it's wild. You're spitting facts.
Hold on. Justine, you sound like a man, so I'm going to keep this brief. Your voice is scratchy. When you sing, you sound like Chief Keef.
Giving it up. You got a beauty queen. The rest of y'all are ugly as f. And Philip, let me make this clear. Your brother has to pay Nick just naturally. You know I got some tricks up my sleeve, and Fab came to play, so we not gonna let y'all breathe.
To the two. To the three.
Hey, DJ D-Ray, cut the beat, man.
Here we go. Hold on. Let me get to talking. You up there standing like a roadkill dolphin. Hold on. I bet you sing this song when you wake up. Happy birthday. That because your face is always caked up. With all that makeup. Man, this wild song ain't been all that, so it's time to bring it to some closure. You about to get fired for indecency exposure.
Hold on. I've been cheating the whole episode, so we're gonna have a little fun. You know, both me and Fab got on Air Force Ones. But Pete wildin' out, there's a difference. These are the ones for swagged out drip. Those are the ones only for bad.
That was cool. Why you bring me in this kitchen when you know I cook the best? I'm your motivation, boy. You never look this fresh.
Facts.
We ain't gonna talk about your kids, but you be wildin' out. I know you suck at Jenga, cause you never pull it out.
Roses are red and violets are blue. God gave me good looks. What happened to you? How you spend your whole lifetime shacked in a fool? I never thought I'd be on TV slapping a mule. Now, I like the way you flow. You be rapping a lot. But I can tell by your tone you be capping a lot. So kind, you are not the boss and you about to take a loss. Santa Claus just called. He needs you back at the shop.
Let me get Vinny and Mojo Brooks. Hey, yo, Vinny, I know you stuck in your ways, but on the Jersey Shore, you was only grenades. And now I gotta even the score. Don't he look like Brad B when he got kicked off the Millennium Tour?
Sukiana is about to eat my salad. Look, meet the cast of America's Got No Talent. Yo, I've been doing this from the start. If you line you guys up, you look like a growth chart.
That's cute. You know we love Suki. We only got you because we couldn't get Snooki.
Hold on. There we go. Listen. Yeah, I'm a freak and I do what it do, but I talked to Celsius Santana. He said, you, and you ass too. Yo, Celsius Santana.
Hey, yo, DJ D-Rex.
Yo, what up?
Cut the beat.
Let's get it, Cardi.
Yo, Christian, you came at me, but you know I'm a boss, B. And that bar was rack, you crossed me. But you are a Christian, so you should know that you should not cross me. I mean, I got your girl on the ground, she lay and bleed. But you're a Christian, how come she's the one that stay on her knees? Oh, hold on, see, King. And what are you gonna say, is that I'm too short? You so fat, you tried to be a judge in the food court.
Hey, he's so fat, he don't even hold out. You so fat, I bet your favorite state is Texas, Roll House. And you, my man, it look like I shoot hoops. You look like a pit bull that get mad and be like, roof, roof. Top of the world. All I need is one look. I'll be on top of your girl. They be asking like, who is this?
Hold on, what's that smell?
It smell like tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish. Smell like tuna fish. Smell like tuna fish. Smell like tuna fish. I was playing. We ain't loaded. Boy, you look like your legs are still loaded.
Listen, I don't want to be mean, but Con, you gotta leave. They don't let kids at the beach. You make fun of me for not having a tail, but call animal service because we got a beach trail. On the show, I am a baddie. Give it up
got that fatty? A flat screen. You must be on light meds. I would eat you, but I don't eat white bread.
Hey, yo, Vinny, your rhymes are not tough. You've been on Jersey Shore so long, you looking washed up. And you are in a parent fluff. You a way uglier version of Carrot Top. And Hitman Holler, you can see him on my Will Smith. How you a hitman, but you never kill And Tony Young, T-Melo, you see got two switches. We call you Franco, cause you always burn bitches.
These ones are not as oh, I mean some of them are, but like this one's only 47 minutes, so I'm just kind of like waiting for this one to finish.
You are not a pimp. I would never touch that. I'm allergic to shrimp. And Nick, you know it's surf's up, man. We know you can't swim, but your sperm sure can.
Wow, sound. Wow, sound.
Fats and funny, that's your names, but guess what? This ain't your game. We're here to play, we're here to make money. You know why? Because we're the real Fats and Funny. Yeah, tell them.
Watch out. Let me talk to my big real quick. Move on. Y'all look like the same, and that ain't no joke. This is when you have a job, and this is when you don't.
Hey, yo, DJ D-Rec. Yo, what up? Cut the beat.
Cut the beat.
Man, first of all, I see your titties like to hang out. Hey, guess what happened when I put Fat Boy in the oven? He came out.
Hold on here, man. Hold on here, man. That was great. He looked like he just ate, and he looked like an ape. He a rapper. He got a new mixtape. Guess what it called? What? Sorry for the wait. I'm gonna do it because he can't. It ain't called Sorry for the Wait. It's called If You Just Start Working Out, It's Too Late.
Okay.
Hold on real quick, because I'm a bad boy like Will Smith.
Yeah.
His hit single is 0 to 300 pounds, real quick.
All right. Yo, Bobby. You built like 2 ice cream scoop. I bet when you dive in some, it goes bloop.
We won. Hey, I don't even care. Nick Cannon, stop making your kids do your hair.
Wait, hold on. I got one question I want to know. Who got more kids, Nick Cannon or Maddie?
You ain't finna be talking about Maddie. Get your roll on. Why you up here sweating and you ain't got no clothes on?
Okay, that one was funny.
Yo, I gotta get up to the old school. Make some noise for the old school, y'all.
Wow, style. Holy moly, that's 4 hours?
I'll put you in your...
Wow, this one's 4 hours and 22 minutes. Wild Out Best Team Super Compilations. Damn, they really going ham on these. Damn, it's crazy. Anyways, I was listening to music before we were watching Wild Style because I was finishing up my play out. That was good. I went outside, I saw Orion, my constellation, the one that's named after this guy. I am Orion. Don't ever forget that. It's named after me. I'm the one that created it. Yep. I got to see it. It was nice. I'm like, well, hello there, me. It's good to see you, me. Taking 55 breaths instead of 33 because it's a little bit warmer outside. So I was like, I'm going to stay outside for a little bit. It gives me an excuse to go and take recycling out and and get some fresh air, you know. It's nice. Yeah, we're crushing the winter arc right now. We are dominating it. It's so awesome. Like the sun's out every so often. We gain that sun, we gain that cold. This morning we had that frosty beard and that frosty mustache. The mustache, it was pretty badass. Looking like a silver wolf, a Siberian silver wolf. It's funny, I haven't groomed in 4 weeks now. So if I go till next Monday, it'll be 5 weeks. I'm like, yeah, because I'm letting the beard just grow, and I just want to see, like, because you know it was patchy, but you know that placebo biotin and me eating eggs and me drinking hot stuff, because that's the thing. Like, I started noticing when I stopped drinking hot stuff, like tea or anything hot, I started realizing the patches were coming, because I stopped drinking hot stuff in May of 2023, and that was fine. But like, when I came to San Diego in May or December 2023, I started noticing I started getting patches. So I'm like, I wonder if this has anything to do with me stop drinking tea or hot stuff. But ever since I've been getting, I don't know what's actually working. If it's biotin, if it's just my belief in my hair growing back, or drinking hot stuff, or eating eggs more often. Who knows? But is working. Like, there's no more patchiness. It's growing thick and nice. So that's why I'm like appreciating it for what it is. I don't care if I look like a slob. I really don't care. Who am I impressing? I don't have to impress anybody. I used to, for those of you who don't know, I used to have to literally shave, even if I had a little bit of scruff and my line was not perfect, I'd have to go and actually perfect my line just to impress people who didn't even give a fuck about me anyways. So why do I care? I don't care anymore. I stopped caring about that. If someone like is judging me, then I mean, humans are going to judge. They're third dimensional infidels. Infidel. Like Apocalypse. You infidel. I don't care. I stopped caring a long time ago, which is great. That in itself has freed me, because you know the thing is, it's all just made up shit anyways, right? Makes no difference to me. I've already ascended, and all the bitches will be staying here who didn't ascend will have to come back to ascend, to have to repeat, while I get to laugh at all them people having to come back. I'm like, you see, you suckers. It's funny. Nah, I'm not gonna laugh. I don't want anybody to have to come back unless they choose to. I want to teleport myself to the year 10,000 for my next life. The year 10,000. I want to see what humans are going to be like in 10,000. But of course, you know, I'm sure by the year 10,000, babies are going to be born already speaking, already be able to fully walk. Maybe they won't even be born through the normal process. Maybe they'll be born in like a tube, like coordinators, and they'll be called the ultimate coordinator, because you know that what is it, CRISPR or CRISPR or whatever it is it's called, that they what is it, CRISPR? I think it's CRISPR. That's what you can genetically modify the embryo. I want my kid to be 6 foot tall. I want my kid to have green eyes. That's what they were doing in Gundam Seed. The ultimate coordinator. Kara was the only Kara and Kigali are the only two that survived to be the ultimate coordinator. So, yep. All right, so 7:16. You were taught to search for God, and that's why you lost it. Yep. What God truly is. Let's see what this person is saying. Yeah, nobody teaches you to recognize that you already are. There is no mistake. It's a system that keeps consciousness away out, like, oh, always outside, searching for answers, validation, pleasures, meanings. See, look at this alignment right here. Because whoever is busy searching is not present, and whoever is not present does not awaken. All these are concepts, though. Code number 1, the real enemy. The enemy is not a person. It's constant noise. That's a bar. That's why I named yesterday noise. A mind that never rests, always stimulated, always reacting. The system doesn't control you with force. It controls you by keeping you busy. Less silence means less clarity. That's a bar. I can tell you that. I used to struggle with clarity, and I was like, why can't I find clarity? It's because this thing kept talking and kept making noise. And that's what it knows. That's what it does. That's what it does. Number 2, you see this every day. Look around, viral music, repeating, sex, lack, pain, endless stimulation, quick dopamine, constant distractions, comparison, anxiety disguised as entertainment. This keeps attention outwards. The more noise, the less presence. Yes, sir. So far, so good. Code number 3, the shift. God is not in the noise. God is the space before reaction, in the pause, in the silence between thoughts. This is the one place the system can't reach. The place where words don't exist. Because here, you don't react, you observe. But that's also, take that shit away too, and what you're left with. You don't manifest by forcing, you manifest when you stop fighting reality. When you leave the noise and return to presence, silence doesn't take you away from life, it brings you back aware. The Nervous System Regulation Protocol. That's this person's book. Comment, regulate below, and I'll send you the Nervous System Regulation Protocol. 11 science-backed techniques to quiet mental noise, deepen presence, and anchor in the stillness where true creation begins. No, I don't require that because I already know that the answer is right now. You just have to stop and stop adhering to things. I don't need your book. I don't need your book. It looks cool though, but I don't need your book. I'll pass. I don't require it. Danka.
Do you know what's different about this grapefruit and most of the grapefruit you can buy in a supermarket? Well, this grapefruit is organic, and that means that it does not have a free helping of a carcinogen coating the skin. This just smells like grapefruit. It's not really that shiny, and when you go into a supermarket, you will see all the shiny citrus fruits, and grapefruit in particular. 99% of the samples tested by Pesticide Action Network UK had concentrations of a chemical called imazalil, which is a known carcinogen, on the peel of the grapefruit. So if you'd prefer your grapefruit without free carcinogens, well then obviously choosing organic is a really good choice. As always, thank you for your support.
Okay, so I have my thoughts on that. it can only affect you if you allow it to affect you. So those who say, I must buy organic food, well then guess what? You must buy organic food, because then it affects you. Because what really, look, do you see me doing all the stuff, like doing all kinds of bullshit? No, I'm just doing whatever, and I am the most aware human on the planet. Come on now. Come on now. Really? Humans. What you tell yourself is what you're going to get. If you say that you're going to be infected by sprayed food, then guess what? You're going to be affected by sprayed food because you're the one that's adhering to it. That's how this shit works. But it seems to me that humans still have not figured this part out. This is where I come in and explain. I'm not going to say go drink bleach now and see if you're going to master that. Like, there's a little bit of common sense. But like certain things that are in foods, some will say, yeah, it's controlling you, it's controlling you. Does it look like I'm controlled? What, clown? Ah, that was perfect. What, clown? Clown. Yeah. 7:07 on the live stream timer. But then again, I am alien, so there's a difference. Maybe I'm just not affected by these things. Who knows? Whew. I gotta go wash my stuff out. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go do that. Take this as well. Wash the couch. 7-Eleven. Very, very nice. Okay. So, we are going to put these back here. And I'm going to get rolling for my my evening time stretches and stuff. I'm going to watch some wrestling this evening. Just to see, you know, what's going on in the WWEs. Yep, another day, another live stream, and it's not tomorrow, but the next day, which, speaking of which, tomorrow, I can buy Kate's outfit, which is nice. So Kate's outfit is coming out tomorrow. Nice, it's nice. Yeah, not tomorrow, but the day after, is the day when all hell broke loose on my stream. And I was like, well, all hell breaks loose on this character's stream. So I'm gonna be reviewing a year ago. Wild, what happened? We were just playing a video game. It was a Tuesday evening. Wait. Yeah, it was like Tuesday or some shit like that. Well, it doesn't really matter. And we wake up or we were like, can we do a test? I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there not that many people right now? Why is it just showing, you know, this is crazy. So, but I'm glad that it actually happened the way it's supposed to. Everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Persevered. Got there though. What a ride. What a ride. It's been crazy. Wild. Yeah. Well, that's a wrap. There's like only a few seconds left, so appreciate S for coming on and our other brother who came on today, and yeah, anyone else who dropped by but didn't say hello. Appreciate all of you for coming on. Remember, you are the answer. There's nothing else you need to know. It starts and ends with you. Don't ever forget that. All right. I'll be jumping off now. Have yourself a wonderful night. And I will see you tomorrow. Later, y'all. Bye.